Alrighty then, how's it going everybody? Welcome to the stream. I'm Braethorn. Sorry I'm late, but here we are. It is finally time to get this thing on the road. Yes! How's it going everybody? I hope y'all are having a wonderful Saturday. It's Saturday today, by the way. This just in, it's freaking Saturday. This is how much these Black Friday, Cyber Monday weekends affect those of us in the tech content creation space. The days blend together. It's just all one lump of day. But here we are, and it's time to do something absolutely crazy. Because you see, if you're not new here, if you are new here, welcome. Subscribe on YouTube or follow on Twitch. Anyways, I have done PC builds before. They take a while for me. I'm not fast anymore. I used to be in my long gone days. I was decently fast at building PC, but those days are gone. But I like doing them. I love doing them. I love building PCs. It's fun for me because I mostly cover pre-builds. But as a builder, that can be like, oh, man, I wish I could build a PC now and then. And then I watch my buddy Roby building PCs 5 times a week, something like that, and I'm just like, oh my. But they just take me a while. So today we're doing two PCs. We were like, hey, we should do a live build of one of them. And then me and Skytech were like, ¿Por qué no los dos? Why not both? So that's what we're doing. And we're giving one away. The Azure 3, the Braethorn, it's weird to say my own name. It's fine to type it, but it's weird to say my own name. But the Braethorn Azure 3, which is linked in the YouTube description. I need a timer for Twitch chat. We're giving that one away. And the giveaway is already live. And if you watch the stream throughout these many hours of building PCs, you're gonna hear a total of 5 secret codes, except there's a caveat this time. One of those codes is gonna only be for those watching the live stream. Why is that? Well, it seems because one thing I like to do is I like to raid other streamers on Twitch at the end of big streams. I like to save the final code to give it away then, and then I come back into YouTube chat and I type it into chat and then it's there. But people have been reporting that they're not seeing it when watching the VOD afterwards. So what that's gonna mean is for those watching on YouTube, at the end of the stream, all you have to do is click the link in the description to go over to the Twitch stream at the very end and then come along for the ride. I don't even think you need to have a Twitch account. All you gotta do is just like, you can still watch Twitch streams. Just click that, you watch along, you come along for the raid, and then you get to see the code in chat there, and then you're good to go. And that means that there are gonna be people who can never get the last code, and I feel bad about that, but it's 5 entries out of like, if you have the other 4 codes, that's 20 entries total. So in the grand scheme of things, it's not a huge deal, but it could make all the difference. You never know. So, happy to see all you guys. What's up, Nerds Unite Us? How's it going? I know you were there early. Sorry for making you wait because I did say 2 p.m. and we started at like 3 p.m. But you see, these streams take a lot of setup, and I streamed for like 7 hours last night, something like that. I was very tired, more tired than I expected. Bray with the Espanol, let's go. Claro que sí. I do speak Spanish. Well, not as well as I used to, that's for sure. Anyways. So, yes. That's going to be a caveat to this one. For those of you who are in the YouTube chat, thank you so much for watching on YouTube. But at the end, I want you all to mass migrate over to Twitch so you can get that last code, because for being here, you get that code, okay? It is going to be a while. This is going to be a long stream. But it's okay. I've got my stuff. I got what I need. I can do this. It might turn out that I can't handle this, and I'm going to pay attention to my well-being. If I can't handle this whole thing, building both PCs in one stream, we'll do another one tomorrow, and that'll be that. Steve, what's going on? JV Lone, I think that's what that says. What's up? How's it going? Alice, how are you? Steve, again. Oh, I'm sorry. I already said your name, but glad to have you here. One day One day, Steve, we're going to have a worldwide giveaway that you can enter. I promise. I can see that fan at the rear in the PC. Very nice. Wait, what? Oh, in the picture, yes. US Friends is linked. Thank you for pointing out to everyone about the giveaway in the description. Just bought the white one for the son's birthday / Christmas. Shane Care. That's awesome. That is excellent. Congratulations on that. I'm not sure how many of the white PCs are left. There were 30 of them. Warwolf Gaming rating with a party of 4. Let's go, nerds. Thank you, Warwolf. Welcome in. How was your stream? Everybody dropped a follow for Warwolf there. But yeah, Nefty, I do speak some Spanish. I was raised on the border. To be clear, I'm extremely white. I definitely am. But I was raised not in that. I was raised on the border of Mexico, and I loved it. Culture, the food, all the food. But it was I don't have another experience to compare it to. I only have my own, but I imagine it was pretty unique. But I did learn Spanish that way, and it was it's something that I've carried with me my whole life, and I love it. But I'm not as basically, the reason I was like, I'm very white is because I'm not trying to do a whole cultural appropriation thing by speaking Spanish. It's just something that I appreciate: the culture, the language, the food, and everything, all of that stuff. It's part of me. But yeah, no worries, Bray. It must be kind of expensive to worry about shipping out of the USA. It can be more than the price of the PC in some cases, depending on where you're shipping it to. Plus, some places outside the US, giveaways are prohibited. So yeah. Over on Twitch, Horse Soda, how's it going? Welcome back. Apocalypse Gamer AG, welcome. Broga, how's it going? Monster Pete, sorry I missed you last night. I'm sorry I missed you last night. I think you were the one person in the list that I didn't get to help. But you can come back on Monday. I'm doing another stream on Monday. Coggle, welcome. How's it going? Librarian Immortal, welcome. Triple B, how's it going? Nice having you stream back to back like this. Hey, that's how this weekend goes. Let me see what Warwolf was doing. Warwolf was playing Fortnite. Interesting. Hope you had fun with that. Braethorn, I believe in you. Thank you. One of us has to. Sherifold, hey Brave, pull the trigger on the 2K build. Congratulations. Man, those are going fast. Good Lord. I am currently in talks with Skytech about potentially bringing that one back for the holidays, closer to the holidays. We'll see if that's even possible. Because guys, even for SIs, it's a little hard to get the 9800X 3D. Librarian Immortal, I was wondering if you had any recommendations for a monitor to match a 2K build. Pulled the trigger on it yesterday. Yeah. What is it? This one right here. I think it's a Pixio 277 Prime Neo. Pixio PX277 Prime Neo. It is a 1440p fast IPS gaming monitor, 165 hertz, and it's like $220 or something. But if you want to go higher end, you certainly can. But this has all the features you need and none that you don't. Stream was good. How's it going today? It's going good. I'm been looking forward to this. Tiger Lily, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the lurk. Instead of requiring follows on X, follows on Blue Sky would have been nice. Cogs, I do agree. However, I was doing all this in a hurry. I am on Blue Sky. But the thing about it is, the only reason for the follows on X is so that people have ways to enter without having to watch the VOD. Otherwise, it would be limited to just those who watch the stream, which I'd be okay with. But the thing is, the point of the secret codes is to have a way to help those who don't, or who aren't bots or just follow accounts not follow accounts, but giveaway accounts, give a better chance to those to win. Braethorn, have my bachelor's in Spanish, studied in Granada, Spain. That's awesome. Jeff said there might be another SKU today or Monday on the white build, but it's likely to have a black 4070 Ti Super. That is correct. Got my 900X3 before the holiday rush from Skytech. That's awesome, Toterbiano. That's very cool, and welcome. Um, let's see. Was so close to buying one for my power last night, but I was tired and needed to look up a couple parts, so I slept on it. The deals changed this morning. That's the thing about it is, don't let that get to you. Do not let that get to you. Don't like get attached to one deal. That's how Black Friday goes. They come and go. That can lead you to making not great decisions if you're too worried about that. You know what, Librarian Immortal? I want to make an emote of taking notes because I see that one pretty often, and of course, Pirate Software is awesome. Any idea how many white PCs sold so far? No idea. It is. I mean, it's. Look, you got to understand the crew at Skytech is exhausted today. I imagine. I don't think they're looking into much of that. But I'm. You know, we'll see if there's. Hold on, I did hear my phone go off. Is that Jeff? No, it is not. Okay. I saw your review of the build in Bray's Discord. The would do again made me laugh. I need to see that. Okay. Did I miss one of the bonus entry codes? I tried joining earlier. It wasn't working. No, Seat Street, we just started. Language is for all, Nefty. Absolutely, I do agree. Does UPS have to be the wattage of your computer or more? You generally want it to be the wattage of your PC if you're just running the PC off of it. If you're going to run your monitor off of it, your internet gateway or modem and router, anything like that, you want to add some wattage to that. But remember that your PC will rarely actually reach its maximum wattage on the power supply. Still, though, it's not a bad idea so you don't overload your UPS when you're gaming. Are the fans in the 2K system RGB or just the ones on the cooler? They are RGB. They have the halo effect RGB, but the thing is the pictures have the RGB set to white. So they're the fans from the Montech King 95 Pro. You've seen them, you know them. They are the halo style that is not perfectly circular. Dang Bray knows Jeff not only on a first name basis, but also has his number. Okay, I see. Well, I mean, yeah, we work together and stuff. That's, yeah. Jeff's cool. Taco Hut. Yeah, that's the. I mean, I went up there to Skytech to work out this deal around TwitchCon. Disappointed, but I wasn't going to make big purchases when I could barely keep my eyes open. Coggle, good policy. Very good policy. That's twice horse soda. Sheriff Folds, off topic. Is that a Keychron keyboard? This is not a Keychron keyboard. This is a Dureu keyboard. I think it was given to me when I was at CES last year. And that's just the thing about it is when CES is closing, a lot of the companies that are in the big expo floor, they just give some stuff away. It's a privileged thing, I know, but they do just give some stuff away. And I was like, oh, nice keyboard. And they're like, here you go. Here's our card. Oh, cool. All right. I've had this thing for a while. I've got my TwitchCon 2023 keycaps on it. So that's fun. That's a little hot. Hold on 1 second. Whoop. I gotta tell you guys, if you're gonna do anything like this, adjustable ND filter, they're the best. Okay, so what I have here, I have a case box right here. This is the King 95 Pro. I have the other case box here. This is for the Montech XR case, or the Azure 3, as Skytech calls it. And I have this. Oh, man. The actually heavy one. Now, what I want to do, real quick, is I want to give a shout out. Oh, my God. There we go. I want to give a shout out to UPS because I missed the shipment for this. I went to the UPS store and they had them turn around to come back and drop it off to me. But the driver volunteered to do that when he heard that I needed this the next day. So, man. Are there requirements to qualify the giveaway, says Brian Mutai? Yes, live in the contiguous United States. That is necessary, unfortunately. Yeah. Pilgrim One, good afternoon, pump for the build. Good afternoon to you. I am as well. What's up, Sword Domo? Happy holidays to you as well. Ameridan, the fan cover looks good. I like the holes in it to keep the color and not block too much airflow. I'm glad you like that. I was wondering what you thought. You know, I was able to stack 3 codes for a total of $160 off. Oh my God. Miss most of your streams due to third shift, so it's great to catch it during the day, Librarian. I'm happy you're here, and I'm happy that you got such a good deal. I don't think they meant to have codes stacked like that. Sorry, Skytech. But this is literally just a giant... Oh, I took these out. So these are the... these right here are what was being mentioned just now by Ameridan. And I want to make something clear real quick. When I brought these up to... Let me see. When I brought these up to Jeff as a potential option, and then he brought them back up later on. At the meeting, I brought them up, and it was like, oh, that would be a lot to make those. Well, then Jeff eventually was like, you know what, let's do it. They were inspired by these, and these were made by Ameridan and given to me as just an example of what Dan can do. Like this, it was inspired by this. So, but Jeff took it a step further, which is how these things go, and made them this way, right? With, you see the mesh in there, you can see right through it. The porosity of this is really good. And watch the effect here. See that? You're gonna see it from the side. It looks solid, but it has airflow. What is this sorcery? And each system comes with one of these. The Azure 3 comes with this one, because it's a black system. And the King 95 Pro system comes with this one with the white frame because of the white fans. Very, very cool stuff. And Dan, thank you for inspiring that. I really appreciate you, bud. So let me just sort all of this. Okay, this is going to be a lot of stuff. This is the part that threw me for a loop. I was not expecting this to be in a $1299 system, an X870-P motherboard from Asus, the Prime board. But it's what we had to go with because there is no way in hell I'm going to promote a system in a full ATX case that has an MATX motherboard. That's not going to happen now, nor will it ever. Thanks. But they ran out of B650 full ATX boards. So I was like, all right, we got to go with this. Well, I'm not opening that yet, but I will be. Dan, you are inspiring. We're going to separate the parts. This is going to be the Azure 3 system, the one that's being given away. And on the right, we'll do the King 95 system, and we'll build that one second. So this is one of my favorite motherboards of all time right here. It's just MSI knocked it out of the park with this X670E Gaming Plus Wi-Fi motherboard. Great value, great I/O, lots of storage options, great power delivery, everything. Plus AM5, so lots of future upgradability. Let's see. Okay. This is our Kingston Fury Renegade, 32 gigs, DDR5, 6,000 mega transfers per second. 2x16 for this one. It really was cool that Skytech wanted me to build these instead of just shipping the fully built systems. So you guys get to hear me go over every part, talk about why I chose them, because I got to pick these parts myself. Now, for those of you who are here early in the stream, guess what? You're already getting a code right now. All right, are you ready? This is a secret code for the... Oh, hold on. I'm not going to do this yet. Let me do the timer for the other giveaway. My bad, people. My bad. Give me a second. I just need a second. As soon as I put a thing to put the link in there consistently, then I will, yeah. Okay, chatbot. Timers. You're going to see 2 giveaway timers in the Twitch chat. One's for the Sick PCs giveaway, which is still running, and then this one. That timer will start going, and you guys will see that link pop up in Twitch chat in just a bit. Yo, Toter BNL, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Hold on. Toter BNL, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Let's go, nerds. That is a tier 1 sub for Alien Lewis, Apocalypse Gaming, Gamer AG. I'm nice like that. Mythos Web and GRN Olive or GRNO Live, one of those two. Thank you. Welcome to the swarm for those of you who got a gifted sub. Let's go, nerds. What's up, Cash? How's it going? Charles Lewis, I hope you're doing well, by the way. I answered your question earlier, though. And Brian, welcome. And Blade Ball, welcome as well. You're the best. I would like to stack codes as well. Blade Ball, don't tell someone to shut up in chat. Don't do that. That's not cool. Stacking codes. It just means that you have more than one discount code. Only seeing Sick PCs gleam here. No, you'll see the other one pop up. It'll pop up here in a bit. It's going to be running both of them. It just takes 5 minutes or so. It'll pop up. Here, you know what? That is the link right there. There you go. Now, for those watching on YouTube, the reason I don't have the direct link to the giveaway in there is because YouTube does not like Gleam, so I can't put it directly in the description. So there. Now, what was I saying? Oh, yes. So, what's going to be the first code for those of you who are here early and who waited for me because I was late? These are going to be spread out pretty far because we have many hours of streaming to do, okay? We're going to do 4 during the stream, and then the 5th one is going to be at the end of the stream for those going through the Twitch raid with me. That means people on YouTube, click the Twitch link in the description at the end of the stream, and you can raid with us and hear the last code. But yes, this code is Azure, A-Z-U-R-E, all caps, Azure. A-Z-U-R-E, all capital letters, because we're giving away an Azure 3. So, there you go. Here, I'll put it in chat. This is me thanking you guys for being here, for being part of this. Thank you. Okay, so this looks like a CPU. Which one is this? They fit so much stuff into this one box. It's crazy. Yo, I got some thermal paste. Nice. This is their, I think, 15. Okay. So this is the Ryzen 7 7700. And then we have our storage, which is the 2 terabytes. So that's supposed to be for this one. And we have 1 terabyte in this one. But here is a CPU for this one. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and put that back in here. Keep the thermal paste together. Although I would think that the CPU cooler would have thermal paste on it already, but that might not be the case with the air cooler that this one comes with. And yes, a Ryzen 7 7700 can be cooled by a 6-pipe tower air cooler. Hefty TM, welcome back. Look slightly up in the chat. You'll see the first code for the giveaway. First secret code, Azure. A-Z-U-R-E. Did everybody get that? Anybody having issues entering the code, please tell me. There's a hydrate, Hefty. All right. My voice is going to be gone at the end of this. Okay. Let's see what's in these real quick. I've got more bigger parts to get out, but let's see what's in here. Ooh. Okay, so this is the 9800X3D. These got a little bit mixed up because this is the 1 terabyte NV2, which goes here. And the CPU for this one had the... It's fine. I can figure all that out, Skytech. You're fine. The storage for this one was with the CPU for this one, but this is a little backwards here because the storage for this one's with the CPU for this one is with the CPU for... All right. Get all that? Sure hope you did. I am having issues. Please help me. Make sure you don't tell someone what the issues are when you ask for help, okay? That's a pro tip from me to you. Look at these little... I got all these little thermal paste packets. The forbidden snack. Don't eat thermal paste, kids. You will actually have to get your stomach pumped, probably. This is it, everybody. This is it right here. The new king of gaming CPUs, the 9800X3D. I recently reviewed a system with this from Sick PCs, and I have to give that one away. Listen up, everybody. This is probably the first time I'm doing a collab PC where I'm getting one. I'm keeping this one here. Just every time I do one, I have to watch everybody else enjoy them. Well, you know, I give away a lot of PCs, and we're giving one of these away already, all right? But this is the only 9800X3D I'm going to have for my own testing. I need one. So, I'm sure you'll forgive me for that, since this is like the third PC giveaway I'm doing in the last month. So, yeah. But this storage is for this, along with this CPU, this CPU here. I love the spatulas, guys. Never, ever underestimate how good of a spread of thermal paste you can get with one of these little guys. Love this. This is what I do because I have essential tremors, so I like to make sure I get a really good even coat of thermal paste. Unless it's already pre-installed on the thing. I'm gonna go ahead and put these back in here. Go. Put you in here as well, because I'm not gonna be building this one first, I'm building this one last. Ah, that is good looking RAM. Okay. There's that. What is this? What is this? This is like Christmas, everybody. Jeff Fulkerson, thank you very much. I might give it to my girlfriend as a gift, actually, but we'll see. She has to like... If she's like, ooh, I like that one. All right, it's yours. Can't help myself sometimes, all right? Okay, this one is not going to be used. This was a mistake. This is the 16 gig RAM kit that I was mistakenly told we had to put in the Azure 3 system. I had wanted a 32 gig kit for both of DDR5, and there were certain things where there were stock issues, things like that. I mean, people were already buying tons of PCs before Black Friday because, of course, like all the bigger companies, Skytech, well, all the big companies, because Skytech is a big one, make no mistake. Skytech was running their Black Friday deals for a while, just not this one. So I was like, okay, I guess we have to do that. But after the video that I posted that said 16 gigs and explained, yes, you can play almost every game on 16 gigs. There's certain ones that are known to be hogs of system memory. Those might be an issue, but those are few and far between. Most games you can play at 16 gigs, but I would rather you have it and not need it than need it and not have it. So I was like, hey, I told Jeff, I was like, really wish we could have gone with those 32 gigs. He was like, wait, what? Because he hadn't seen that part. And he was like, all right, I'll fix this. And he fixed it. So y'all get, whoever gets that system gets 32 gigs. Thanks to Jeff. Thank you, Jeff. Awesome, dude. So this kit I might send back to Skytech. I should have my own 32 gig kit that I can throw in there myself. Well, or I guess I can put this kit in there and I'll just swap it out later because I just realized I put everything in front of where all my stock is. So yeah, my stock. Trust me, I'm not like Gamers Nexus here with just like shelves upon shelves of stuff. is Azure Code 1. It's not working for me. Like I said, it's all caps. I think it automatically forces caps. Well, remember, this is code 1. Code 1 is that. Yo, Librarian Immortal, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 6 months in advance. Holy crap. Yo, that gets the... Oh, actually, I don't think I have the echoey voice working on this. Hold on. Edit. It's going to be for... microphone 4. Guys, is my voice now echoey? Please, tell me. Good. All right. Thank you, Librarian Immortal, for subscribing at Tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Let's go, nerds. Now you're stuck here. There we go. What's up, Jasmine and Bean? How's it going? I think I missed a Max Prime. I have a buddy building a new rig with one of those. I'm super jealous. If I hadn't needed a new system at that moment, I would have waited for that one. Hey, you know, it's every PC is awesome. And you can't get too caught up in what is like, if you feel like there's something lacking in your PC, guess what? Later on, you can upgrade that. But don't feel like you have to upgrade to the latest and greatest just because it exists. Whatever you have is probably fine for what you're doing, and once it is no longer fine for what you're doing, that's when you upgrade. So we're keeping all this stuff together. Don't need it for that because I'm about to bust into that anyway. So this right here, voice breaking. This right here, oh my God, how do I get these out? They're really packed in here. Yeah. Okay, this was the dark horse. This was the unexpected gem, of these builds. The Cougar GEX 850 watt, 80 plus gold power supply. I had not been paying attention to Cougar as a brand, but I do follow the PSU Cultist tier list. So when I was making these PCs, when I was working with Skytech to come up with these specs, they basically told me, here's all the stuff that's available. And when I was looking, I looked this thing up on the PSU Cultist tier list. And if you look at the PSU Cultist tier list, I talked about this in the video on, was it Wednesday? I'm not sure. Thursday? When I talked about it, I went over what the colors mean on the PSU Cultist tier list. I found this thing under tier B, which is a good power supply. Not only that, but it was coated in gold, meaning excuse me. Not only that, but it was coated in gold, meaning it is a top, one of the peak versions of peak PSUs in that tier. So this is peak tier B. Tier A is where you get to like really high end, really expensive. Tier B, really good, regardless. And 850 watts is way more than needed for this build. But I was like, let's just put them in both. Room to grow on this one, and it's really quite good for this one. Still a little high wattage, even for a 4070 Super on the other system. But like, what's the problem with that? Your system's not constantly drawing that power. It only draws however much power it needs. So, really nice. Oh, I'm nice like that. Said thanks for the gift sub. Yeah, I love to see that kind of thing. Having FOMO is a thing right now. Pebbles, that's not untrue. Yeah, I get it. How long do you think AM5 will be current? Well, we were told AM4 would only be current up to 2020. They're still launching CPUs for it. AMD supports stuff for a long time. How long have you dealt with tremors? Since my mid-20s. early 20s, which is a depressingly long time ago. I had to dart around, so sorry if this was already said, but it looks like the title for the Skytech giveaway is the same as the 6PC one. No, there are 2 giveaways running at the same time. Let me see. Let me click the link and see what it says. Oh, it is. What the hell? I changed that. Sorry about that, everybody. Let me fix that. Edit. Fine. Oh, I know. Hold on. Yeah, there it is. All right. The fact that both are running as links in chat confused me. But yes, you were right. There was one field entry in the giveaway where it had the previous title. And that was the title for the one that everybody sees. Sorry about that. And I'm sorry, Skytech. And I'm sorry, 6PCs. But there you go. Anyway, this power supply is goated. It's at a great price, and that helped us with the getting the pricing where it needs to be, but it's also apparently super well reviewed and very reliable. So, W Cougar, let's go. And of course, we do have 2 of them. This is going to get crowded. Now this is apparently, according to Skytech, a very potent tower cooler from Gandias. Has some nice RGB on it and 6 heat pipes. Like if you follow things like, you know, when the Vetru V5 became a big thing, that has 5 heat pipes. That has fewer heat pipes in this. And heat pipes, the more of them you have, the better, the more heat transfer you get. Meaning this 8-core, 16-thread CPU, and this one here, should be able to be cooled by this, and we'll test that later on. Blade Ball, I understand that you're trolling, but you're also at the same time spamming the same message repeatedly, and that does get you banned. You'll notice I have not banned you yet. I will do it. So just don't spam like that. Azure is not working from X. Is anybody else having issues with the Azure code? Robert from OC. I'm retired and living on Social Security check and could never afford one of these systems. My computer's just enough to get online and play solitaire, hoping to win something. Robert, I'm going to tell you, I understand that that is a difficult situation. However, relying on a giveaway is probably not the way to go. With a giveaway, one person wins. Many people enter, one person wins. They're fun to do, fun to enter, all of that, but don't rely on that as the only way to get it. I will say that, you know, Skytech does have financing for their PCs, and they have some PCs that are cheaper than even the $1299 system here. Some starting at around $800 that will do a lot more than just get online and play solitaire. Worked fine for me, worked fine for me, worked fine for me. Hayden, what's up, Hayden? How's it going? Electrothermal, how is it going? No problem, no problem, no problem. Code works fine. Everyone's saying that code's working fine. So. Okay. So yeah, this thing is a cooler going in here. Can't wait to see what that does with the 7700. Really looking forward to that. Now this is our 4070 Super going into the King 95 system. And Zotac and 40 series made some of the nicest looking cards. I'm really happy about that. However, keep in mind, there was an even more limited amount of these than the 30 PCs for the $2,000 system, than the 9800X 3D. There were even a fewer number of these. So a few of them will come with a non-color matched GPU, but the motherboard itself is not perfectly color matched either. It's like silver with teal accents, things like that. This is not a perfectly color matched PC throughout, regardless. If we did that, it would have cost much more than $1999 for sure. But yeah, that means some of y'all will get a black GPU in there, but it is still really the performance is what's going to matter. And then for the Azure 3 Radeon RX 7800 XT. This thing is a monster. I have tested it on stream before. It is monstrous. Yo, what's up, Jeff? How's it going? Minimum recommend. Okay, Coggle. That person is trolling. So that's a lot of parts. Glad they made it. Absolutely, I am too. How's it going, Liz? Welcome. Just type it in and leave it. Hit the drop down button again. What? What's up, Amos? How's it going, Nathan? Nathan, how are you? ST George the Great. How hard is it to paint a GPU? Really, it's not that hard for those who feel confident in doing it. A lot of people don't. So, but I will say, if you watch, let's see, TechSource, Ed shows how to paint a GPU with spray paint, and it comes out looking amazing. Just practice with spray paint a little bit before you paint your GPU's fan. You have to remove your fan shroud to do it. You don't do it with the fan shroud on the GPU. You have to remove the fan shroud before you paint it, and the back plate if there is one. Anyway, really excited about this GPU. It is absolutely monstrous. It is so good for the money. I feel you, Robert. But you have to understand that when that's a message that I get, I do feel the need to address it because I do want to make sure that people look at giveaways in a healthy way. And the fact that you are already is great. That's good. But all I had was that one message to go off of, so I felt the need to address it to make sure that there aren't unhealthy expectations when it comes to a giveaway. I do as many of these as I can. I really do. But in the end, only one person can win each one, and it's just a fun thing to do. My favorite to watch during Black Friday, it's a tradition now. It says, is that Graham's Room? Am I pronouncing that correctly? Please let me pronounce that correctly. Help me pronounce it correctly if I am doing it incorrectly. I think the 1200 one already sold out. The 1299 one already sold out. Well, guess what? Jeff is here and can give us a stock update potentially. All good here. Thanks, Bray. Just had to postpone Thanksgiving dinner, so now I'm chilling here while I recuperate. Okay. We'll see if that tryptophan kicks in, and I'll just shout really loudly whenever there's going to be another secret code, okay? Just tape off the pins and dip the GPU in a can of paint. Jeff, no! Do not give bad advice, please. No, Jeff. Graham's Room. Awesome. Well, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. Warm Eagle, you're amazing human, gives us free knowledge. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I feel like I shouldn't read... Sometimes I shouldn't read Twitch chats out loud. Wrong way. If they're showing up here on screen, but that can be a little hard to see sometimes if there's too much behind it. You know what? This can actually help. There we go. Now you can see the Twitch chat better. But thank you, Warm Eagle. I appreciate you. BC Murray, how's it going? Can't believe those 4070s only have 12 gigs, but then again, I really can't get over how much better they perform over 4060 Ti 16 gig. That is a perfect example of why VRAM is not everything. It really isn't. I'm not home at the moment. I'll look and see when I get home. Thank you, Jeff. I appreciate you. Thank you for tuning in. You better not be driving. I know you have a fast car. Please. Eyes on the road, buddy. Darken it. Middle mild panic. Wife went hog wild and bought PC parts yesterday. 5700X3D and 7800XT. What's wrong with that? It's a great combo. Why would you panic? Started playing computer games before Braethorn was born. Founding member of the first Apple Computer Club. Robert, when do you think I was born? You know what my first PC was? Tandy 1000. Space Quest, King's Quest. When do you think I was born, really? You're not? Thanks, Jeff. Good. Pebbles, almost got it. That's a really That's a really dumb question to ask a Twitch chat, because then I'm going to get answers I don't like. But no, y'all are pretty much on the money. 82, yes. I mean, I was 6 when we got the Tandy 1000, so to be clear. All right, that's most of the parts there, except for the cooler. Wow. This thing looks crazy. This is the cooler for the King 95 system. Cooler Master 360 Atmos in white. I think this thing looks absolutely sick, but all this stuff is going to get put back in the box for that build, because that one is next. Jeff, I want to high five whoever packed that box, because it was perfect, and they must be Tetris masters. Holy crap. Like, I had to squeeze my fingers in there to get the power supplies out, because they were perfectly sized to the box. But you know what I didn't see in that box? My standoffs for the GPU on this thing. So Skytech gave me this open air test bench, and this is one that they had been using. So the standoffs for the GPU were missing, so I couldn't use it in the B-roll I wanted to. But still, super awesome for them to give us this. Thank you very much. Robert Mosey was playing computer games in 1978. Well, I didn't say you were wrong. I was just wondering how old you thought I was. So I'm going to go ahead and use this. I'm going to put the motherboard on here, and we're going to get some of our core components put into there before we put it into the PC case. Let's go ahead and get started, everybody. And yes, I'm going to go ahead and put in the 16 gigs of RAM, but just know that I'm going to try to swap it out with a 32 gig kit of RAM that I've got somewhere that's going to match the specs as well as possible, so that the winner gets the PC that's spec'd on the site. This was just before we had fixed that error. Build-A-Burr, Jeff is not at home and cannot check just yet. They'll check when they get home later. Nothing wrong with being older. Oh, I know. 40 is the new 30. Which is, of course, something a 40-year-old would say. But, oh, I'm 42, but still. Yes, I love that this comes with an antenna with a cable on it rather than the two things that stick out of the back. It's much better for getting a great Wi-Fi signal to your PC. Because you can position it to where your antennas aren't stuck behind the PC case, having to deal with all that interference. And this is the completely overkill. And let's go to this. And yes, so this right here is the completely overkill for this build. X870-P Asus Prime motherboard. Look at how many PCIe slots you have here. This system was designed to be focused on gaming, 1440p gaming. But with this, you have expansion slots for putting in things like USB PCIe add-in cards to get more I/O if you wanted to, because the I/O is pretty good, but not super amazing and great. It's not bad. It's pretty good. 8 USB Type A's, 2 USB Type C's, both of them being 4 USB 4. This is good I/O, more than you need for a gaming PC. But still, if you ever need to expand, you have the option when having PCIe slots like that. You have 4 total M.2 sockets, 2 of them with heat spreaders on them, and then 2 down here, which is super awesome. So tons of expandability here. This is a great motherboard from Asus. And I'll just go ahead and just pop that right on right there. You even have the GPU release right here. That's usually in the higher end motherboards, but they're moving it down the product stack to put it into more affordable looking motherboards, or more affordable price motherboards. JJ gave us mine was an Amiga. Nice. Of course, I'm going to send whoever wins this giveaway is going to get the part boxes as well. Which is nice for if you need to just RMA a component, or if you want to upgrade and you want to sell the old part, it's nice to have the part boxes. Let me get my screwdriver here. And I'm actually not going to use my standard custom LTT screwdriver from LTX. This right here is the retro version, which also matches my aesthetic completely. This one is because LTT is sponsoring something that I'm doing, and the screwdriver is part of that. So thank you, LTT, very much. I do have the Noctua one as well, but as you can imagine, this is what fits my color scheme better. Which 2.5 gig LAN card is in that board? This was a late add-in, so I don't know. I'd have to look it up. What I would say, Jeff Fulkerson, is that sounds like a Google question. I would check Google for that. It's the Asus Prime X870-P Wi-Fi. Might say here, I suppose. Actually, it might say in the back of the box. Let's find out. Realtek, 2.5 gig. Realtek. How long do y'all think stock will last? There is no guarantee of that. No, how could I tell you? There's no way I would know, unfortunately. Thank you, Asus, for putting the little hole in this heat spreader here. That does help with not having to remove it to mount it to the case. Of course, we have our little plastic cover over the thermal pad here. We do need to remove that before reapplying it there. We'll be putting in this Kingston NV7. NV2, NV7. That's a case from Fantex. We'll be putting in the Kingston NV2 1 terabyte drive into here. So let's go ahead and get that opened up. How about I do it on the table? Wouldn't that be better? To not viciously, accidentally cut myself while trying to build a PC. There we go. Okay, there's our 1 terabyte Kingston NV2. That's going to be plenty to get you started on your gaming PC. And as you can see, there are 3 more M.2 sockets. It just goes right in there. And bam, you have another M.2 drive right there. And bam, oh no, now you have 3 of them. Oh, take this cover off right here, and you would have 4 of them. Wow. Love to have that. Love to see it. And we even have on this one, wait. How do you function? Is that just push down? Yeah, that's it. It just clicks in, and then you just push this down, and it comes out. There we go. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. And we'll just take that off of there. Do you know how heavy the 1299 PC is? No idea, Void Tuner. No earthly idea. Not going to be as heavy as the King 95 one, I'll tell you that. Okay, then that's going to go into that screw hole there. And this one's going to go here. That's right, Horse Soda. You know what? I can be both of those things. Hi, I'm newish. Wi-Fi 7. Am I even on Wi-Fi 4? They didn't really call it anything Wi-Fi 4. I guess maybe when they renamed it, they retroactively did that. But no, you would probably be on, most likely on Wi-Fi 6 if you have a more recent internet gateway from your ISP. Is that a Borat reference? I kind of. It just works its way into my lexicon a little bit. Okay. Oh, I used to hang out with Trip Hawkins. That's cool. Oh, that's very cool. Okay. Then we're going to take our RAM, which for this stream is going to be 16 gigs. No, Rutu. This one is going to be given away. It would be difficult to stream on it since I won't have it. And for this, we were going to use Team Group TC Create, which is nice looking RAM if you're going to have non-RGB RAM, but we ended up not using that. We ended up going with 32 gigs as I was hoping for. So open that up there. Of course, it's ASUS, so they don't have the tabs on both. I don't prefer that. I prefer to have tabs on both. But what are you going to do? When it comes to installing RAM, usually you're going to want to double check this, but usually the side with the sticker is towards the CPU. But you can check it by just lining it up with this. There we go. But you can check it by just lining it up with this this keying element right here, this tab right here, that gets into this notch right here. You want to make sure that that's lined up properly before you apply the force that it takes to actually seat your memory. There we go. And there we go. Now, one thing you guys don't want to do if you're building a PC is you don't want to remove that socket cover until you need to, until it's time to. There we go. Looks pretty nice. I really would be putting in 32 gigs right now. It's just the box that I have with my spare RAM is like way back in my closet right now. I cannot reach it. So what are you going to do? How often should I get a new modem for my ISP? Mine's about to turn 10. Get a new one already. Yes. Age should be pre-Star Wars A New Hope or after Star Wars A New Hope? Well, then I would be after, I suppose. Okay, so that's all done. We have our storage, we have our RAM. Next is going to be the CPU. And this is the part that a lot of people would be nervous for. And in a way, rightly so. But if you're careful, you should be fine. Essentially, you don't want to drop this into the socket. That's how you get bent pins. And this is LGA, land grid array, not PGA or pin grid array, like the CPUs for socket AM4 were. The pins are in the socket, where these are the pads that they make contact with. So we're going to get that ready. And part of getting it ready is taking a look at the CPU. Sorry about the shaky hands. That's just a thing that I have. And you want to locate your golden triangle there. A little triangle, little arrow. And then you can look on the socket, and you'll notice there's an arrow right there on the socket cover. Okay? You'll want to make sure that these line up, because there have been people who are posting about, oh, the 9800X3D, my 9800X3D exploded. 2 people reported that both of them showed socket damage because they didn't line up the CPU properly before they pushed down the lever, and it damaged the socket, didn't ground properly, and they burnt up. PC build's looking great, Bray. Thank you, Lacey. Appreciate it. So we're going to push down on the lever, push it to the right, and then lift it up. Then we can lift this up right here and just gently settle this into the socket, lining it up with the tabs that are right there. It should not be able to wiggle around very much. It should fit in like a puzzle piece. Okay, you can see this right here fitting into that groove right there, and this piece right here fitting into that groove. This is keyed to be mounted in only one way and seated completely, and we are good to go. So then we just push this down here, and it pops right off, and you're done. You golden. Keep this, please. This goes into your motherboard box if you're doing a PC build, because if you have to send your motherboard in for an RMA, you're going to remove your CPU out of that and put this in there, back where it goes. And it just should... How does that clip in there? Oh, it would clip in there if I didn't have the CPU, but it just clips right back in. Okay? So, maybe we could put it in here. I don't know. Would it fit? It's not going to fit in there. It's just going to go in the motherboard box. All right? That's all. It's what's going to happen. It's what you're going to do. If you know it's good for you. We're going to put all of our packaging in there. This has an M.2 screw included with it because these two right here don't have... Sorry. That was a great sound. Because this right here needs that screw. And over here, it looks like you need a standoff in the screw to put in an additional drive. And those are going to be in the motherboard box. So for the winner of this, if you're watching this, first off, congratulations. Secondly, that's where your stuff is to mount an additional drive. And yes, your socket cover is going into the box as well. And so is the anti-static bag. Folded neatly. Yes. There we go. And you know what? We're going to put all of our anti-static bags in there because those are nice for storing parts. Now, we do have a little packet, a little dealie of thermal paste here that we could use. I'm going to check and see if the CPU cooler has thermal paste already on it because that's probably what I would use, but we'll see. I don't know what that tape is from, but okay. I still haven't even shown you guys the cases yet. That's going to happen once this is prepared, which it mostly is, actually. But because we have this test bench here, this test bench style setup, we can actually put the cooler on there as well. Now, this, again, is our cooler. It is a Gamdias Boreas M1 610. It is a six-pipe CPU cooler. So this should be able to cool the 7700 effectively. And we're going to find that out by testing it. Now, I forgot to ask Jeff, did you guys preload Windows onto these drives? Did you load your Windows image onto these? I would like that very much. Jeff DeVoe, can I win it? You just want a PC built by me. You just fly me out there, I'll build you a PC, all right? You might be a better PC builder than me, all right? There's actually plenty of people I would say that about, and you're probably one of them. Because I don't have a business where there's just warehouses of parts right there where I could be like, you know what I feel like doing today? I feel like building a PC. Another one. So these are our different mounting brackets and hardware and stuff like that. All of that, and it's going to be labeled. This is the AMD, AM3, AM4, AM5. That's what we need right there. This is us evaluating the Gamdias cooler to see if it's any good or not. There's other Intel stuff here. Oh, I forgot to put this in the motherboard box. That is your Wi-Fi antenna. I will put that in the motherboard box. This is the box for the mounting solutions for the, if you're going to use this cooler on something else, you're going to need those mounting solutions. They are in this box right here, in the main box, which I think this is going to be for Intel. Yep. This smaller box shall be in the larger box for the cooler. There you go. I don't know how I'm going to make it through all this. I can barely make it through building one PC, guys, live on stream. Doing two of them? Kidding me? What I was thinking. Not Joe P says, never PC built before. No paste under that. I understand that there's no paste under there yet. I needed to check this. Yep, there's no paste on the cooler that is pre-installed. So that means I need to apply thermal paste. But there's our cooler right there. RGB fan, RGB elements on the top part here, which is facing you right here. So that does have its own RGB connector there. It comes with a free silica snack. Do not eat this. It's a forbidden snack. Do not eat it. That'd be bad. And you do not install this cooler without peeling that right there. Okay? That's the forbidden sticker. You don't leave it on. But as you can see, this thing is festooned with heat pipes. Look at that. Plus they're ground down to give you direct copper contact with the heat pipes. This thing is likely a beast, man. Not kidding. Not gonna lie. That's looking pretty good. I feel like this fan shroud is a little loose, but you're never gonna touch it once it's on there. So this shell being around it should help with keeping airflow going directly through the fin stack. But we are going to have to apply some thermal paste on this right here. And, oh, look, there's instructions right here too. So we can look at these. Get a little sippy caffeine. Will ZXQ. I'm late and probably missed all the codes. Rip. You know there's a VOD, right? Like, I've only said one code so far. And yeah, chat's probably going to cheat and tell you anyway. There's no... Jeff? What? I got to do Windows installs on these?
Let's go, nerds!
Okay. I probably should have said something about, hey, can y'all just pre-install Windows on both of those for me? I've had the DIY experience before. It is wasted time on a stream is what it is. Okay, look. It's not like this is something that I've done a lot where I build an SI's PC before. I've done it once. They had Windows pre-installed on the drive, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm not gonna name names, nothing like that. It's okay. It is a busy time of year, all right? I get it. But understand, I have to do 2 full Windows installs today. Like, that's not too crazy, but that's not gonna stop me from whinging. Sorry, nicotine's bad for you kids. All right? Just don't do it. Can you just take one out of a PC that's already done? It's not a clean install. You're wasting more time complaining about it than it takes to install it. Yeah, I know. I need something to complain about. It's content, Jeff. Content. Well, also, it's 2 of them, so it's not more time. And I'm already done. Probably need to remove these right here, which is great, actually. I prefer that. I do prefer to remove. I like it when there's 4 points of contact rather than 2, and that looks like that's the case here. I like that a lot, actually. Oh, there are screws here. Where are those screws? They're probably in that box that I just put away already. Hold on a second. There they are. can't see what I'm doing. Okay. Here. That backwards? Yes. These have, I don't know if you'll be able to see this. These have tiny little arrows that point towards the CPU cooler, so you know which side to have pointing in. You know what? Props to Gamdias. This is a nice mechanical connection here. I like that. Now I gotta remove these. And now we have our 4 screw holes here to attach the cooler. Now I got to put thermal paste on. Let's do it. Guys, try not to get thermal paste in your clothes. It does not come out easily if it comes out at all. Congratulations, you get to watch someone with shaky hands apply thermal paste. So we go downwards and then we go across. And I'm hardly putting any pressure on this. We don't want it to be thin at the core or anything like that at the center. I mean, we just want an even spread with some thickness there so it can spread further when the cooler is attached. Perfect. Hooray. And these, of course, are reusable, so I just clean them off. Go. Goes into the drawer here. And nice. And we remove this. Now, this finish might look smooth, but much like my head that looks smooth, it is not. And there are many little crevasses, little ravines in there, if you look on a microscopic level. That's what that thermal paste is for. Wait, how the heck am I supposed to screw this? I gotta remove this. Okay, gotta remove this. There we go. That removes very easily. Did you see that? I hope you did. I don't know. are you? Okay. Okay, so as you can see, no sticker there. Nice and clean, ready to go on there. And we just line it up with the 4 screw holes. Which is apparently a little harder than... Do I have it upside down? I have it upside down. No, I don't. Alrighty then. Oh, I bet I have... No, I don't have either of them backwards. Okay. Okay, now I have a little bit of adjustability there. And once pressure is applied, it should be good to go. There we go. Okay. All of them lined up? Yes. All right, I don't think I can use this screwdriver for that. Where is my longer one? Oh, I know. Here. Got a long bit somewhere. Where are you? I might just have to make this work. Oh, the screws move around in their slots there. I didn't see that. Okay. Aha. Probably should have read the instructions a little better, but we got it. I am doing this in a cross pattern. You can see, just to evenly apply force as we go to help that thermal paste spread evenly, even though it is already evenly spread, as we all saw. You all saw it. Broadcup69, I always hate lining these screws up. Oh, do you do a lot of these? You should have picked faster drives then. Jeff? Yeah, we'll talk about that later. That was just about perfect. It was just about the same amount of final travel for all of these. And now, that is, as you can see, firmly installed on there. It ain't moving, ain't going nowhere. We have good pressure. And then this is nice. This just slides right over top of that. And then we push these little Doritos underneath. We pivot them in order to get it to do that. I'm nice like that. Congratulations. That's going to be a great system. And there we go. It is installed on there. This whole motherboard package is ready to go into the case. I could spend this time doing stuff like plugging that in, plugging this thing into where it's going to go on the motherboard. That would be totally fine. A totally fine thing to do indeed. And let's see, we have a chassis fan back here, but I might use that for the rear fan on the case. And we have the CPU fan right there. I'm not showing you. I'm not showing you what I'm doing. So as you'll see right here, that says CPU fan. So that's where the CPU fan is going to get plugged in. Oddly enough, isn't that crazy? And then we have our RGB for the fan shroud and the fan itself. That is 5-volt ARGB. And that can go right over here. Now there might be a hub in the case, and if that's the case, then we'll use that instead. So it's all synchronized. There we go. Okie silly dilly dokio. What's up, Striding Jack? How's it going? How many codes were disclosed? Just one so far. This is a very, very long stream. I have to take 4 codes and stretch them across like a 6 to 8 hour stream. So yeah. Dan, did anyone say Doritos? I mean, maybe. I'm kind of hungry. Let's see. Hayden says, Bray, I'm on my way to Micro Center. All right, have fun. Have fun. Can you just take one out of... Oh, you already read that before. Looks like that's the case. That's clearly a Mobo. This guy doesn't know what he's... No, that's clearly a Mobo? What? Oh. Yeah, I get you. Are the collabs pre-builds or parts kit? That's one thing that I thought might be a little confusing. They are pre-built. But Jeff knows something about me. He knows I am a PC DIY fiend, and that because my content focuses on the much needed category of pre-builts, because it's rarely covered in content. I don't get to build PCs often enough. And Jeff was like, "You want to build 2?" I'm like, yo, yes I do. 2 PCs? Yeah. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you. Bray, my jokes don't work if you read them 30 minutes after I say them. Damn it! I read that one too soon. I don't even have anything up showing me how many people are watching, which is not always a healthy thing. One thing, if you're getting started in streaming, don't watch how many people are watching. Like, just have fun. Have fun, and that's all you need to do is have some fun. But 64 on Twitch and 76 on YouTube. Yo, hi everybody. Hi, hello. Thank you for being here. Oh. Hold on, I'll close that. Okay. Now would be a good time to insert ads. YouTube, now would be a good time to shut up. I ain't doing it. Sorry, I'm fixing this just to where I have a current view count. Just so I know when to actually put in effort, that's all. I'm just kidding, you guys. I'm just kidding. Ah, what was that? No, don't do that. No. There we go. Okay, you got it. Neat. That's a lot of people. Hi, everybody. Okay, I'll clean this up later on, but I am throwing these back in here. And there is an extra packet of thermal paste in case the winner wants to put this and also the original brackets for the motherboard. Got it, everybody. Got it. The original brackets for the motherboard in case you want to put a different cooler on the motherboard that requires it. And I will stop clicking on my mouse. Stop it. Put that on top of my mouse and I just hear click, 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 click. Yikes. Wait, wasn't that the first code, or is YouTube really behind? Liz, you might want to refresh your... Can someone in chat tell Liz to refresh the stream, please? Because Liz won't hear me say that. Pull the progress bar all the way to the right. Okay, this is your antenna for your Wi-Fi. There you go. And this is your bracket for Intel coolers, which that's for the cooler, not for the motherboard. So that actually doesn't... It goes in the cooler box, not the motherboard. Oh man, I'm such a pro. Can't even handle how professional I am. No, that's for the cooler. Stop it. Actually, this is the sticker for the cooler. Might as well have that in there as proof that the sticker was removed from the cooler. I even put it like right there. So if you open the box, you'll see that that I did it right, okay? That goes in the cooler box. Yep. Okay. So this is, we're done with this for now. Don't fall off, all right? Cool. That's our GPU. We're gonna need that in a bit, but that's actually the last thing that we install. It's time for the case, everybody. I didn't remove these. Oh, question for you, Jeff. When I finish this one, do I need to ship it back to Skytech for a warranty validation? I'm perfectly fine doing that. I mean, you're paying for the shipping, so I just needed to know. If you're going to apply warranty to this, do I need to ship it to y'all for validation and all that, or what? Like, I understand that you trust me as a builder. That's why you're having me do this, and I appreciate it. But for the purposes of warranty, I imagine you do need that. So what have I missed? Everything. It's all over. Ah, dang it. That's a great exchange. I'm happy to have seen that. That's awesome. I love that whole exchange. Braethorn, you could do like the cooking shows and pull out the completed dish from under the counter. That would be awesome, because then Jeff would have had to send me 2 PCs worth for each PC. That's 4 PC. But no, we didn't do that. Now, how I'm opening this is from the top where the handles are. You don't want to, like, compromise, like, the original sealing on the bottom of the box. Then you go to lift it, and it's just like, foomp. Okay. And I've shown this a million times, but I'm going to do it again. But for those of you who are uncertain, let's move this. to a safe spot real quick. For those of you who are uncertain about unboxing your PC, this is the process. You cut open the top, because it's basically going to be packed something like this. Ooh, closed cell foam. Very nice. And then you hold down these flaps right here. It's going to be a lot heavier than an empty case, obviously. And then you just flip that thing over. And there you go. You'll probably not want to do that on a table like I just did, but I have to show you how to do it, don't I? Okay, and then you just tilt it up on one side, remove the foam. And the other side. And this, again, this is very, very nice closed cell foam. Do not throw your packaging away, people. I say this every stream. Do not throw this stuff away. If you need to ship your PC for RMA, you need this. If you need to store your PC, you need this, and you need this bag to keep moisture out of it. If you're going to be, shipping it, storing it, you're moving to new place, whatever, you want the original box and the foam that came with it to move it safely. And this is the Montech XR. Uh-oh. This is our magnetic dust filter that goes in the bottom there, and it came off with the bag. So I'll put that on properly. The bag goes in the box. This is the Skytech customized Montech XR, and I do believe I see Skytech branded reverse flow fans. I love that, Jeff. Very nice. So what are the odds of actually winning it? Luke, I couldn't possibly tell you that. I don't know how many people are going to enter. That is directly related to how many people enter the giveaway. Okay, so this just goes on here. This is the bottom of the case. You have two, looks like you have two, oh, here, I'll back up a little bit, too zoomed in. Yeah, it looks like you have two drive bays here that are removed with thumb screws. That's cool. It might be a single. I'll have to take a look. But this is your power supply filter there. I would like to see it if Montech had mechanical tabs here to like hold it in, but it's not necessary. This only got pulled off because of the bag. The bag tugged it off of there. It's not just going to fall out of there. There's our air intake for the side here. Okay, we have perforations, and then we have the fine mesh filter underneath it. You will need that if that's going to be set up as intake, which it will be. You have your filter on the top. You don't necessarily need this because you're probably going to have exhaust up there if you put fans there at all. But if you're not putting fans there, you leave this on because it keeps dust from settling into your system. You only take this filter off if you have air being blown out of there. Anyway, I need a light over here. 1 second. This happens to me every time, and I always forget to put a light there, like a permanent one. So I have to like set one up every time. That looks better. Okay, so as you can see, this is a full front glass and side glass case with no pillar right here. So we're going to go ahead and start taking this thing apart to start building it. In fact, time to get lazy, Susan. I rock and roll all day long, sweet Susie. Whoever gets that one gets 10 imaginary points that don't mean nothing. But good job. You guys gotta understand, there's gonna be times where I will say things that won't make any sense to you. Understand that that's a reference that you didn't get. There goes Alucard. You got it. So the Montech XR, good case to work with. Are you saying or asking Alucard? curious because I'm about to work with it, and I need, if there's a warning you got to give me, you got it. Can I purchase 3-year warranty after the fact? Yes, you can, anytime within your original warranty. That's freaking awesome, Jeff. Love that. Love that. Well, now, should I leave the plastic peel on there? What do you think, chat? Should I leave the plastic peel on the case? Saying it. Only thing is I'll warn you about is that the cable management tie-down points are not the best. Well, I'll say this. The buyer doesn't have to worry about that because they don't have to do any cable management. Yeah. Plus, if you don't use it, you get credit? Really? Wow. I kind of want to leave the peel on there for the winter. We'll do peels for the King 95. Warning you for it is it would be a bit tricky. I'm going to do the cable management off screen. I ain't Roby. I ain't fast enough to do it on camera. So this should just pop right off. And it does. Oh, it's taped at the front. Well, no. No. No peelies. Not for you. We will power it up without the glass on there, so don't worry about that. Now, is this glass... Look at that! I hate it when these cases have glass that's like permanently affixed in there. This is going to be awesome for building in it. Look at that. Don't lean on this when you don't have any glass in there, okay? I don't care if it's reinforced. Just don't do it. And then we remove our 2 thumb screws here. Oh, those are pretty tight in there. All right. Build that case 4 times already. So speaking from experience, very nice. Alucard, did you see that I'm doing 2 builds today? You know how you know what kind of speed I have, or lack thereof. So, and that's the back of the case right there. So, oh well, Montech. I'm not a super big fan of this, but it's not as bad because you can see through it. It's not as bad as the Build Redux case that had bars of steel going across the fans. This mesh here is not necessary though, like at all. But it's still far better than what we saw with the Build Redux case. That one was just like almost solid steel behind the fans. The most idiotic design I've ever seen. Okay, and nice big opening here for accessing your motherboard. You will see the issue with the tie-down points in that case. There's like 3 of them. They're really shallow too, so getting to them is going to be tough. But what are you going to do? You know? We have our front panel I/O right here. And a unified, is it unified? Is it? Yes! Look at this right here, people. This right here is of great interest to SIs, I imagine. A unified front panel header for your front panel I/O. So plugging that into the motherboard, usually a big pain in the butt. It's pretty much been standardized at this point, even if it's unofficially done. But yeah, it's all the same. So this is awesome. I would recommend zip ties over Velcro ties. That's fair. But yeah, the cable management I'm going to do off camera. That I'm doing 2 PCs today. I ain't got it within me to do that many. So looking at this, let's see what we've got. We've got our fan connections already all connected, and it looks like it's designed to where just one connector goes into the motherboard for each, for the side and rear fans. That's cool. Good deal. You can, yep, could always use another monitor if I don't have to warranty it. Hey, there you go. Poor Susan never really recovered from being bullied. Well, and every Karen out there never recovered from Dane Cook. So he started the Karen joke, by the way, the whole thing. Okay, so we have a removable. Oh, that's very easily removable. A removable SSD mount right here. So that's cool. held down with the thumb screw. So you can basically put this on your SSD, mount it there with the screws, and then, yeah. What I'm not seeing is like a pack of screws for your case. And I'm guessing that that's not provided because this is specifically for a system integrator who will have like gallons of screws. So they don't need that to come with the case. This is designed for SIs to be able to build a lot of PCs reliably and build them well quickly. Cable tied in the hard drive bay? Nope. Nothing there. It's just all these. So, of course, our power supply is going to go right over here. Jesus Gonzalez, please check the description. Also, what's up, Gino989? And also, hi, Luke. That's where they are whenever you get them new. Yeah, but SIs don't need them. SIs don't need that. And I should have tons of screws myself, so not a problem. Anybody who is getting into PC building, I can highly recommend getting a kit like this of just assorted PC screws and standoffs. Speaking of, so yeah, it looks like this can house, it just has the one hard drive mount, but I believe you can mount a hard drive on top of it as well. But that could be a problem for your front panel IO and get pushed up a bit. But yeah, it looks like you can mount two 3.5-inch hard drives, if I'm not mistaken, in this one thing right here. But understand, you don't really need a 3.5-inch hard drive unless you know you need it because you do, you're into video editing or anything else that requires very, very large files. I'm still not a huge fan of this right here, even though it's much, much more perforated than the Build Redux one. But we're just going to see how it performs. The 7700X, 7700, excuse me, 7700 is not exactly easy for an air cooler to cool, but it can do it. So we're going to see how that goes. Now, as for standoffs, of course, as would make sense for an SI's build, specific to an SI, the case, the standoffs are pre-installed, so that's very good. All we got to do is put our motherboard in there. And of course, our motherboard has an integrated IO shield. So, easy peasy. Which we will remove the peel from. There we go. Good job, me. Any other peels? No. No more peels. There we go. That's seated pretty well. All the screw holes line up. Nice. Maybe I should talk. Feel like it might look better in a white case than a black one. What? Oh, the Gamdia's cooler? In a white case? Or you mean the motherboard? But no, this motherboard looks great in here. The contrast is awesome. What's up, Beaver? How's it going? Also, what's up, Mythos Web? How's it going? It's first PC still. Keep in mind, guys, I usually start streaming at 8 p.m. Central. It's only 4:42. We got plenty of time. The motherboard in a white case. No, I like motherboards like this because they look good in both. Can I just point out something cool here that I love about the screwdriver? These are all the screws I need. There we go. It's actually more screws than I need. The magnet in this thing is ridiculous. Oh, that battery just... That light just ran out of battery. Interesting. I probably need to plug that in. I was about to walk around the table. Yeah, I have a thing. I have a Lazy Susan. I don't need to do that. Yeah, Jesus, I've been streaming for an hour and 47 minutes. I have set a code so far, yes. But the VOD is there. It's pretty close to the beginning of the stream. You'll be able to find it easily. The point is that if you watch the whole VOD, you'll have more of an appreciation for this thing. And also, the way doing secret codes to where you have to watch the VOD in order to do it is going to keep just giveaway spam account, giveaway Twitter accounts from getting as many entries as the actual people in the community. That's kind of the point. Hey, Bray, having fun yet? I'm having a great time. Did you get anything from LTT during their BFCM events? Alucard, they recently sent me 5 screwdrivers. I don't think I need more. And aside from that, they have some really cool stuff. Like I do want the pen, but yeah, Black Friday, Cyber Monday, I usually work more than shop. I don't really have much time to shop for myself. I streamed for like 6 or 7 hours yesterday. And then I'm streaming from 2 p.m. to midnight today, or however long it takes to build these things. Not a lot of time for shopping. Sunday is the day I'm taking off for myself, and then Monday I'm streaming for a long time again. Okay, that should be all of our motherboard screws. Yes. Yes. Now, oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm a fool. I was supposed to put the fan shroud on first, but thankfully, where is it? Where's my stubby? I have my stubby screwdriver somewhere. Because I got this thing in the way now. I can't put the fan shroud on there with my regular screwdriver. You know what? I don't want to like go and impede the airflow too much or anything. But what if for this one, we do that? That might be impeding the airflow a bit too much because these, as you can see, are very transparent. They're going to let a lot of air through. But there's already, because of this case, there's already like 3 meshes in the way there. So I don't think I want to do that. Oh, God, why did I do this? I'm not taking off the cooler. I can just take out the motherboard. Or I could just take off the cooler. You're not supposed to take off the cooler and then leave the same... you're supposed to clean off any thermal paste and reapply it. So yeah, we're just going to take this out. Tony, yeah, that's a... I mean, I already talked about it a couple times in this stream, but I have essential trimmers. No, I'm not going to leave that thing out. I'm not going to leave these out. I'm just going to put it on the back. I do wish we had a cooler on here that could had like a normal-ish fan on it that had screw holes so that we could put it on the CPU cooler, but this is the cooler that was chosen, and I was fine with it. I was like, can it cool it? Yes, that's fine. This was really quick to do, so it's not a problem. Could sticker bomb the case. Don't have enough stickers for that, surprisingly. Had this been any kind of a struggle to put in there, I would be like, I'll remove the cooler, but it was not. Very, very easy to get the motherboard into this case. Yeah, I'm taking out the board. That's what I'm doing. Did you take the M.2 peel off? Base player, you'll never know unless you check the VOD. Ooh. The funny thing is, there's been times where I've called out SIs for doing stuff like that, for forgetting to do this or that. But they're things that builders do. They're mistakes builders make, because guess Who works at system integrators? People that build PCs. And the funny thing, what's hilarious to me is when you have someone in chat who's like, oh, those companies, those people don't know how to build PCs. Okay, listen up, DIY enthusiasts. You might build a dozen PCs in your entire life. For them, that's a Tuesday. Shout out to M. Bison. Raul Julia is what I mean. I cannot believe that was his last role that he ever played. Rest in peace. Well, it wouldn't be sticker bombing it. It would be like sticker nudging. No. We're good. We're good. We're going to have enough brand. My thing is, I'm not the kind of guy where it's like, oh, I want to have my branding all over it if it's a collab PC. No. It needs to be tasteful. And that's what we're doing. So I just need to use some fan screws to mount. There we go. Why is that so? Oh, yeah. Okay. To mount this guy right there. Now, another thing I wanted was whatever my branding thing was going to be, I wanted it to be removable in case you guys don't want it. If you don't want it on there, take it off. It's fine. This is your PC. It's not mine. It's yours. Wonder if I have any black fan. I do have black fan screws. Yay! It's gonna look better. This kit comes with both black and silver case fan screws. Love that. I almost dropped the whole thing. Let's not do that. Okay, gently. And you guys will see what this looks like all lit up in at the end of the build. What's up, Rurutu? Oh, you're over here now. Cool. Jesus, can't wait to buy this. Glad you're looking forward to that. I might need to do my second build sitting down. My back is already like, what are you doing? I should have lifted up the desk actually. You can't see my face now in my face cam. There we go. Just gotta make sure this is all the way in. Cool. Would you look at that? It's gonna look great lit up though. Now you guys get to see me screw in the motherboard one more time. Anyone watching the VOD, feel free to fast forward. This is a really quality feeling release mechanism for the GPU. That's really nice action. I like it. Okay. You just seat that properly, which means lining up the rear I/O shield, essentially.
And then you look at here, and you'll see, can this focus on my hands, not this. You'll see the holes right there. See that? You want to line those up. That up right there. There's this one right here. All those. Just make sure you can see the standoffs underneath. And then when you're installing your screws, don't tighten them at first. You just get them lined up to where they're threading, and then you can tighten them after. I really wish I had the LTT extendo bar thing. I do need that for PC builds. I would like to have it, but they were out of stock when I was looking to buy one. Hey, Bray, you're on early. I am, because I'm building 2 whole computers. What's up, Toasted Salsa? How's it going? How was your Thanksgiving? It was fine. We made a roast. It was nice. Chilled. It was good. I also uploaded and published a video. I mean, I published a video on that day in the morning, so it worked. One thing, guys, when you see, most of them will schedule it, I imagine, but when you're like hanging out for Thanksgiving and you see, oh, this so-and-so uploaded a video, so-and-so uploaded a video, appreciate that a lot of content creators don't really take time off. Most of the time. Thank you for the lurk, Calico. My own mod not knowing that I have a lurk emote. What's up with that? I can also highly recommend a Lazy Susan if you're going to be building PCs frequently. This is so good. Helps a lot. Oh, how are you? What's up, Salt Girl? How's it going? I was calling for you at the. Oh, okay. Well, this is how screws get loose in cases, but thankfully I had the back panel open. It just came right through. Your turn came up last night, and I was calling for you, but you weren't there. And for those who get into the PC matchmaking streams and you're looking for help, it's fine if you have to go and your turn hasn't come up yet. Just let me know. That way I'm not there calling your name out for 10 minutes or 5 minutes or whatever. And when you get your when you fill out the form and join the list, you don't get dropped off of the list after that stream. You're still on there. So Salt Girl, on Monday I'll be doing a Cyber Monday stream, and you can have your turn then. We will sadly probably be out of stock of these by then, but that's not exactly a big problem. That's not exactly a bad thing in the grand scheme of things, but for those who are waiting for Cyber Monday, that could be the case. There it is, looking pretty nice. With a little RGB peeking out from behind there. It's okay. I understand. Salt Girl, you're good. Like I said, it's fine if you have to leave. That's not a problem. You're still on the list. You still have your place in line. And if a bunch of people join on Monday, you can go before them because you entered your form sooner than they did. So if you have to work in the morning on Tuesday, I got you. You can be one of the first ones that I help out come Monday, and I'll probably stream at 6 p.m. then as well, just like I did on Friday. Okay. Next thing we need to do is install our power supply, because we already did everything to the motherboard we really need to do other than connecting certain things like maybe we should connect all of our headers actually. Let's do that first. So this stays where it's at. I'm not showing you, sorry. I really miss my foot pedals. They stopped working. Cherokee Vapor says, I need those fan shrouds. Oh yeah. Look how solid that looks from the side. And then from the front, airflow. Solid airflow. You even have the purple border around here. Jeff, when you were making these, you cared, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. I do appreciate that. No problem. Okay. Time to unbox our power supply. Don't slide off of there. Thank you. Here, let's turn you this way on the Lazy Susan, because there's that big old gap on one side. Okay. This is the power supply we went with. I'm gonna need to take the plastic off so you can actually see it. Let's do that. I'm covering this again right now, and I'll probably do the same again later. But we went with the Cougar GEX. And I do not have the time or wherewithal to go down the power supply rabbit hole. But thankfully, there is a team that already has done that. And they run a tier list called the PSU Cultist tier list. I don't know if you know what a cult is, but it basically is a group of people who take a certain thing very seriously. Some too seriously. But the PSU cultists take power supplies very seriously. Something I don't have, as I said, the time to do myself. So I just bow to their expertise. And they called this thing, they listed this as a gold tier B. That means it is tier B and it is a golden example of tier B, which is awesome. 850 watts, 80 plus gold efficiency rating. There is one downside to this, but not for this machine, for the other machine. This does not have native 12VH PWR or 12V 2x6. So that means we have to use the adapter that comes with the Nvidia GPUs. But for the AMD Radeon GPUs, it uses dual PCIe 8-pin, which this has. So, there we go. Power supply C13 cable. Have all of our modular cables here because this is a fully modular power supply. There you go. Looks pretty solid, looks pretty nice. Got a tiny little peel here. I'm not leaving that one on because I won't be able to access it later. There we go. I did not savor that peeling, and for that I apologize. But here you're getting a nice, good look at it. Here are the specs. There we go. For power supply nerds. They can pause the VOD and read that. But whatever they are, whatever it says, this is good enough to get a gold rating on the tier B. Power PSU Cultist tier list, as I said. That's just the cover for our C13 cable there. And there you go. Even comes with, of course, our little power supply screws. And we can look through these and see which of the power supply cables we actually need for our build. And what I shall do is I am going to do what I like for system integrators to do, and something that Skytech does. Whatever power supply cables, modular cables I don't use are included with the build for any expansion you need to do later on. So we need our 24 pin, of course, that's going to go here. And we need 2 of these PCIe 8-pin cables here. 2 of these. 1 and 2. Then we need 1, well, we could do both. We could do both CPU, EPS connectors here. We can do 2 of those. I wouldn't use the pigtail on this. We're going to do 2 separate ones. If they have them. Oh, it looks like they don't have them. So we can just do 1. Really, doing 2 of them is usually overkill. That's why at first I was like, I'll do 1, but I'll do 2 just in case. No. Doing just 1 of these, most CPUs, especially a Ryzen 7 7700, are not going. It's designed to be efficient. And again, the reason we went with the 7700 is at 1440p gaming, the CPU is less of a critical aspect of the gaming experience. It's more GPU bound at that point. At 1080p, if you're going to be gaming at 1080p, CPU is a little more important, but the 7700 can handle that too. You're talking about 8 cores, 16 threads, and it's going to handle everything you can throw at it. But if you're looking for competitive 1080p gaming, you're probably going to want the 1999 system that comes with a 9800X 3D. It seems like it doesn't make sense to go with a more expensive system for 1080p gaming, but I'm talking about competitive esports athletes. That's who I'm talking about. And generally they don't mind going with a little more money for their PC. The cables I don't use are going to go in this bag right here in the box, and that's where those shall be. Now, it doesn't look like I need any of these. The SATA connectors, Molex connectors, thank goodness. Not my favorite connector, that's for sure. So those are all going to go in here. And we're going to connect our... Oh, that's where it is. Okay. Oh, no, that's PCIe. So there are 3 PCIe 8-pin cables included in here. We're going to use 2 of those. And then we have our CPU EPS supplemental power there. Forbidden snacks go in here. Do not eat those. Thank you. And then we don't really need this because we're using this bag that housed the power supply to hold the rest of the cables. It doesn't seal up. That's just a thing. It's fine. And our instruction manual goes there. We have our screws. And I don't need this just yet, so that's going to be in the power supply box. Right there. I might condense this. I don't know. This thing does have a 5-year warranty from Cougar. So I probably want to include this box just in case you need to RMA the power supply. But this is at least going to have a 1-year warranty from Skytech. So if anything happens in the first year, you're good. They'll take care of it. 1999 system, run GTA on 5M server without any issues. I've played 5M. Sometimes your computer doesn't matter. You're going to have issues anyway. But you need, if you're going to ask those questions, Bill, you should know, because you've been here for quite a few of these streams, you should mention a resolution. If you're talking about 4K, I wouldn't do that. 1440p? Yeah. 1080p? Yeah. Do you know if the PC will run Star Citizen? It will. Will it run it well? I don't know. You didn't tell me a resolution. If we're talking about 4K, these PCs are not designed for 4K gaming. If they were, they wouldn't be this one $1,300 and the $2,000 one $2,000. That requires a beefier power supply. Beefier power supply, yes, but also beefier GPU for running 4K. In fact, this 850 watt power supply could handle a 4080 Super if we wanted it to, but no, we're doing a 4070 Super on the other one and a 7800 XT on this one. So we're going to mount the power supply fan down so it gets airflow from here. And I'm probably going to stand this thing up to install this. We are fairly cruising here. This is going fairly quickly. Okay, so as I said, fan side down. And it just is going to slide right in here. And then 4 screws right there. I need to power this back up. 1 second. That's not a long one. Okay, 1 second. Sorry. If the PC you give away comes back for warranty, expect to be trolled eternally, so you better test it good. I don't mind being trolled as long as the customer gets taken care of. Because here's the thing. Jeff, do you have any of your PCs come back for warranty? Should I troll you eternally for that? No. PCs are PCs, and PCs can have problems, no matter what. And I think I've explained away any potential problems I might have very nicely with those sentences you just heard. I did not think that such a glorious self-own was coming out of you there, Jeff, but I do appreciate it. There we go. Now you can see this stuff. All right. So 4 screws. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's get those in. This is the great thing about streaming a build, though, Jeff. You can see every step that I take. The ones I build, never. I'm saying Skytech because, like it or not, Jeff, you are Skytech, and you should like it. You should be proud of that. Damn, is that right? Good Lord. Like 150 people watching right now. Hi, everybody. Didn't mean to tighten that all the way. Let me just undo that real quick. It needs to be able to scooch around a bit. There we go. You know, I did for a little bit there, Jeff, think that it would be cool to do this build stream at the studio there. But that would be an additional cost of getting me out there and all that. It's just coolness doesn't necessarily make it completely worth it. What am I doing wrong? Okay, let's try this again. I think I tightened that a little bit too much. There we go. Perfect. I had it misaligned. That's my fault. It helps to visually line up all the screw holes before you start. I only lined up one and did that, and it was the wrong one. Yeah, 1440 Build-A-Bear, yes. Okay. It's okay. This is perfectly open right here. I can connect them. My point was to connect these before I put it in the case. Maybe I should sit down for some of this. Well, I'm okay. Am I Juan today? I should be so lucky. Kidding me? That's an awesome builder right there. Should I take the power supply back out, chat? I don't know. I think if I just lay it down, I'll see the connections just fine. You just don't get to see me do it, which is a downside, but we'll do it for the next one. Oh yeah, this isn't hard. This is fine. Yeah, take it out. No, you'll see it for the next build. That's a good thing about doing two builds. Whatever I miss in the first one, you get to see it in the next one. Okay, tugging on those, not coming out, latched in, all good. That's our 24-pin power. And then we got our two PCIe's, but I'm going to do the CPU first. And what is it? Cougar's nice enough to label these properly because you'll know, if you've done a few of these, that the side that goes to the motherboard is different from the side that goes into the power supply. Here, they have that nicely labeled. PSU, CPU. Actually, that's going to go in last, so I have the most length to come up this way for that. The 8-pin PCIe power cables get to be shorter. Okay, and that is labeled PSU right there. So that goes into there. There we go, got a nice click on that. First GPU cable. And second. Jay says, I can't figure out the lurk reference. That's a Twitch, it's a Twitch emote for lurking. You won't see that on YouTube. It's just, there's more stuff on, I've streamed much longer on Twitch, so there's more stuff over there. And there is our CPU power. CPU supplemental power. All right. Before we do power supply cables, I'm going to do the front panel I/O, all that. What? Yeah. That is our HD audio. That's going to go to, I don't know what accent that was supposed to be. That's going to go towards the back right here. There it is. Easy peasy. Okay, USB 3.0 is going to come right up here. Where is that? There. All right, there. Then we have front panel connectors. Unified. Love that. That goes right here. And I'm probably going to be taking this thing apart to redo cable management after the fact. I'm just not doing it right now. Too many PCs to build. At least 2 of them. And that goes right there. Let's run that up there. Might as well do that now. And then our 2 GPU cables here. Might as well do that now. Well, no, this is actually going to be much easier to connect before I do it. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and take off this filter because it keeps sliding around. I'm trying to hold on to it. Okay. Why'd you come through here? You ain't supposed to be there. What are you doing? Get out of there. Okay, so there is our USB Type-C. That, you should not have to force that into that USB Type-C front panel connector. You should not have to force that. It should easily go in and click. Because you can put that in backwards and it will stop your PC from properly powering up. As it should, because you're shorting it out. Easily goes in there, no problem. And then this, same deal. This is keyed though. Physically keyed with a piece of plastic there. So that's your USB 3.0 front panel header. There we go. Then we have our front panel unified connector here, which is the best thing freaking ever. They hate those tiny connectors. We'll see, because since this is a Montec case, the other Montec case probably has the same thing. And you'll notice on this one, It is also keyed like most headers are, where there's a blank right here that has to match up with the front panel I/O on the motherboard. There is a missing pin. That is how you line that up. And you can see that. Maybe you can see that. Here, let's do this. I'm already zoomed in all the way. Right here. You see how there are, let me see. There's 5 pins on the bottom, 4 pins on the top, and 1 blank space. And that matches up with this. So this part is the top. Sorry I had to look at my coconut there. My bad. Uh-oh. Cherokee Vapor says, "Hail, Bray, and everyone in chat watching both streams on YouTube on a 75-inch TV. Oh boy, hi. How did it come crawling out of your TV? Whoa! I have this set down so I can sit down later. Not the normal zoom. But yeah, I guess that worked. I couldn't do the thing I normally do when someone says they're watching on TV. Okay, then we have our front panel HD audio. We'll take a look at the front panel I/O here in a bit. And that goes to this header down here, labeled F audio. And this will not fit into the other front panel header thing because you can see it is keyed differently. The missing pin is there instead of on the corner. Okay. So that's all of those. Now I can get the 24 pin and I can get the GPU installed, but I got to get our 8-pin EPS CPU supplemental power. That's not, I don't think it's a precise way to say that. I'm saying it like every way possible, but still. Where can I, how can I get, where? Trying to line this up properly so you can see the connector and how hard it is to get to. It's in this corner over here. It is actually one of the hardest ones to get to. And it's a pretty smart thing to do to connect this before you put your motherboard in. But the way that I was doing this build that wasn't really possible. So now I gotta just make that work. I have to bend this way. You gotta see where the tabs are. They're on the top here. These fan cables are getting kind of in the way, but I'm gonna go ahead and flip that over. I've done enough of these so it's not too tough for me. But you can't really see what I'm doing. Enjoy. Hear that click? Probably not, but I did, and now it won't pull out. There we go. That's nicely connected right there. Put the fan cable behind that. There we go. Okay, now I can do the other connectors. So let's go ahead and move those up to the front. So those other connectors are going to be our 24-pin motherboard power. That's just going to go through there. And then our two, you know what? I'm going to do this before I push that through. Might as well. Where are all my little zip ties? Did I move them? No, here they are. Okay, this is just, I have a nicer pack, but that's just a pack that I had already open and handy, so we'll just use those. And of course, some cutters to tidy up those zip ties, because that's what you want to do. It is very easy. You would be surprised. It is very easy to cut yourself on poorly shortened, like poorly cut zip ties. You can make very sharp corners on those. So having nice cutters, flush cutters, but these are angled in a certain way so they can get a perfectly flush cut. That can help you avoid cutting yourself when you are rooting around in your PC. Okay, that one and this one. Right here. I'm not doing it the same way. Let's make them match. You scared the cat again, Bray? What are you talking about? Milo Sagostosa says, gimme! No. Enter the giveaway. You have the same chance as everybody else. Okay, so that's one. Nice, neat, tidied up. The reason that you have to do this is because these have pigtails on them. Now, if you have a GPU that could use, I think the number is over 275 watts TDP, or TGP, you don't want to use a pigtail. You can literally oxidize the jacket off of your 8-pin cables. Use dedicated 8-pin cables if you have two connections on the GPU. And it's funny because I've heard, like, there's general wisdom that people who've been building a long time have figured out. And I think it's something about when a business gets really big and they're very busy, just really busy, that general wisdom that enthusiasts have can fall by the wayside. I'm here to tell you that testing something in your lab controlled environment and testing it for a week is not equivalent to testing that a customer is going to be doing by using that computer for years. So follow best practices when it comes to building. Always. That's why customers go to you, system integrators, because they trust you to be good at building PCs, not cut corners. They trust you to have the knowledge, to read the PSU cultist tier list and know that you're not giving bad power supplies to customers. Oh, we tested it. Well, did you test it for 5 years? No, you couldn't possibly do that. Let the experts tell you what the good and bad power supplies are, and don't freaking sell the bad ones. That's my take on that. I'm not backing down on it because it is just common freaking sense. Love y'all. All right, get through there, please. Maybe I shouldn't have zip tied that just yet. You see, I talk about common sense. That doesn't mean I always have it. But, yeah. There we go. I got you. There we go. That was a little tight. Probably should have zip tied these once they were on this side, because then I had to deal with this plus the thickness of the other cable. But whatever, it's in there. And I can tuck this down here because we don't need all of that. And don't need all of that. All of this. There we go. That's starting to look pretty clean though, isn't it? Look at that. Lovely. What's up, Binary Theory? How's it going? Now to install our GPU. Le piece de résistance. And we also got to plug in our 24-pin motherboard power. I can also pull these cables through as well. Well, you can't see them because I'm zoomed in all the freaking way. Okay. Now I could also cable manage these a little better, but and I need to plug in the case fans as well. Haven't done that yet. We'll do that last. It's fine. There's our motherboard right there. Ah, that is a stiff cable. Good Lord. There we go. Nice and tight. Let's go ahead and get our case fans plugged in before. And those are Velcro strapped right here. There we go. We'll just go with this. So we undo this Velcro strap here, which we will use for cable management after the fact. Not a problem. And there is the connector that should connect all our RGB connections there. And we should have the one that connects all of the PWM fans right there. We just need to untwisty tie this, connect it up to the motherboard, and we'll be good to go. I'm probably going to go ahead and leave the CPU, RGB, and PWM on its own. CPU will remain plugged in as CPU fan, and then the case fans can be just chassis fans, and that'll be fine. Sarge Marine, I'd rather have you build one for me one day. Always instructive videos. Thank you, brother. You're welcome. That kind of thing's hard for me to do, though. Me doing the building, because what it is, like, as a content creator, I have to choose between helping one person or helping thousands of people with my time. And that's tough. It is tough because I want to do custom builds for people, for sure. Now these are kind of short, and that is very interesting. I have to run this to the motherboard. So, yeah, there's one right there. Okay, I'm just gonna run that through right there. And there's a CPU optional up on the tippy toppy. Is that gonna reach? Yes. And yeah, I'm probably gonna undo some of this and redo it as cable management later on. We really just need to get this thing working and going so we can test it. Okay, I have them both where they need to be, and I can show you them getting plugged in. And then connect the GPU, finally. And then that will be the majority of the build process. All of the build process, really. So looking here, you'll see that we have our CPU fan. This is going to get unraveled and then tucked back, and so will this, to get it out of the way. That will look better. But this is our connector that has the RGB connections for the rear fan and the side fans. That is going to get plugged in right there on its own ARGB header. I hate these connectors. I don't think any PC builder likes RGB connectors. They are fiddly to connect, and they come loose too easily. But that is the standard, unfortunately. So, yeah. I can't see what I'm doing. There we go. That went on there just fine. And then this one right here is going to be the CPU optional fan. That's going to be the ones for the case. Just like that, right there. Okay, and you'll notice these are reverse flow fans. You can see the pitch of them is designed to scoop rather than push. But you get to see the nice, pretty side of the fan there. Love that. Now, GPU time. Okay, looking over here, there appears to be a bracket to hold in all the PCIe brackets. There we go, and that stays on there. That's kind of cool. You can't lose it. And these are screwed in. As you can see, they're not the sort of break-off type, which is good. I like that. Thank you, Montech. We should just need 2 for this, but we'll find out when we look at our GPU. What's up, McGurks? How's it going? There we go. And there we go. Now we need to look at the GPU itself and unbox that. Yay. Fun time. Let's go. As you can see, this is an ASRock Challenger dual fan 7800 XT from AMD Radeon. Brand spanking new. Love that. Attention! Observe precautions for handling electrostatic devices. Yes. Oh boy, we got a lot of peelings on this. I am going to remove these because they'll be too hard to remove once the GPU is in the case. So let's see here. There's one. You of course probably have tiny ones here. They're hard to get off though. That's why I do it for y'all. It actually doesn't hurt anything to leave these particular ones on there, but because the hub of the fan probably isn't going to get too hot. But anywhere something is a heat sink or a heat spreader, you need to remove any plastic fuel from that because heat over many years will fuse that plastic pretty much to that metal. And it just looks awful. I'm speaking from experience here. And of course, backplate. There we go. Beautiful. This is a nice looking card though. Look at that. Of course, we have our cover for the PCIe connection right there. You gotta remove that before you put on your GPU. And the anti-static bag and this foam here, of course, goes into there as well. And as I anticipated, yes, it is exactly 2 slots on the PCIe cover. This can be a lot easier to do if you remove these, because these can catch on the PCIe support brackets as you're trying to insert it. There we go. So we do have to line up this part with that slot, that reinforced PCIe X16 slot right there. And of course, because I'm filming this, I can't really see it. There we go. Nice. And yeah, this is cool because you have this tab you push right here that unlocks it. And then you can just push that back down. There we go. You saw that flip up right there. And we put a couple of screws over here on this side. Let's do that real quick. One nice thing about this GPU is, for one thing, AMD GPUs have gotten better for streaming since some recent OBS updates have helped. Did you say what? Now it's broken? Now what's broken? I didn't break anything. This is fine. This is perfectly seated. But you'll notice that this card, being only like a 2.5 slot card, leaves it open for you to put up to two. Use both of these PCIe expansion slots in order to put things like an internal capture card or an additional PCIe expansion card for USB, sound card if you're doing music production, whatever. But yeah, these AMD cards have gotten better for streaming. They're still, I think, in some ways not quite up to stuff to Nvidia, but they're way better than they used to be, and they're quite good. This could be a streaming machine, absolutely. Of course, not with the kit of RAM that's in there now. That is the incorrect 16 gig kit. I'll get the winner a 32 gig kit to put in here, but we're going to test it with that 16 because I couldn't access my other kits of RAM. Couldn't reach them right now. Got a bunch of stuff in the way because I had to clean up very quickly to do this stream. Now I'm going to really quickly also push these cables. I'm going to unravel this, push them through that back slot right there, that opening, just to clean this up a bit. And I will be cable managing this off camera for the winner. Do AMD cards still have turbo quality H.264 encoders? Now that has been improved significantly. BlueFeb 95, and that's with OBS updates that have given you really good single-click setup for AMD cards that get good quality out of it. And that works for both 6000 and 7000 series cards. If you want the minutia of that, I would take a look at like an Epos Vox video on that. I believe he went over that in detail. And Addy is just cool in general. Really cool dude. Okay, really quickly, just pushing these through the back there. Don't mind me. I still have to plug in the GPU power. And then we're done. Jeff, don't scare me, by the way. I certainly hope I didn't break anything. Oh no, my front panel Type-C came out. Did I put it in there? Yeah, doesn't fit this way. So, there we go. Yeah, that's clicked in there just fine. So it looks like our clips are on the top there, so I need to orient these in this direction here. You can't use VPNs to enter Gleam giveaways. Yep, Sergeant Marine, that right there is a fraud thing because people will put multiple entries into a single giveaway using VPNs. So that is a very sensible security measure on Gleam's behalf right there. It's measures like that that give you a fair chance to win. Can't be too mad at that, I'd say. There we go. There's one. And, come on. It's probably for the best that I don't do too many PC builds, because I'm sure watching my hand shake this much would probably be a little annoying for people. Regardless of whether it's fair or not, it's a condition I have. It doesn't matter. I mean, feeling a certain way about something is not something you can really control. If something annoys you, it annoys you. No getting around that. And I do understand. There you go. Nicely connected, nicely cable managed. Might put a another zip tie to just keep these together like this. It looks pretty nice like that. Is that an LTT screwdriver? Yeah. This is the retro style LTT screwdriver. My collection is now up to 5, which is awesome. I'm privileged in that way, I will say. And I'm very, very happy about it. But I know that some might be like, well, I don't even have one. What the hell, dude? Sorry about that. But it's one of the perks of what I do. And what I do is a lot of work. Because you guys watch me work my butt off. You know this. Anywho, that... well, ignore this. That's a fully built PC right there. Yeah? Not too shabby. What I'll do is I'll put the front glass on, but not the side glass. And that just gives us some more support up there. And our PSU magnetic filter is back in place, baby. There we go. Did I miss the second code? No. You know what? Now is the time for the second code coming up as soon as I power this up. Not the Cyclops. What do you have against Cyclops? I probably missed something. Okay. I'm gonna have to find a freaking... I know I have a Windows install flash drive here somewhere. I'm gonna have to find that now. I'm wondering if I should, like, do the testing on this and take a break? Maybe? If I ever learned the testing and programs, I would build my own. Really, it's not a huge deal. There's actually there are specific videos I know about where it's like, hey, here's the how to test your PC, how to benchmark it. Jay's got it. Gamers Nexus is a video of it. Free software, things like that. It's all there. Luke got 8 entries so far. That's fair. I said not the Cyclops unless I misheard. Probably. One of us is wrong. Doesn't matter. Okay. Don't look at the back. The back is fine. Nothing wrong with that. Oh yeah, that closed up just fine. Look at that. Nothing to see here, folks. Look at how beautifully cable managed that is. Okay, I like Paul's hardware build tutorials. Oh yeah, Paul's great. And he's a really nice dude in person too. Really nice guy. Wait, where did I put my extra long C13 cable? I don't know, I need a hydrant. I had it just a bit ago. Oh, it's right here. I got it. So we plug that in, and a classic build mistake to do is forget to do this. Flip that to the 1 instead of the 0 on that switch, so otherwise it's not going to power up. And I need... Forgot something. 1 second, I'll be right back. A little hard to get out of here. Okay. All right, excuse me, everybody. 1 second. Sorry. Hello, kitties. Hi. Sorry I'm so busy right now. Oh, no. Oh, so sad. Meant to grab that earlier, forgot to do it. It happens. Will it post? It's a great question. Guys, I'm going to encourage you to do something here. When you look at the colors of the outputs on of the outputs on your motherboard, the rear I/O, you'll see multiple different colors for your USB ports. Okay, there are the black ones; those are USB 2.0, the older standard right there. Then you have blue ones, which are USB 3.2 Gen 1, I think. Well, they're 5 gigabit per second, USB 3.0. And then, depending on the brand, you'll see red or teal or whatever for another one. That's going to be your 10 gigabit per second USB 3.2 Gen 2 in USB Type A form. Save those last ones for something like external storage or external capture cards, things like that. Of course, we have 2 USB 4 Type C connectors here. Those are really fast. Your USB 3.0 blue ones, things like Elgato face cams and different Elgato devices that require USB 3.0, they will yell at you if you don't use that kind of port. But then for the USB 2.0, mouse, keyboard, headset, your peripherals go in those. They don't need a lot of bandwidth. There you go. Basically, don't use your really fast ports for relatively slow stuff. Even if you have a very high polling rate mouse, doesn't matter, doesn't need USB 10 gigabit per second or anything to run that. %? Wow. Shane, where's the faith here? Okay. Just getting my lights real quick. A little bit better. Okay. I could even try this one. Let's lower the desk a bit. Like that. This in. Oh, it's on the bottom. Just like that. Started right up. Oh, I don't have it plugged into the monitor. Correct. Where are those HDMI cables at? What did I do with them? Look at that. Look at this in the back, though. Look at this. That is so sick. Chat on Twitch, you guys know what you're supposed to be doing, right? You know what you're supposed to do. Here, let me help you out. There's one for followers and one for subscribers here. There you go. This is $12.99. That's awesome. There you go. $12.99, 1440p. There's even some RGB on the GPU, but if I'm not mistaken, for ASRock, you can't change the colors. That's fine. What do we think, chat? The one unfortunate thing about the fan cover is that the hub of the fan, as you can see on the side fans there, is not lit, so there's like a dark spot in it. Other than that, it doesn't matter. It looks really good. Yeah. Well, let's get a monitor plugged in. I need... Where are my two HDMI cables I always use for this? What did I do with them? Are they under here? Where are you? Well, for now, I'm just going to connect it to the monitor because we don't have Windows installed yet anyway. And I'll use a display port for that. Well, let me use an actual display port. No. Yes, I do have that. This is just a temporary solution to make sure we post. My question is this, chat. Should I like test them both later on and just get the builds done first? Okay, that's on. Yo, that looks sick. But now you can't see me. We're not on HDMI, you joik. I'm gonna have to reboot it probably. Sometimes you do need to have the display port connected right off the bat. Look at that. 160 viewers right now. Hi, everybody. So, guess what the next code is? If you know, you know. What is his name? Type it out in all caps. That's your code. Someone put it in chat for me. What is his name? Nope. There you go, Broga. Broga's got it. And now YouTube can see it too. There's your code. RGB. Because of course the B's name is RGB. Why wouldn't it be? No, it's okay. I'm not trying to be secretive. It's okay. Let's see what kind of flow we're getting from the side here. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right. Well, let's try a different cable. Where are my friggin' HDMI cables? I had them. Did I put them behind these boxes here? Really? Did I do that? Did I do that? Wow. I hate that I said that. Really wish I hadn't. Why? All right, I might need to go borrow one from the living room. Oh God, how could I mess this one up? Should have had all that stuff ready. Try this real quick. HDMI, what a display port to HDMI. We'll see if that does the trick. Install Windows while grabbing food. Test both builds at the end. Perhaps. Might be a good move. You know, honestly, I might find a way to just glue the thing to there, but I wouldn't want to do something permanent like that. Oh. Let's see, that brings it up. No, not yet. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna get a full-on HDMI cable. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, chat. What's up, CS Sully? How's it going? I was actually thinking about doing this with my own logo. Sorry I didn't clarify. Oh, yeah, no, it's super cool. It is super cool. And what these are, in case you didn't see, I did a Black Friday, Cyber Monday collab with, I see you earlier. Definitely going to 3D print my own fan cover now. Such a cool idea. The thing is this, make sure that it is well perforated. And here's the magic that happened here. So it's very perforated here, as you can see. You can see right through it to the desk. Can we focus, please? Thank you. You can see right through it to the desk, but you turn it, behind it is the color material. That fully perforated there, not much airflow lost at all. And then, look at that. But this was done by Skytech for those two Collab PCs. Okay, there we go. All right. So 85 on Twitch, 83 on YouTube. Hi, everybody. Sorry I had technical difficulties there, but I remembered where one of my HDMI cables was. It is cable managed under the freaking work table. I did that to me. I did that. Good job, me. So at first, I'm gonna bypass my capture card and try to just get it to display. Because the problem with having potentially cable issues, things like that, is that it can affect, like, you don't know if you're posting or not. So that can be confusing otherwise. So I'm gonna try bypassing this and go directly into the monitor. Blinking. It's blinking. Oh, I'm not showing the... There we go. Hi. There we go. No, you're just blinking, so... Don't have any warning lights on here, so... Well, that's good. Did I turn it off? Let me turn it off. It's gonna give me an HDMI, like, yeah, no signal. All right, try this one more time. Insert GN ran about 7 segment here. Bass player 100%. It's not an expensive piece. Jeez, come on, man. I need this. I'm tired already and have another piece of build. Can you please just... Yeah. There we go. Got it. Got it, chat. New CPU installed. Press Y to reset FTPM. Yeah, bitmap, yes. Let's just hit no. Continue system. There it is, chat. We got it. Chat, you're in the way. Get out of the way, chat. No one can see it. Get out of the way. Well, it's there. Yep. Okay. Throw Expo on there real quick. DDR5 6000. Nice. But that's it. Now I just have to install Windows on this thing. I believe I've got a drive for that. There we go. I'm going to tell you something, chat. Listen up. Here, let me turn on some lights again. Man, there we go. Okay. Now, aside from the most, like, OCD of us among content creators and streamers, what you would find if you could look beyond the camera and see what the room is like is that the angle you see is the clean angle, and wherever there is not field of view, probably a mess. Welcome to streaming, welcome to content creation. That's how that goes. Dual boot Windows and Linux. I don't think I'm going to do that to the person who wins this, because most people who are looking for free builds aren't necessarily going to be Linux enthusiasts. Yet, potential there, but has to be a choice on their end. Luthor is going down Monday. Is that you, Superman? Speaking of super cool, I've been watching Superman and Lois. No, I have not. I get it. Now I get the reference, Steve. I don't watch many TV series anymore, unfortunately. But, yeah. Well, evil grin. I don't think Superman has an evil grin. He's the Boy Scout superhero. Remember we went to iBuyPower's facility and said, by the way, chat, if your work area doesn't look cluttered, it means you're not working. Did I say chat? I don't know if I said chat. Now, when I was streaming, though, yes, I might have said that. Okay. Now, let's see. Boot menu. I think I have Windows on. Don't I? I think I have Windows on here. I'm not sure. It might be a BIOS actually, so I need to make sure not to put the wrong. It won't accept the wrong BIOS if I try to put it on there. Otherwise, I need to figure out. I need to actually make Windows Media installation for this. Pretty great. I wasn't prepared for that. I should have thought about it and asked before the stream. That would have been smart on my part. Quadripodicone says lol Urkel reference. It's Urkel. U-R-K-E-L-L. Okay. That does not have Windows on it. Yay. Actually, I'll just see what's on here. Oh. Yep, it's BIOS stuff. Okay. Maybe I should have put Tiny 11 on this thing. That'd have been great. Okay. Well, that is going to take a little while. Erkzilla96 says clean build. It is from this angle. You don't need to know what the other side looks like. Looks great right here. I say chat too much and projected that onto you. Poor Soda. You know what? I haven't gotten to the point where I'm saying it in public yet. I'm not saying that's out of the question, though. Maybe if I do an IRL stream, I'll go ahead and skip the weird part of that where no one's actually listening to me. Brain rot? Indubitably. This song sounds like the one Buffalo Bill dances to. Sordomo, don't mess up backingtrack.gg for me, please. I love their music. You're practicing your brain rot. Projecting your brain rot onto me as I projected my brain rot by saying Bray said chat. Boy. Creating media now. That was a quick download, but I have very fast internet, so it damn well should be. Guess he can use his code to get Windows 11. I'm pretty sure that Jeff's going to provide me with a couple of codes for these. A couple of licenses for these. Not right now. It's going to have the little message on the bottom We'll survive, chat. It'll be fine. Posture check, I guess. Yes, it exists and it's painful. What's up, Gotham guy? How's it going? Robert says you should stop the RGB on purple. Well, we're not in the operating system yet, so I can't actually control that. It's going to be controlled through the motherboard. If Superman and Lois end with "It was all a dream," I'm going to jump off a cliff. I've heard good things about the show. I'd like to see it. Oh no, it's not a watermark. Better get LTT's Windows key. I don't think they install Windows keys. They just leave the watermark on there. Looks good even when the RGB is off. Yeah, absolutely. It's just a solid build. And for those who don't like RGB, you can turn it off. It's not a problem. Progress 52% for creating Windows 11 media. I feel like maybe the second PC might have Windows pre-installed because it wasn't in the original packaging like this M.2 drive was. This one was in its retail packaging. There was no way there was anything loaded on it, and I don't know why I didn't immediately realize that. But for the other PC, for the $2,000 PC, that one has a loose drive in a in a pack, like in a backed up. Really appreciate these quality moments we can spend together. Yes, as we wait. "61%, chat. We're almost there. Maybe I should go grab a snack. I don't know. If I do that, it just feels weird to walk away from like 175 people watching, apparently. That feels weird to walk away from. No, 160. Yeah, 175. Yeah, yes. That's a lot for me. But for those who don't understand what I'm saying, I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch right now. But, so that is a lot for me. But, yeah. If you go get a snack, there'll be an Amazon delivery. If you go get a snack, there'd be an Amazon delivery to your stream? What does that mean? Sonic Dreams, how's it going? Welcome. I do need to eat at some point. I think probably the best thing I could do is maybe order a pizza, because pizza's easy to eat. Just grab a slice, take a bite, put it down, all that. And it's good when it's cold. Grew up behind a Simpson 260 and an oscilloscope. Nice. I love oscilloscopes. They're just one of the coolest looking pieces of tech in the world. Ad break? Do it. You guys are too kind, man. Here's the thing. If I step away from here, chat, I need you guys to help me. If people come in and they're like, hey, where is... I guess I could make a text thing saying I'm taking a lunch break or something, but that just feels so weird to me to do. I'd never do that. So what I'll probably do is maybe order a pizza, and then when that arrives, then I can take a break. 91%, chat. 91%. Almost there. Ooh, oh boy. Y'all, there's some juicy some juicy news here from Gamers Nexus. I've been asked by people before, why don't I talk about the NZXT rental thing? I didn't want to promote it. I didn't think it was a good idea. So I didn't really, but I should have explored it. I should have looked into it. But apparently, Gamers Nexus has a story for everybody. Now, the one thing I wouldn't do is watch that on stream, because that robs them of like 175 views. Not that they need the views, but maybe we could watch it together while I have a meal. I don't know. He's working a drawing fix for VPN, so he'll be back. Nah, Sarge, that's not up to me. I can't really do that. What's your favorite pizza? I'm basic. Give me good pepperoni, not cheap pepperoni. Give me good pepperoni. And surprisingly, Pizza Hut now has a choice to get their regular pepperoni or the crispy cupped pepperonis, like the good stuff. I might just have to get that. But I'm gonna go check in with my partner, with Ari, and see what she's doing. She did get home. I'm gonna go say hi to her real quick and talk about food real quick while this is finishing. And I shall be back in just a moment. Guys, if someone comes in, please tell them if they're like, what's going on? I'm just taking a really quick break to prepare for a lunch break later or dinner break. And then we'll get back to this. All right? Just give me a minute. And yes, I'm muting my mic. Thank you. Sorry, I was muted there. I just needed to move the desk over a little bit. Sorry. Yeah, all right. So I'm going to order pizza. But first I'm going to go ahead and take this because it's done. I like this thing because it's both, well, you can't really see it. Both Type A and Type C. Love that. Put into the Type C right here. Help with faster transfer rates right there. Bam. Okay. Thank you very much, guys, for waiting for that. I appreciate it. And yeah, Hefty, I was muted for like a second. Food Line's discount stuff near me for Thanksgiving. Got a bunch of sweets. Nice. My girlfriend made sweet potato, kind of like a casserole, but not really. So good. Like, who needs a dessert at that point? That should boot into Windows install. Now I want pizza. Hey, I understand. Braethorn, they have your purple toolbox on sale at Harbor Freight. I don't have a purple toolbox. I want it. What? Okay, so for my absence, I did lose a few people off of YouTube. Even though I said I'd be right back. But it's okay. I understand. Okay. All right, that's good. Windows 11 home. I will hook up the capture card after Windows is installed. And not before. Check this out. Check this out. All right. Yeah. Nice. Yo, Build a Bird, thank you for the Prime sub. 14 months. Good gravy. Yes. There we go. Broadest one says, yo, man, I have a question. All right, maybe I have an answer. He did it on purpose so we wouldn't have to hear him make dad jokes. This lady, I will make dad jokes at y'all all day. I don't have it in me right now. Getting pizza here as well. So we got, what was it? Guy bringing pizza gets an entry. Oh yeah, they should. They deserve it. Was it Robert said you were getting pizza too? Yeah. Ever tried making pizza using English muffins? It's good. I love English muffins. All right, so I'm building a PC, my first ever one. Okay. Sounds exciting. All right, this is taking a minute here. Lower this. A little too high. One of my favorite tools, you can't see it, but it's this collection of just the best Allen wrenches, essentially, hex keys, whatever you want to call it, ever. You got the twirly thing here. You can actually like push that, get more distance in there, or you can get just the stubby part if you just really need some leverage. Really, really cool. Just gotta tighten this up and I will be good to go. All right, there we go. Why aren't you progressing? Stop it. Or start it? I don't know. It's taking a while. I think I messed something up. I just got to redo it real quick. Uh, 824 Jacoby. I'm not really doing PC matchmaking right now, but it depends on what you're going to use the PC for. Which is what the forums usually are for, to tell me what you're going to use it for, like what you're trying to do with your PC, all of that. Broadest one, I'm good, thank you. If I don't know what you're using your PC for, stuff like that, what you paid for it, what your budget was, all those kinds of things, I can't rate that. You're just giving me a parts list. People always, that's the thing. So that's two people in a row who are like, hey, is this good? For who? Who are you? I don't know what you're going to use it for, so I don't know if it's appropriate for your purposes. Without that information, I can't help you. So people ask questions without providing info and expect accurate answers. I can't help with that. That's why if you want something like that, you gotta, you have to fill out the form, go through the process where I get your info, then I know enough about you to make solid recommendations. And I mean, rate 1 out of 10. Broadest one, if I tell you 1, what are you gonna do? Throw it away? I wouldn't have gone with a 4060 Ti at that budget. Probably could have done something like a 77 or 7800 XT, which is gonna perform better. Or, like for 7600X, I maybe wouldn't have gone for that for streaming. I would have preferred 8 core, 16 threads. Like this is 7700. Now this is driving me crazy. Can we please? Like, I've got my partition, I'm ready, hit next, and it just freaking sits there. For streaming and gaming, at what resolution? 1080p, 1440p? 7700 is really good bang for the buck. That's why I chose it for this system. And I'm not trying to be contentious or uppity or whatever. I've been doing this for years, and I've heard a lot of questions provided with no information provided, to the point where I'm just like, when I get questions without enough info provided, and I have to ask you questions and drag that helpful information out of you instead of you providing it right off the bat. If you carry that kind of habit with you everywhere, where you ask for help and provide no necessary information, you're gonna be not getting very good help from people as a habit, not a good habit. So might help you to start thinking of it in that way, where you're just like, all right, I have someone experienced who I'm gonna get some assistance. Oh. Hold on a second. When you're going to get some assistance from someone who is an experienced person whose time you respect and who you think is whose time you think is valuable, it gives you the, it should give you the you should have the thought of like, how can I utilize my time with this person better? And you have to understand the thousands of YouTube comments I've gotten that are just like, hey, blah, blah, blah. Is this good? Yeah, it's great. In a vacuum, it's fine. Every computer is awesome. Is it right for you? I don't freaking know. What do you want to do with it? And it's not just like, I'm going to game with it. Okay, 4K? Are you going to game at 4K? Because that has a completely different requirement for system specs. But you didn't tell me that. And also like, hey, I want to do this, I want to do that. What should I get? Oh, you have no budget? You don't have a budget or you didn't provide it? Cool. Here's a $6,000 PC. There you go. Thank you. Bye. That's the help you got. So it's like, and I'm not whinging here. This is something that you should like, and this is for multiple people who've asked questions like that during the stream. 2 of them very recent. Be sure to think to yourself, how can I pose a good question so I could get a good answer? A lame question gets you a lame answer or none at all. Not just from me, from any person who is experienced at stuff that wants to help, that genuinely wants to help. But what I would say is, if you're looking for a recommendation, I can really help you. If you already got something and you want to know if it's good or not, you need to understand that you might get an answer you don't like. So the best thing to do is look for help before you spend money, not after you spent money. But I do get a lot of that. Yo, this Windows install is driving me absolutely out of my mind here. What are we doing here? I can't delete partition. I can't do anything. So I'm going to restart the Windows 11 setup. The partition should still exist there, but it had a disk function error, and that might have stopped it from wanting to do anything else. But it created the partitions. So we'll see. We'll get back to that point and see what it does. My Braethorn Key 95 gets here Wednesday. Look at how fast that is. That's awesome, Jay. Windows is waiting on a slice of pepperoni pizza. I need to order my pizza. Thank you. All right, let's try that again. Product. Okay, next. All right, that did it. There we go. All right, installing Windows 11. Okay. Ari was like, I wish I could eat this pizza with you. And I was like, you come in and hang out. And Ari was like, no. Ari just got off of work. And no, I think I feel like I want to decompose. And I was like, I think you meant decompress. She's like, no, decompose like that. And I'm like, it's a long day at work, guys. Okay, to be clear, broadest one, the 4060, the 16 gigs of VRAM on that specific 4060 Ti, that helps if you're doing if you're using it for purposes that require a lot of VRAM. It doesn't help gaming performance. Wait, yes, okay. And the ProArt is one that is meant to be used for those kinds of things. It's for pro art stuff, right? But people were down about the 4060 Ti and 4060 because of the original pricing. There's no such thing as a bad GPU, only badly priced GPUs. So pricing has gone down on quite a few of them, but you went, you sort of went and got the ProArt, which is a higher priced model of that GPU, so that kind of defeats that. It doesn't really matter though what other people say. If you like it, it's the right thing, then good. And you're just trying to game at 1080p, so there you go. All right, let me order this pie, and then we'll get the thing connected because Windows is installing. Is an AMD Ryzen 5600X compatible with a B560? No, B550 is what you need, not B560. B560 is for Intel. What was your best pizza ever? Mine was a place called BJ's Brewery. BJ's is good. It is a chain. And I think my favorite pizza thus far has been from the Flying Saucer in San Antonio. That's one of the best ones I've had. But also I've had like a New York slice from a little hole in the wall in New York City. And that's really hard to beat. But yeah, Flying Saucer in San Antonio also has the best Bavarian pretzel I've ever had in my life. So what's good for B560? Intel CPUs. Intel. What I would do is, Marcus Clips, by the way, welcome to the stream. There are times, and this is me doing you a solid. There are times where it would be more useful to just copy paste what you put in chat right into Google, and you'll have an immediate and thorough answer, better than some streamer who's trying to entertain, 150, 160 people, at a time. Trying to entertain while I'm ordering pizza. Yeah, sure, Bray, right. But yeah, sometimes it's just better to Google something and you'll get a thorough list as an answer rather than me just telling you stuff off the top of my head. Which I can't do because I ain't got nothing on the top of my head. It's a bald joke, self-own right there. Guess I'm moving to San Antonio then. Have you ever had Detroit style pizza? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not quite as like off the wall as like Chicago deep dish. It's really just like a really thick crust pizza. The one that I have, I didn't have it in Detroit. I've had a Detroit style pizza. It's not as like off the wall as Chicago deep dish, which is actually a pie. I really need to buckle down and finish ordering. What sounds really good is a stuffed crust. Like I don't usually get Pizza Hut, honestly, but when I feel like having stuffed crust, it's the better one. It's the best one because there's like Little Caesars has one now, but they're really floppy. They need to be reheated, basically toasted up. Championes. Can't beat the $5 large pepperoni from Little Caesars. Little Caesars has some. We have a good Little Caesars here, but. Plugged you, didn't I? Like, why isn't my mouse working to my main PC? Ah, man. There we go. Are you going to do videos on CES in January? I am. So far, the plan is to go to CES, yes. No Costco out here in the country. We don't have a Costco either. We have Sam's Club. And despite, like, I've been to a Costco. Yo, what's up, Tim? How's it going, bud? Sorry you came in on the boring part. But, dude, look at this, man. That is super sick, right? It's unfortunate that in this model, it kind of hides behind the CPU cooler. But the first PC build is done. I'm just installing Windows. Going to be testing it. You know how that goes. But yeah. It's a pretty slick deal, though. This is the one that is $1299 with a Ryzen 7700 and a 7800 XT for the GPU. Full-on 1440p gaming all day long with that. In the Montech XR. Out. We'll get the capture going so y'all can see what I do after a little bit. Good, bro. Thank you. Yeah, so we also got an X870 motherboard. There's a long story to that. Like, that's overkill, right? But, let's get that. X870 Prime motherboard. 1 terabyte storage, 32 gigs DDR5. You need KVM monitor, bro. I know it. Yeah, posted. Look. Doing Windows install right now. You seem a little shaky. You good? Yeah, I have. Exactly. I have essential tremors. I heard the 5090s come out in January. Are you excited? Yes, I'm excited for the launch season to finally be freaking over. Yeah, I'm real excited about that. And eventually there'll be 5070, 5060s, things like that. But the main thing is 5080, 5090 launching. People are excited. I'm excited for that to be out and done, for us to know the price. It's probably going to be $2,000. I got the Mora 600 on the way. Noctua is sending 9x 200 millimeters. Damn, Tim. Good Lord. Oh, man. See, you get to live on like on that edge, on that fringe of PC modding, where just like you get to do the craziest stuff. I built an SIPC here, which is awesome and it's cool, and it's got, you know, it's got my 3D printed fan shroud there. We're gonna check temps and everything, see how that goes once we got that going. But yeah, let me get this finished up here real quick. But still, I'm jealous of that. I am. It's just, it's so cool. Oh, another thing, like, I'm not shilling for Pizza Hut. They some of their stuff sucks, but they have spicy marinara now, and it's bomb. It's really good. Okay, let's see if we can get this up on the screen. Yo, when did we shoot up to 99 viewers on Twitch? Good Lord, did someone raid? Great, you ever hear from Angry Beaver 316? Yeah, they're here. They were here earlier. They were in stream earlier. Hear from them about what? 95 people know. GG easy. Damn, son. Michael Evans, Jeff DeVos, I gather will not be an option then. Any news on, oh, fixing option. I don't think we have enough CPUs to offer both. I gather it not be an option then. Yeah, Jeff, how many we have left of the system I'm about to freaking build right now? That's the next one. Oh boy. There we go. Oh yeah. Hi. Okay, guys. Let me just finish this real quick because I am just distracting myself too much. After you got it. Ah, damn it. Right when I unplugged it. Right when I unplugged it to reset the capture card, it pops up. Okay. All right, buddy. Come on now. Yep, there we go. Got it. Okay. Last thing. What else was on there? Just ordering pizza, chat. Give me a minute. Once that comes in, though, we can watch the Gamers Nexus video together. But I'm going to ask you guys a favor. I'll want all of y'all to click on the video to give them the views that we're taking away by having us watch it live on stream. It's not something I would normally do. But I also don't normally stream for 10 hours solid, so I do need a dinner break. Anyone here in Tennessee? Flying there on Monday looking for the spots to eat. Where in Tennessee are you going? You going to Memphis? I hear they like music there. Do you recommend overclocking for gaming and streaming? Broadest one, quite the opposite. If you're streaming, you don't care about speed, you care about stability. You need it to be absolutely stable. So the last thing you should do is do anything that can compromise the stability of your CPU. I would just leave it as is. What's up, gamer kid? How's it going? Now that I got that working, let me do this. All right, cool. And I just want to throw some sauce in there and we'd be good to go. Knoxville, all right. Beale Street has a burger place that's had the same grease for over 100 years. That's amazing. What's up, a bird? How's it going? Oh, damn it. Okay. I gotta get my CVV real quick. I go get my card numbers. I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay. Almost done, chat. Sorry. I got distracted. It takes a while talking and stuff. Jeff, you break. I'm gonna have to go to the video and remove that from the video. Wish he had told me sooner, but I mean, you didn't know, I guess. That's how she goes, I guess. Can't be helped. I mean, honestly, guys, we were gonna go with the 7800 X3D, and there would have been more, probably more available had I done that. But that's on me for choosing the 9800 X3D. It's really limited. See, Jeff, if that's something you can do, because this is so, there are some people who've been asking about it because they really, really want it, and there are some people who do need more VRAM, depending on what they're using it for. But yeah, if that's something you could do. All right, pizza's ordered. Let's get into this. And chat, because I already have, now I have the Windows install disk done, I can install the other one a lot faster. I don't have to set that up again. I don't have to do the media creation tool again. Now this one is keeping the peel on it because it's for somebody else to peel. We'll fully do the other one. The one that is not leaving this studio. Hey, knock it off. All right. All right, that fool Jay, thanks for hanging out. Let's get back into it. Michael Evans, not a huge difference in gaming performance. There's more of a difference from the 4070 to the 4070 Super than there is from the 4070 Super to the 4070 Ti Super. Not a lot of, not a lot more, but there is more of a difference. On average, you're probably talking about like 10 frames per second between, it would go from an average 120 to 130 FPS at 1440p Ultra from an average of a bunch of games. But I'm just throwing numbers out there because I'm not the internet. I'm just on the internet. I would have to look it up. But back to this. Oh, wrong one. This. There we go. Okay, first off, we're going to fix our taskbar here. Taskbar settings. Actually, this might be better if I do the... Ah, man, my freaking camera up there is terrible. One second. Let me fix this. You recommend Noctua coolers for gaming? Sorry. If you really want Noctua brand, sure, but there are other cheaper coolers that achieve the same thing. If you need something that's going to run quietly, you said you do want to stream, then yeah, they are known for running fairly quietly. But you could also go with an all-in-one liquid cooler and achieve a similar effect depending on the quality of the AIO's fans. Okay, what was I doing? So, we're going to taskbar behaviors. Actually, let me do the display first. Close this, go to display settings. And we'll go scale. 150%. Perfect. Then, as you might have seen in my YouTube short, we go to advanced display. And it's not giving me a refresh rate option. What the hell? I haven't seen that before. Where is it? Not letting me adjust the refresh rate. All right, that's weird. Well, whatever. The scale was the important thing at first. Go here, right-click the taskbar, hit taskbar settings, go to taskbar behaviors, and move it to the left where I prefer it to be. There we go. Automatically hide it so we get more screen time unless we're needing it. And then we will turn the search box into just an icon and remove task view and widgets. Now we have a nice clean taskbar here. We're removing this. Unpin Copilot from taskbar. Bye-bye. Unpin Microsoft Store and unpin Microsoft Edge. And look at how clean that is. Beautiful. Bye-bye. Okay. Now I can go to my drive here. And move this. Copy that to I'll just keep the super. I ordered Friday and shipped today. Nice. Price isn't the issue, just trying to maximize bang for bucks. That's the thing about the 4070 Super, though, is the bang for the buck. It's incredible. Same thing with the 7800 XT. There's a theme here. Amongst both product stacks, the 7700 and 7800 XTs are the biggest price to performance. Although the 7900 GRE, the whole freaking AMD Radeon product stack is price to performance. It's really good. But among the product stack for 40 series, the 4070 Super is probably the best price to performance deal out there. Now that's hard to say. It's not going to be like that forever because prices fluctuate. But you know, right now it's best price to performance if you're trying to game at 1440p. Is there a way to delete all these unneeded apps all at once? That didn't take me very long at all. That took me like 20 seconds to do all that. Okay, Tuesday? All right, Jeff. Cool. All right. We'll start out with getting hardware and Pro 64 set up. What I should have signal RGB on this. I don't really need to check that Expo is running because I set up Expo. So right now we're running 16 gigs of DDR5 6000. That is going to be 32 gigs later on. This kit right here is coming out. I'll put a 32 gig kit in for the winter. But it's just I didn't have access to my 32 gig kit. It's in the back over there. So I just ran with this. It should be fine for the testing we're doing. Besides, you can see memory timings are at 3,000, meaning multiply that by 2 for double data rate. 6,000 mega transfers per second. And there we go. There's our CPU temps. Then we'll do R23, because that's what I've been running for years. We'll also do R24. Sure, why not? But this is not to see a great result out of the 7700. It's not a Cinebench monster at all. We're trying to see how temps do when we slam that 7700 with a synthetic workload. I'm very interested to see how this Gambias cooler does with the full Cinebench workload. No, just that. Go here, start, and oh, that's cool. Yeah, do a pickup seat straight instead of delivery. that's great, because then you also, if you need to RMA it, you're not subjecting it to the rigors of the shipping industry. You're just driving it over there. I see people get sent stuff from big brands like Corsair a lot, but they're small streamers. That's because they'll work directly with Corsair. And honestly, what I suggest if you want to do stuff like that is going to TwitchCon, being a friendly and engaging person, like being a friendly person. Go to stuff like TwitchCon where brands like that go there, and there will be marketing managers there, stuff like that. And you can work stuff like that out. But you have to understand, there is no free stuff. If you get sent stuff, you need to put work into that. You need to make a little video about it. You need to be able to talk about it and share why you think it's a good product or a bad product or whatever. The Corsair also has programs where you can become an ambassador for them or whatever, things like that. I know a couple people who do that. Mr. and Mrs. Ninetail Fox and Mrs. Ninetails, they do that. Cherokee Vapor says the difference between the Super and Super TI is really not very much for the price of performance gain IMO. That's why I'm saying, Cherokee, if you need the VRAM, it can be very much worth it. 4 gigs of VRAM going from 12 to 16 can be worth it for those who know they need it. But if you don't know whether you need it or not, you probably don't need it. 12 gigs is still plenty for most games. There's people who will show, listen, there are people who will show like, dude, I got this 16 gigs of VRAM and I'm glad I do because this game's using 14 or 15 of them. That's because you have it. If you didn't have it, the game would limit itself more, basically. You know? So it's like you have it, so the game's like reserving it, using it. Of course it is. Games are greedy like that. Ghost Poner, I love my 4070 Super. Yeah. Ever played Rainbow Six Siege? Never played it. I don't do many first-person shooters ever since I started getting tremors. It really makes it hard to be accurate in games like that. But I don't want to do anything but mouse and keyboard, because that's what I grew up doing. One Shiny King 95 on its way to me. Happy birthday and Merry Christmas to me from the wife. Congrats, Michael Evans. That's awesome. And happy early birthday. So looking at this, we are 3 minutes so far into a massive workload from Cinebench R23, hitting all cores. And our max core clocks have hit 5.3 gigahertz. And our max temperature, 75.6 Celsius. Our average right now, 71.9. That's freaking awesome. This is good. This is great. We're going to let it run the full 10 minutes, though. Why do they make the ding noise when adjusting volume with click or wheel? Had to turn that off in the registry. It's actually, to me, really useful for when I'm having audio issues, just to make sure I'm having some audio come through without having to play media or something. Getting that ding will activate your speakers and let you know, hey, you have audio. Kind of like Chrome, you have 32 gigs of RAM, I'll use it all. Jeff Fulkerson, exactly. No horse soda, no code number 3 yet. That's going to be during the second build. To be clear, chat, all right? There are 5 codes that will be shared tonight, but if you're only watching on YouTube, which is fine, keep watching on YouTube, that's totally fine. But at the end of the stream, be prepared to jump over to Twitch to get the last code when we raid another streamer, okay? That's going to be at the end of the stream, and when we raid another streamer, I'm going to put it in their chat, the last code. So that means you can only get it by being here live, whereas the first 4 codes, anyone will be able to watch the VOD and get those codes then. So if you're watching the VOD right now, first off, hi. Thank you for watching the VOD of this stream. If potentially you can see who we rated at the end of the stream, you can go watch their VOD and get the code then. but it is meant to be a reward for people who are hanging out for this very, very arduously long stream. It's meant to be that. So, what? No. Stop it. I got to change the power settings. Actually, I should probably have changed the power settings first. But we can just run a quick test after that just to make sure that the temps keep up. I'm very happy with the performance so far. This is doing great. And the 7700 is an absolute rock star of a CPU. I don't think it gets enough credit. Jeff, what do you think? Uh-huh. Thanks for the heads up. Just switched from YouTube. Says Rigid Widget. That's a great name, by the way. It just rolls off the tongue. Rigid Widget. Kind of. I'm sure I'll add more RAM in the near future. I like overkill. Nothing wrong with that. Although I will say, I don't know. I haven't tested this with 9000 series or Core Ultra 200S. But my, and maybe Jeff could chime in on this too. My SOP for DDR5 has been 2 sticks. If I upgrade from 32 gigs to 64, I just get a full kit of 64, remove the 32 gigs, take them out. I can put them in something else or keep them as backup for troubleshooting down the road. But I like to just run 2 sticks for stability purposes with DDR5. What are these codes? Sorry, I don't know, lol. Well, look a little bit up, right between Horse Soda's 2 chats right there. It says enter to win a Sky. You can win this PC. There's a link right there for the Gleam giveaway there, where you can enter to win this PC right here that I built. It's a great all-around mid-range CPU. All these CPUs are so much more powerful than previous generations. It's hard to go wrong these days. Yes. 2 sticks is better for gaming, 100%. There you go. Poop, I ran out of pause time and now the music is at normal speed. Who was there, chat? Wait, why did this stop? Oh, it's been running, but... Okay. It wasn't showing it? That's great. That's cool. That's super cool. I like that. I'm happy that happened to us. What the hell? Okay. Regardless, though, our max temperature reached was 75.8, which is way below the 95-degree maximum. And that just goes to show you guys, you don't need to get a crazy expensive CPU cooler as long as it has the right specs to it. This one is a Gamdias cooler that has a really nice aesthetic to it, but it has 6 heat pipes going into that fin stack, plus it has a plastic shroud around it to help direct the air through the fin stack instead of splashing it out and around. It's really nice. I'm pleasantly surprised by this, and Jeff, I can see why y'all use it pretty frequently. People are always Intel versus AMD, blah, blah. The fact is that for 99% of people, they will never see the difference in practicality between AMD Intel 7 and 9 series. True. Most people don't even need to go with 9 series anything. Broadest one, you asked this question earlier, and I said, I responded, oh no, you actually asked if it for gaming and streaming. Do you recommend overclocking for just gaming? If you're gaming at 1440p, no. Your CPU is not it's not CPU bound at that point, it's more GPU bound. If you're going to overclock anything, look into how to undervolt or overclock your GPU rather than the CPU using MSI Afterburner. But really, you shouldn't need to overclock any of your components. What you should focus on before ever overclocking anything, you should focus on adjusting your individual game settings to find the right balance between visual fidelity and frame rates, i.e. like how it looks versus how many frames per second you're getting. So you don't have to have anything set to ultra. Don't set your games to ultra. Don't set your graphics to ultra, because the visual difference between high settings and ultra settings is very little. but the performance hit that you take, like, or the workload for your PC is much higher between high and ultra. Don't set your graphics to ultra. Set them to high or medium. And also, unashamedly use DLSS or FSR. They make a big difference. I'd like to set them to quality usually, or balanced, rather than performance, because performance is where you start to get more artifacting, ghosting, things like that. Those aren't the right terms for it, but you know what I'm talking about. You can kind of see it. 619 Frankenstein says, giveaway, indeed. Should you also go into PC BIOS for some memory settings? I did that earlier. Yes. I did that earlier on, where I just clicked a couple things and turned on Expo. I'll try to have it to where I do that on screen for the next PC. Jeff says, we allow overclocking within reason. You buy the PC, you can use it how you want. That is super cool of an SI to say that. Did Braethorn already build the PCs? I already did one. I want to watch him suffer for the fans. Well, sorry to say, I'm having pizza tonight, so my suffering is minimal. Oh, it finished. Yeah, our max temperature was 75.9. We're like 20 degrees underneath the max. Like, we're fine. So the main testing I want to do here is not necessarily gaming testing, just thermals. That's the main thing I want to do. Game testing takes a while to set up, even on just one PC, and I have a whole other PC to build here. It's okay, Broadest One, you're good. I hope you got to enter the giveaway. Let's throw Furmark on here, and we'll test GPU thermals. And I am running this on a 1440p high refresh rate monitor. Let me see if this fixed now. Yeah, it's not showing the freaking frame rate. That's so weird. I don't know. Because it's going through the capture card, but it's not usually a problem. Hi. Oh, pizza. I don't know where to put this. Hold on a second. One second. There. Yeah. You want some of the breadsticks? I had to get that to get the price on the special price on your pizza. How's yours? Let me know. Hey, could I have a plate? Thank you. GPU driver issue? No? I was just getting this ready. Although I probably should update the drivers real quick, and I don't have the install file for... Dang it. Well, we'll see how it runs without the updated drivers. I'll make sure all the drivers, OS, everything's up to date before I ship this thing out, of course. Rigid Widget. I'm going to make a guess here because first off, you can't really... Thank you. You can't post links in chat because of spammers and trolls and things like that. But you were probably looking at ninite.com, I'm guessing. All right, let's run this. Not the drive, we want the GPU. Okay, I might need to install the GPU drivers in order to get this to show what I need to see. It's not showing me... Well, there's GPU temperature right there. That's fine. Okay, yep, gotta update the drivers. All right. I'm super spoiled because I'm used to SIs having all this stuff done for me. I don't want to roll over my Ethernet cable. Thank you. All right. Jeez. Okay. And I did anyway. Did it anyway. All right. Sorry, newbie on Twitch. You're good. Not everybody blocks links. I don't know why. I think everybody should. We built most of the mid-range and about 12 of the high end. Okay. Now you've built that many, but have you sold that many? I asked Jeff how he was doing when he got here. All right, we're gonna let ASUS install drivers, and then we will go online and get the Nvidia app. I need to grab something real quick. I'll be right back. No, it's okay, Toter. It would have just blocked it. I don't want to use this. What's happening? Stop it. I don't want to use freaking Edge. You recommend buying pre-builts or building your own PC? I recommend figuring out which you prefer for yourself, because no one should tell anyone else which they should do. If you're on the fence, you should consider building your own PC because you can usually save money. But these Black Friday builds that we did are cheaper than buying the parts individually and building it yourself. And you get it built, tested, warranted, and shipped out to you for that price. It's crazy. Windows is taking longer than the build. I know, isn't that crazy? Isn't that weird? Why did it do that? What's happening? Did it do a reboot? Did it reboot on me? Forget it. I'll be right back. I gotta grab something. I think the main reason I complained about not having Windows on these drives already is because Skytech can just put an image on the drives, and then there you go. I can't do that. I mean, I should have that set up, but I don't have that set up. Well, Skinny Dr. Mitch says, if you have the know-how, building is always better, in my opinion. That's, you said that in the right way, because the majority of people don't have the know-how. Then, by definition, by that statement, the majority of people should probably get a pre-built, and they do. On average, every year, it's about 70 to 75% of PC hardware sold per year goes to pre-builts. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's the way it works. That's how it goes. Do you think I should buy a Windows key from a discounted site? Sure. I actually have a YouTube sponsor, VIP CDK deals, and a coupon code with them. Yes, totally fine. Well, I'm sure glad that I was in a position to have these issues in the first place. That's great. I don't know if I should do this. It might be doing things. Pre-built PCs are worth it just for the fact that you don't have to install Windows yourself. I don't know. Apparently, if you get your computer from Skytech, it might not get... I'm not even going to finish that because, yes, you get the pre-built. It comes with Windows, okay? They just didn't do that for me. Yeah, it was rebooting. There we go. Destructus has it going. Hi, Braethorn. May I ask how many codes have been given out? 2. The other 2 are going to be during the second build, as logic would dictate there. So I have garlic cheesy breads, which I had to get. Oh, she didn't see this. I got to take these sauces to her. 1 second. Okay. Alrighty. That's just saying Asus inserts an incredible a whole lot. Let's go ahead and oh, you got your PC. Awesome. How did it go? What did they say about your specs? So does Skytech normally do OEM SLP style installs where the Windows key is burned into a BIOS, or do they manually have to put in a key for every build? I have no idea. What do you mean the PC was fine when you sent it to me? It was literally a box of parts. In a cave with a box of scraps. All right, what do we think, chat? What do we think? W Pizza Hut, maybe? Getting later, have a good build and good giveaway luck to you folks. Oh, Steve. Thank you, Steve. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you always. Come to CT, pizza capital of the US. Toter, I think you misspelled NY, but if that's the case, I do agree with you. I got a pre-built bundle. Hayden Allen official. I spent 45 minutes on your build last night. 45 minutes on your build. You drove me crazy the entire time, and you just got a pre-built bundle? You just do that? Are you kidding me? You waited like a year for me to for your turn to come up on the list and for me to help you, and then you're just like, I don't know what he's doing. I'm just gonna get a pre-built bundle. You're okay. That's did you tell them that a whole person spent nearly an hour helping you pick out the perfect system for your needs? Did you maybe mention that? I just would like to give you a gentle reminder that I am a real human being. and you took a real 45 minutes to hour from my life and then said, well, no, we had set it up for them to build it. We had set it up for, okay. All right, well, I agonized over your build. Agonized over your build. About the perfect fan setup. Yeah. It doesn't matter. You got a computer. I'm super happy for you. Happy birthday. Okay. The computer's back up. Everything's running again. But I am going to go ahead and take a pizza break. And we are going to do something I never ever do. And we're going to watch something together. Is that so loud? Okay. Wrong mouse, of course. All right, we're going to pause the music. And we're going to go... I got to move like my chat windows and stuff to use this desktop instead of the other one so that I'm not looking off to the side the whole time. Right, you weren't set up to build your own. You were set up to, it doesn't matter. It's okay. Whatever you did, you have a PC, you're happy, that's what matters. Okay, so again, chat, listen to this. This is something that I don't normally do. We're doing this just because I'm streaming for like 10 hours today, and I never do that. I'm going to take a dinner break. We're going to watch this video together, but I'm also going to... Today we're investigating NDA. I'm going to get the link for this, and I'm going to share it in chat, and I want every one of you to click on it and make sure that you give the view to Gamers Nexus. You can pause it or mute it, let it run in the background so that they get the full view. It helps with viewer retention, all of that. Because I do not want to be, I'm not a React type of channel. That is not what I am. It's Simply Obvi. What's up? Currently watching it right now, halfway through. Well, we're watching it together. Somebody give Bray a chair cushion? You want to know what he got? What do you mean chair cushion? I have a chair cushion. Oh, okay. What pre-built bundle did he buy? I don't know. There's a video, everybody. Everybody click on it, and let's check this out.
Shady and manipulative PC rental practices. Because of this...
One second. I actually need to have OBS over here so I can check volume level, make sure I'm not deafening everybody, or that I'm not making sure you can't hear it.
Investigation, we've decided to terminate a $23,000 ad campaign that NDXT had queued up for Q4, and NDXT has been notified now. This...
Oh, you can't see it. You can't see the screen. My bad. 1 second. I got this. Why is it HDCP? Okay. Don't worry, guys. I got this. Go there, desktop, change that to this one. Okay, let's start this over. See, I never do this, so I'm not set up to do it. So yeah.
Today we're investigating NZXT's shady and manipulative PC rental practices. Because of this investigation, we've decided to terminate a $23,000 ad campaign that NZXT had queued up for Q4, and NZXT has been notified now. This is a rental computer, and NZXT's rental program belongs somewhere behind me. We ran the numbers. Over 5 years, one of their computers at $259 per month rental would cost you approximately $15,540 for a little over $2,000 worth of parts, and with zero ownership. For the same price, you could buy 7 equivalent pre-builts in those 5 years. But it's not just a bad deal. NZXT's predatory program silently swaps parts between systems that share the same name when moving from purchase, which often has better components, to rental. We think they're hoping that people don't notice the downgrade. And their performance benchmarks are a misrepresentation and a lie. They have 2 different GPUs in 2 different systems with the same name for the system that have identical performance, even though the GPUs should be 15% at most different from each other. 1 month after we rented a PC from them, they jacked up the price on us by another $96 per year. When we asked to cancel the subscription, they sent us a link that went to a 404 page that didn't work. They're now offering what they call a free monitor, keyboard, and mouse for $0 per month if you rent a PC. Except in connection with that deal, they increased the price by another $10 per month, or $120 per year. Silently. All of this screams scam, and NZXT's own ad partners say that
it actually makes kind of sense. They have 0 strings attached.
With no strings attached.
No strings attached.
No strings attached.
And no commitment.
Except there are commitments. Lots of them.
This is a direct quote from the subscription agreement. You grant operator, the business, a non-revocable, perpetual,
They brought in the lawyer chat. We have lawyers there. And also, I had a conversation with, because I mean I'm the pre-built guy, right? So a representative from NZXT said, "What do you think about this? Should we do this?" My answer was no. Do not do rental PCs. Do not do it. But they were pretty committed to it. I'm worried now. Like, a lot of content creators talked about it favorably, as y'all saw. But they lawyered up, so let's see how that goes. I am muting myself so you don't get chewing sounds over Steve's beautiful voice here as he yells about another company. Hey, we've all got our gifts, and that's his.
exclusive worldwide license to use and distribute however operator sees fit. Any and all images, video, correspondence, audio recordings, or other data and information.
Is there a good reason for that you can think of?
A good reason for the business or for the consumer?
For the business.
For the business, it's to sell your data.
Yeah, right, okay, all right.
But if it's on the hard drive and you return it to them, you've provided it to them, and it's pursuant to this agreement.
And it's in connection with the service.
It's in connection with the services.
Yeah. And that's not the only NZXT advertising lie.
Luckily, not only did NZXT send us out their player.
However operator sees fit. Any and all images, video, correspondence, audio recordings, or other data and information.
Is there a good reason for that you can think of?
A good reason for the business or for the consumer?
For the business.
For the business, it's to sell your data.
Yeah, right, okay, all right.
But if it's on the hard drive and you return it to them, you've provided it to them, and it's pursuant to this agreement.
And it's in connection with the service.
It's in connection with the services.
Yeah. And that's not the only NZXT advertising lie.
Luckily, not only did NZXT send us out their Player 3 Prime to help finish out the gaming house, but they gave us a way to finish out our 6 PC setups without spending $18,000. You can now own and game on a PC starting at $59 a month with NZXT's new subscription flag.
You might have missed it, so let's just roll that back.
You can now
said
own and game.
You cannot own this computer. NZXT's own rental program agreement makes that extremely clear. It is not something that can be owned. But that's what he said. Quote, "The subscription is not a rent-to-own program. At no point will subscriber own the rental devices or other services provided under this subscription, even if subscriber payments aggregate to more than the collective retail price for all services. As for who the customer is, NZXT's Flex rental program somehow gets even more duplicitous and disgusting when you realize it seems to prey upon mostly broke, vulnerable people at risk of debt traps and children. Interesting. Roll 212.
Switching from console to PC has never been a cheap date, which always made convincing your parents or wife to buy one a difficult task. So that's a no? Thanks. Now I know what it feels like to be living in hell.
And if you think about it, Carter PCs did make a video about it. You could literally get one of these PCs for 1 month and then win a Fortnite tournament or something and have enough money to buy your own PC. Now, I'm not saying that you should do that because winning a Fortnite tournament can be pretty difficult. I'm not gonna lie, but who knows? Maybe some of you guys are underground Fortnite pros.
And this is the exact pure Gamba brain rot that NZXT is targeting with its rental program. NZXT has become so predatory that we researched illegal payday loans.
Hey, I was calling about the check cashing loans.
Loans? We don't do loans anymore.
So you don't do like payday?
No, I can give you a phone number if you want.
Which the Justice Center says carry an average APR of 365%, or about 1% per day. If we planned to rent the PC for at least 3 years, it would be cheaper to take an illegal and possibly mob-backed loan for 175 days instead, and then own the computer at the end of it, assuming no kneecaps are busted in the process. Let's go somewhere a little safer to
Play devil's advocate. You can at least game with broken kneecaps. You don't need those. You're sitting down. All right, back to it.
actually film the computer. You can use code PUCKGamersNexus for 10% off anything on store.gamersnexus.net while it lasts. This is our Black Friday and Cyber Monday sale that was supposed to go live days ago, but we got delayed because NZXT kept baiting and switching, so puck us, am I right? This investigation was brought to you by you, our viewers, who support us on Patreon and on the GN store. Hiring experts for outside analysis is an extra cost we pay to ensure accurate, hard-hitting content. Head over to the store and check out our brand new E-Waste Inductor Dice and Snowflake the Cat premium dice sets, our soldering and project mats, which now include colors like red, a vibrant green, yellow, and the standard blue, our PC building anti-static mod mats made with high-quality materials, and other items. We carry a number of PC building tools, toolkits, and mats. Mouse mats are also in stock with detailed wireframe components, and even PC case magnet badges are available with 3D layered components and silicon representation within the magnets. Finally, if NZXT's shenanigans make you feel like you need a drink, you can grab our thermal conductivity of copper-plated stainless steel mule mugs on the store. We also just added some more autographed units of mod mats, dice, and toolkits to the store. Head over to store.gamersnexus.net and remember, Puck Gamers Nexus at checkout for 10% off and to show us how much you fucking hate us, just like NZXT. This directly supports hard-hitting investigations. Thanks for your help. Context is important. NZXT is a computer component manufacturer and it's huge. NZXT's rental program goes far beyond just a badly priced pre-built PC. This, we think, is actually the mark of the beginning of the end for PC ownership if it is allowed to propagate and if it finds success. It's a continuation of you'll own nothing. As we tumble ever downward into our dystopian future, other companies will be looking on as they too realize that they can get rid of aging inventory with potentially predatory policies and profit from it. Corsair, for example, would probably be the first to follow. But you need to understand just how huge NZXT is to appreciate what's going on here. We'll work backwards. In 2021, we called NZXT out for selling a fire hazard computer case that featured a design flaw, which could easily cause the case to ignite in a spectacular fashion, given the right set of specific conditions. Fire. Hey, get that. Oh, jeez. NZXT dragged its feet on a response for months, and after saying nothing in that time, or at least nothing of value, eventually it sent out a half-assed workaround of plastic washers that fixed nothing, and then it wiped its hands clean. Dissatisfied with this and concerned about people's houses potentially burning down, we contacted the US government's Consumer Product Safety Commission. The commission took our research and immediately applied pressure to NZXT, which resulted in a satisfactory fix that we covered later, although they sort of bait and switched that one too, in our opinions, as we covered previously. Anyway, this coverage resulted in government notices posted and recalls, which you can find on websites in the UK, USA, and multiple of its states, Canada, Australia, and others. In December of 2021, NZXT took on a $100 million investment from Francisco Partners. Francisco Partners is the same company that invested around $75 million into Corsair in 2013, later flipping it to Eagle Tree Capital for $525 million. This led to Corsair going public, and we all know how that turned out. So big investors and venture capitalists are looking for a repeat of Corsair in NZXT. As a consumer, you'd look at the downfall of Corsair's quality and be concerned. As an investor, you'd look at $500 million and be very excited. NZXT occupies the top 3 sellers for cases and coolers on Amazon. So NZXT is not a small company, and that $100 million investment they got somewhat recently might explain some of its more vicious anti-consumer practices it's been deploying, in our opinions. NZXT has become unrecognizable from the NZXT of the past. It's taken on big money, and it's making big money moves that are often anti-consumer. The company has become motivated by greed. Sources informed Gamers Nexus that NZXT is sitting on millions and millions of dollars of stagnant inventory. This is a familiar story from earlier this year, and we don't need to look far to prove the concept. In January and February of this year, we received tips from multiple people in the industry and now former NZXT employees who noted that the company was laying off its entire PC building division and beginning to outsource the work. Gamers Nexus obtained a screenshot of CEO Johnny Ho's message firing the staff, which states, quote, "Today, I'm sharing a strategic change in support of NZXT's growth and the community we serve. To fire you all." Sorry, I had my Corpo Speak translator on. Let's just turn that off. "We have made the strategic decision to outsource our US production work. We'll be vacating our warehouse space in California by the end of March 2024. Our outsourced partner will provide the expertise, efficiency, and scalability required for our next phase of growth at a significant cost savings." I'd just like to add that 1, this is a message sent to people being fired, so not the best phrasing. And 2, it's very sad to see employees react with crying cats, 16 crying ducks, 5 salutes, 4 hugs, and 32 cats hugging hearts. As for what led to this, we found out by speaking with NZXT's distribution partners, retailers, and competitors. The company reportedly lost millions of dollars on its peripheral business specifically. This oversupply might point to why NZXT is scrambling to put together whatever old computers they can as they try to generate cash flow off the back of aging inventory, and it might help explain why they're bait and switching models with older components that would be harder to sell as soon as it's turned into a subscription rather than the pre-built purchase option. And that brings us to the first piece of our deeper investigation into the rental program, which is the bait and switch. This is the NZXT Flex subscription gaming computer. The NZXT Flex rental program targets people who don't have the means to buy a PC with cash or with credit, and then it proceeds to rip them off every single month until they realize that they're getting ripped off. The testimonials, whether they're real or fabricated, paint a clear picture with statements like, quote, "The subscription program has truly been a godsend for me. I am unable to cover the full cost of a PC up front. Yes, a godsend. The gods themselves came down and bestowed upon us a gaming computer to play video games on. And so we did the only logical thing. We subscribed to a gift from the gods, an NZXT Flex gaming computer. Put that on the testimonials page. Just cut out all the other stuff I'm gonna say. The terms are pick the tier, pay one-time shipping plus the monthly fee, get shipped to PC, use it as your own, but it's not, and then send it back when you get tired of paying. Or, after 2 years, NZXT says it'll swap the PC out with an updated model and you can continue paying. Now, in theory, that would be the same rate, but they've already increased ours and they did so 1 month after we rented it. Cool. But it increased again. While we were writing this story, NZXT upped the price of this model to $130 a month and simultaneously launched a Black Friday deal claiming that you get free components at no cost, even though they literally just increased the price by $10 per month around the same time. They added a quote-unquote sale for Black Friday, which involves getting peripherals, which sound like you get and own them, but that's not true either. It's just another rental that they claim is worth $30 a month in value, which includes a subpar $11 a month keyboard and mouse pad that you have to hold on to for the duration of the rental, supposedly for $0 per month, even though right before putting the sale up, they increased the price by $10 per month, which presumably is to cover the cost of these stagnant accessories. And they've marketed these for any player PC, which then if you look at the smaller words under the big words, isn't even true. NZXT also keeps changing the spec of its PCs literally day to day in some instances. Yesterday, while we were writing this, the Player 3 Prime non-rental purchasable pre-built PC had an RTX 4090 in it, whereas the rental version of the exact same PC model had only a 4080 Super. The difference between these GPUs is over 30% and seems to us to be so misleading that it's tantamount to fraud. During the time we were writing this piece, NZXT has changed these SKUs at least 4 times, yet it keeps the same name. The Player 3 Prime now is back down to a 4080 Super in the purchasable model from a 4090 just hours prior. But wait, they did it again. During the time we were editing the writing for the editing that we had to rewrite because they changed the change, they changed it again. Now there's a Player PC 4090 edition, which is the same spec as the original Player 3 Prime that had a 4090 that was changed to a 4080 Super, except the Player PC 4090 edition is $3,999 and it says Black Friday sale, fire emoji, which is $50 more expensive than it was a few days ago. The Player 3 is not the only one they play bait and switch games with. NZXT's baiting all over the place. If you land on the Player 2 pre-built for purchase and you decide that $1,600 is too much for you and decide maybe you'll rent it instead, then clicking on subscribe gets us to $129 per month, which was $119 a few days ago, and $117 for us before that, and $109 before that. You then decide that you can afford $129 per month, but not the $1,600. So this is doable, and it's for the PC of the same exact model name that you were just on for the pre-built purchase, except the rental has a Ryzen 5 5600X from 2020, DDR4 3200, and an RTX 4070. But the original pre-built PC of the exact same name has up to 20% better performance with an R5 7600X from 2022 and DDR5 5200, which is stupid for a different reason entirely. But there's more. They changed the liquid cooler from a 240mm CLC to a 120mm liquid cooler in the rental, and the H6 Flow is substituted with a cheaper and worse H5 Elite in the rental. If you then click on the Player 2 Prime for $159 per month, it has a 4070 Ti Super and a 7700X. It shows $159 per month and $129 per month, both selected, which should open a singularity and destroy the universe. It contains a 7700X and a 4070 Ti Super, but then clicking the buy button at the top switches us back to the Player 2 non-Prime, which is confusing at best, and then re-clicking the Player 2 Prime on the buy page again gets us to a computer with the same 4070 Ti, but somehow different performance numbers, presumably because NZXT is changing these so frequently that it's forgetting to update some of the other parts of the page that are dependent on the parts. The Player 3's bait and switch is pretty egregious. It lists a 4070 Ti Super for the purchase, but a 4070 Ti non-Super for the rental, which our testing shows should have a 10 to 11% difference at 4K and up to 15% in some situations. And yet somehow, NZXT's FPS numbers that it uses to sell computers claim literally frame for frame identical performance between GPUs that are demonstrably and publicly known to be different. They are changing the SKUs so much that they're getting sloppy. This very same page, lower down, states 215 FPS average in Call of Duty at ultra high in one part of its Player 3 listing, but 140 FPS at ultra high in another. NZXT's own claims have a 54% range in them. Hilariously, NZXT's own warranty guarantees the FPS result to within 10%, which normally would be almost impossible to prove they were deviating from, but here, by default, at least one of these numbers will be more than 10% off of whatever you're getting. And that means that any computer they sold under false pretenses with these egregious errors would be warranted for replacement. We just think this is a scam at this point. The performance claims alone are hugely misleading, especially since the only difference in one of these that's meaningful is the word super, which a lot of people...
Can we just
acknowledge I'm a little in the way here, but I want y'all to look right here at what they put right next to the NZXT PC. The Burnzomatic torch right next to it, and that is poetic to me. Again, sorry for you know, I would unmute except loud chewing sounds, and I am almost done eating, so we're, you know, just saying. And there's a lot more of this video to go. It's an hour and 6 minutes long. We're not gonna watch the whole thing together. It's just something to look at while I gotta tell you, chat, like, I reviewed one player, the Player 2 Prime. I reviewed one PC from NZXT build, and after that, I didn't really recommend them. They, you know, I knew the guy who I was talking with over there, and he said that they were committing to updating their QA because I found 3 loose screws in it. However, I did not know that they had since then outsourced their pre-built business to another builder. How will any of that QA stand at that point? But you guys have been here while people have come in and said, hey, I'm thinking about the NZXT, yada, yada. What I always say, I don't really think so. I don't like some of the choices they make for the parts they choose. I don't know. There are better choices out there. And that's based off of my experience. And I guess, like, what I should have done is a failing on my part. I should have looked into this deeper. But I'm glad that Gamers Nexus did. This is good. This is good stuff. I'm not muted. I'm not muted. You can hear me. Tom's page. But yeah, just a little bit more, and I'll just finishing this last slice, and we'll get back to it.
People, especially those who are potentially renting or buying a pre-built, won't catch that difference. But they present 2 different data sets for the same parts sometimes, and yet the same data set for 2 different GPUs. As for the specs changing within a SKU that has the same model name, this is a huge problem. A model name is supposed to be a shorthand for everything that it contains. It's the sum of all the small parts so that everybody, the company, the consumer, and reviewers, both professional and consumer or user reviewers, all understand what they're talking about. If you're changing the parts day by day, nothing means anything that's published online. Likewise, if you buy the Player 3 Prime, you recommend it to a friend because you liked it, and they buy it, and the GPU changes, and they don't know that, now they might not hit the performance mark that they needed and that you thought they were going to hit when recommending the system. Furthermore, if you shop like I do, when you're buying something that's thousands of dollars, you might think about it for at least a couple weeks before pulling the trigger. Maybe you've got the tab open and you think about it, and tomorrow you're like, you know what? I still like this thing, I'm gonna buy it. Except the specs changed. There's no reason you would really think to check them again, for example, 1 day later, if the product photography is the same, if the page looks more or less the same to you, except for maybe one number somewhere lower down on the page changed, you wouldn't really think about it. Think of it like the Nvidia GT 1030 situation. They changed the memory in a way that could have the performance in one of the SKUs. The difference is that for as egregious and terrible the actions of Nvidia were for the 1030, they still at least appended a D4 to the end of the model name, which is not sufficient, but is somehow still better than what NZXT is doing here, where they just keep the same model name. NZXT has not only created scenarios where it could easily execute a bait and switch on you, it has also built it so that you explicitly agree to terms by purchase that they are not responsible for the accuracy of their own product listings. And they restrict your ability to even determine the accuracy of said listings because you have to return it unused. And that leads us to marketing and advertising. For NZXT's marketing tactic, it has decided to compensate an army of social media influencers and TikTokers to regurgitate lies and misinformation in order to sell large volumes of its product under what we think are false pretenses.
Try this instead. NZXT.
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 NZXT's.
NZXT.
NZXT's.
NZXT.
NZXT.
Here's a rapid fire roundup of the misrepresentations and sometimes straight up lies of NZXT's influencer army.
It actually makes kind of sense. They have zero strings attached.
With no strings attached.
No strings attached.
No strings attached.
And no commitment.
There is a commitment. You literally have to pay or they'll send you to collections. In fact, there's an entire contract of commitments and strings that are attached.
NZXT will send you one of their amazing high-end gaming PCs straight to your house, giving you the ability to play any of the latest video games without breaking the bank. No contracts. No contracts.
What?
Now, this is a contract for services.
You call it a contract of adhesion?
Right, so this is a contract that is presented to a consumer in a take it or leave it situation.
No contracts.
And until we can get our law degrees from Costco,
I went to law school here.
In Costco?
Or TikTok, I'll trust him.
And the great thing about this is that you can pretty much cancel at any time. Turning the PC is free. There aren't any cancellation fees.
Cancel anytime.
And there are $0 cancellation and replacement fees.
Except at the time of filming this, there are cancellation fees. But wait, there's more.
You can now own Endgame on a PC starting at $59 a month.
Can't. Oh.
And with new PC hardware coming out what feels like every other day, the new Flex program allows you to trade in your PC and upgrade it every 1 to 3 years. That means the gaming house will always have the highest end gaming PCs without breaking the bank.
Because new parts are always getting released. And after you spend all of that money investing into a new computer, it might end up getting outdated quicker than you'd imagine.
The Player 2 has, at least right now, a 4-year-old CPU. So when you get the PC, it's already 4 years out of date. If they then upgrade you in 2 years from your 6-year-old CPU at the time to, let's say, a 7600X, which they're selling in the pre-builds sometimes, then now you'll only be, oh wait, still 4 years out of date. The 5600X isn't a bad CPU, but it is a straight up lie to pretend that renting a computer keeps you at the bleeding edge when you're sending this out.
You can now get a top-of-the-line gaming PC for as low as $59 a month.
Starting at $59 a month, NZXT will send you one of their amazing high-end gaming PCs.
Is a lie, especially when they...
How they got somebody to say top of the line while pointing out the entry-level model, I will never understand. That is by design an entry-level PC. Top of the line would be the, I don't know, freaking top of the line model. Duh. You think? Yeah. Starting at means it's by definition not top of the line. It's the starting model. It's the entry-level model. Like that right there would be alarm bells. Like, there's literally any other phrasing you could have used there, but you used top of the line. That kind of language and this program, to me, is kind of aimed at, and I mean, it's not to me. I mean, it's obvious because a lot of them straight up said it. It's aimed at people trying to come over from console who are used to paying $3.99, $4.99, maybe $5.99 for a console, and not seeing a hardware update for 4 or 5 years. Knowing that, hey, I've got the latest. I got the top of the line. That's what this is. Like, it's like a great equalizer, right? And when they go over to PC, there's a culture shock that happens. And that culture shock is that you can spend thousands of dollars instead on a PC and get what's top of the line, which, to be fair, if you watch Gamers Nexus, half of their videos are charts showing you specifically what is top of the line, and that it's necessary info. We want to know how everything stacks up. But for those who don't realize I could get something in the middle of that and be perfectly happy, very likely, you're going to see that and be like, well, I need to be up there. I have to for my gaming cred and for my frags and my whatever language is used now for that. So when they have a thing where it's like, oh, we'll update you every 2 years, okay? Because there's a culture shock when you spend thousands of dollars and then a year later, it's quote unquote obsolete. I said this earlier, and I said this last night, and this is how it works with PC stuff, okay? New stuff is gonna come out, but these are not Apple products. That doesn't mean your previous stuff is going to be slowed down. It's going to work just like it already did. There's no forced obsolescence here. Yeah, I hope Zach comes out. Yeah, the thing about it, Dan, to remember, because Dan is saying, I hope Zach's Tech Turf comes out and addresses this for his part. I always thought of him as a good source. He is a good source. That posts 3 videos a day. When you do that, they can't all be bangers. And the kind of circumspectness, the care, sort of, that was mentioned earlier, Adam was saying, this just shows content creators need to do more research before they advertise a product. Adam, I will speak as a content creator here. I've messed up too, because you never know. The only access you usually have to most companies is through their marketing rep, who's good at marketing that company. And it often takes a lot more research than a busy content creator can do. Usually it's fine, but in situations like this, there's going to be 1 or 2 that slip through the cracks. And when that happens, what a content creator needs to do is say, I messed up, I was wrong, and I apologize for that. And then you reevaluate how you look at brands. Dude, NZXT, someone's mentioning this, NZXT used to be good. They were good. The cases were good. I mean, unless you don't like, unless you got the H1 and it caught fire. That's what it was, right? The H1. That's not good. That's by definition, it's not good. That's the opposite of good. But no, they had been making good cases for a while. They have great coolers. Gamers Nexus has recommended the Kraken coolers a whole bunch of times because they would use them and find them to be reliable. But the rental thing for me, when they came to me before it was ever announced or launched, they came to me and asked me what I thought. I thought, don't do this, because it's a bad idea for you and it's a bad idea for your customers. And we didn't get into the philosophical side of things, but I was told, they're like, we're gonna do it. I just wanted to know what you thought. And where I failed here was not doing this. I should have looked into this better. Instead of just not talking about it, to not publicize something I didn't agree with, I should have done what I do with SIs that are doing, anti-consumer practices like that. As it turns out, that's exactly what this is. All I would have needed to do was look at the contract. It's red flag city everywhere. So that's my failure. And I failed you guys in that way. I'm sorry. I didn't look into this myself. I didn't promote this because I didn't agree with it. And I told NZXT directly that I didn't agree with this, but they were going to do it regardless. Too much room for profit there. Man. Well, I think we've watched enough of the video. I highly suggest you guys watch the rest of this. Gamers Nexus is known for being thorough. They're not just going to guess on this kind of stuff. And I think it's so far has been a really good watch. I apologize for being so silent throughout that. I just didn't want to overlay Steve's dulcet tones with sounds of me chewing on pizza. But yeah, that's a first for me. That's the last time for me probably for doing that. But I appreciate you guys watching and sticking around while I was having my dinner break. We're going to get back to the final test for this, which I don't think I ran Furmark yet. We're going to get back to the final test. And then, I need to install some stuff. Let me get the driver. I should have probably been doing that in the background here. Okay. Armory crate. Yay. Hold on. I just want to share this with you. Because what the hell? Install virtual pet? Asus, are you okay? What the hell does that mean? Is this like the Asus version of Tamagotchis? Like, what are we talking about here? How about no? Anyway. And I just joined NZXT's free rewards program. Hey, well, it's free. If it's free, they can't steal your money. So that's good, I guess. Let me get my chats back over here where they're supposed to be. Hi, guys. There you are. Okay. OBS back over here. All right. I've never done that before. It felt like a weird thing to do, but yes. Probably an AI assistant. Is Tamagotchi going to get a resurgence? Maybe. It's installing Armory Crate right now. Okay, interesting. I'm confused. Is Twitch live or YouTube? Says DoMouse MDK. They're both live. YouTube is behind a little bit because there's more lag there because that is just a higher bit rate 4K. Yeah. They tried that with the Xbox One. It didn't work. Oh, Microsoft's goal is to transform the console into PC. Their ads push their ideas. I see. Consoles are never top of the line. The hardware is outdated before it hits the shelves. Yes, a PC is more expensive, but it can do so much more than a console. And a mid-tier PC are better than consoles. Base player, are you trying to convince me PCs are better than console? Yeah. I know. I'm the guy welcoming everybody into PCMR from consoles. Like, that's what I do. Okay. That... Get Armory Crate going. Armory Crate can do all the driver installs. Maybe if it'll successfully open. It's not opening successfully. Freaking awesome! I love this experience. This is great. This is so great how I can do this and have a great time doing this. Getting an Nvidia app. I just want to test the temps on the GPU and call it a day. That's all I want to do. That's what I'm having to do. Why I'm having to do all of this. I might just no, because this is an AMD GPU. The other one's going to be Nvidia. Why am I installing the Nvidia app? This is AMD. Oh my God. I'm not installing it. I only downloaded it. I didn't install it. Okay. Drivers. Just give me my drivers. No, I don't want cookies. Just give me my drivers. Oh my God. Can't believe I was downloading the Nvidia app, but I'm going to move it onto my external drive so I can drop it into the next PC. So that's good. I didn't have the Nvidia app. I had like GeForce Experience. Okay. I was expecting it, but I am sad to see that we did lose a good number of viewers throughout that. Oh, not on Twitch? Dang, son. Well, okay, to be fair, Twitch viewers are used to streamers watching other people's content. I don't like the thought of doing that. I never wanted to. Steve, I'm sorry. Everybody, I linked the video in both YouTube chat and Twitch chat. Please click that. They deserve the views that they got through me watching it, and they're not getting those views. So please do that. This video needs to spread. People need to see it. Are you Hassan's chair? Oh, totally. I've been found out, everybody. They found me. Okay, that's done right there. No, okay, let me show you the desktop, what I'm doing then. Okay. Okay. Allow AMD to collect information to contribute to the installer development? No! You got this, AMD. You don't need my help. Sure, we'll get the whole adrenaline thing. So let me get the music going again. Why not? All right. That's how I always do those watch things. Open the source, stay on the streamer to catch the commentary. Yeah. That's what I was hoping y'all would do. And you know, guys, music is loud. I had turned up the desktop audio so that you could hear Steve. But yeah, I just want you to know, guys. Thank you, Broad Club, for pointing that out. I just want you guys to know, you know, Gamers Nexus is it's just they're a smaller channel, and we're trying to help their growth, you know, over here at Braethorn Central. So just we want to help them out. So be sure to click that. And yeah, no, love Gamers Nexus. Y'all are great, guys. And good job on this. I'm gonna watch the rest of that full video for sure. So disappointing NZXT went down that road. Yep. I should have known that it was declining as soon as my contact over there left the company. He wouldn't have done that for no reason. System restart. Yay! Cool. It's taking longer for you to complain about it than it would to install Windows on both machines. Is that right, Jeff? You who could totally have just put images on these things. What do I know, though? It's okay. We're getting it. And I knew this was going to be a long stream already, so it's okay. Uruchi, that is a hilarious combo of emotes. Video signal is abnormal. Oh no! Because it's restarting. We'll come back up. All right, we got a whole other PC build to do, guys. We just got to get this firmware test in. We're just checking GPU temps to make sure this setup can cool your CPU and GPU effectively. Dunyan rings. That's all we need. If you want to see benchmarks of the 7700 and the 7800 XT, those are available much more thorough than anything I could get done during a live stream. Slime6 says, hi, can I ask for PC upgrades advices? I would say that Monday would be a better day for that because I'm doing a PC build today rather than my PC matchmaking, where you can actually fill out a form, provide me with your info, and then I can help you with upgrades. How did I lose my... oh, that's why we weren't getting... Okay, advanced display. There it is, guys. 144 hertz. Done. There we go. Changes. Go back, and we'll up our scale to, say, 125. That's decently legible. And now we're getting much more info from the GPU. And that's what we want. All right, Mark. Your time has come. Try telling me it's not working now. No, I don't want to download it. It's time for the Fuzzy Donut chat. And we will hit reset. Were you prepared for Fuzzy Donut, or were you not prepared for Fuzzy Donut? Chat. Love the stream, man. Keep it up. I'm tired. Am I tiring you out by watching this? It's okay. I didn't need sleep anyways. Hey, I said I was going to start at 2. I didn't say I wasn't going to stream till midnight. And for you, it's 2 hours earlier in the day for you than it is for me. It's 6:25 p.m. Was it past your supper and bedtime? Jeff, being good at PCs does not necessarily mean being fast at building PCs. Looking at our GPU temps, so far we have maxed out at 68 degrees Celsius, which is the current temperature. It's still going up. We're going to allow that to continue and see where it settles. We have all panels on, fans running, fans are running, but with the GPU, the case fans are not going off of GPU temps. They're going off of CPU temperatures. So we'll see how this does. There is mounting on the bottom of this case for more reverse flow fans as an option for something if you wanted to upgrade it. And there is perforation all throughout the side of the base of the case to let in fresh air. Not really though. Longer is for good for content. It is. And honestly, I love streaming with you guys. I love hanging out during streams. It's always nice. I have a good time with y'all. Oops, I just hit the table. Okay. Okay. What's up, Michelle? How's it going? Fuzzy Donut is the best part. It is. It's mesmerizing. It's like Hypnotoad with baked goods. Okay, we're getting up to 73 Celsius. So what is Furmark, in case you're wondering that? Well, Furmark is essentially a power virus for your GPU. The whole point of this is to push your GPU to its absolute limits for minutes upon minutes. I mean, 10, 15, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, however long you want to see how it reacts and how the cooling is for your GPU. We're getting pretty high because 80 degrees is usually where GPUs will thermal throttle themselves to keep things stable. But it looks like we've been at 74 degrees Celsius for like a little while now, which it's hard for you to see very likely, but right around here. There. 74 degrees Celsius has been our maximum. That seems to be where it's settling in. And we have a thermal throttle check here? So we're basically at a 90% of our thermal limit here. We have another 10% of space to go, and it's just the rise in temperature has slowed down. Going pretty well over here, lurking and enjoying the stream. Well, I'm enjoying the lurk. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. It's wonderful to have this much, have the viewership of you guys hanging out here with me. It means the world to me. Thank you very much. I think we should have Braethorn build a second machine blindfolded. Jeff, is that what you want to do with the 9800X3D? Have me socket it blindfolded? Really? Is that what you'd like me to do? With no help? Look, I'll tell you what. Fly me out there again. I will do a blindfolded build. The only caveat is I want help orienting the GPU in the right direction. After that, it's on me. Chat, would y'all want that? You want to see on a Skytech stream me building a PC blindfolded? Well, you're not going to mess up the CPU, Jeff. I know it's LGA. All right, I know that, but still, we want it to work, don't we? I mean, if it's just me building one PC, that's a little faster. But when I worked at HP, we used to do blindfolded build races. I mean, I'm saying I can probably do it, but I'm not going to do it by myself here. And, you know, especially wasn't going to do it with a giveaway PC. Are you kidding me? That's for somebody else. I respect that. Yep, Jeff, idea. Here's the idea. When the 5090 launches, fly me out there to do a build of my new content creation machine. And I have to build it myself, blindfolded. And if I screw it up, I don't get to keep it. If it doesn't post, I don't get to keep it. I switch over to PC so I can run the NZXT video muted for your big dog. Appreciate that, Matt. Thank you. Exiled Wolf says yes. And you said you're not funny. What? That'd be awesome. There's actually stakes to that. If you guys think that availability for the 9000X3D is tough, wait till the 5090 launches. I give you props for trying, though. It's a good content idea. And chat, thanks so much for not chiming in at all. Like, even a little bit. Did I miss a second code? Yeah, we've done 2 codes. A while back. Exiled Wolf, you did try. I appreciate you. Okay. We're staying steady at 76 degrees Celsius, or 92% of the GPU thermal limit, which is fine. And we've been going for 7 minutes and 40 seconds. This is Bray trying to get a 5090. Jeff, this is you trying to convince yourself that you're not already going to send me one. Jeff, you need to make that a stream, dude. Lol, blind Bray stream. There, Exile Wolf, you went to YouTube too? Ah, see that right there? That right there is MVP chatter right there. I was waiting to hear the entire gambling plot unfold, but you were part of it, Warm Eagle. You're part of it. I would say let's race against each other, but it wouldn't really be fair. I'm going to go ahead and give you the benefit of the doubt and pretend that was a compliment. If you can install Windows blindfolded, that would be impressive. It's moving around a mouse with no tactile feedback? No. I said post, Mr. Guillotine. It has to post. That's it. All right, we are now up to 77 degrees. Or 92.5% of thermal limits. But we are... That's almost 10 minutes of slamming the GPU with as much power as it can handle. Let's see, let's double check that. Total board power, 263.4 watts being crammed into this GPU for 10 solid minutes. And we're still 6%. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Where is it? 92.6% of thermal throttling. I think this thing is fine. This is fine. Your games are not going to hit it that hard. Furmark is harder than any game to run, temperature-wise. There you go. I don't think other people can put links in chats on YouTube, so there you go. And like this, to me, it wasn't a thing as to whether it'll never hit thermal throttle, but how long it would take. And we are at 77 degrees, hanging steady at 77 degrees. 92.8. I think it would take another, probably another 5 minutes to hit thermal throttle, but we'll see. You're welcome. No problem, Mac. You're good. Jeff needs to send everyone in the chat a 5090 for all the problems he caused. Yeah, sure. Plug an unattended USB and boom, done. Okay. I think we're talking about the standard OOBE. Which I could probably practice that a little bit and not have a problem. Like, all right, press enter here, do that there. Okay, cool. At this point, it'll have a login thing, whatever. Or just turn on the assistive text-to-speech. That would make it easier. All right, we are at 11 and a half minutes. So what happens when your GPU thermal throttles? Is it going to be damaged? No, that's why thermal throttling exists. It exists for your GPU to manage its own frequencies and power draw in order to mitigate high temperatures. So when your GPU thermal throttles, it's just going to pull back a little bit on the performance, just enough to keep it underneath that threshold, which is a safety threshold, not the threshold at which the thing will burn itself into oblivion. So say you're gaming for 2 solid hours, your stuff is getting to its thermal limitations in most cases, and then pulling back on power in order to maintain temperatures. In this case, that has not happened yet after 12 and a half to 13 minutes of absolute maximum power usage. Okay, I think it's time to call this. It's hanging tight at 77 degrees Celsius. Have not seen it go up beyond that. I don't see any red, any thermal throttling happening yet. And we are 13 minutes in right there. Next time Bray comes out, I'll let him do a blindfolded build, but we'll start with the CPU installed. You'll start with the CPU installed? If you say so. If you say so. To be fair, if it was something that I was going to say, hey, this is my next content creation workstation here, I would be like, hey, I need this kind of motherboard, so we wouldn't want to bend the pins on that. So that's fair. Looks like it hit a maximum of 78 degrees Celsius, but it's not hanging out at that. All right, we'll let it run for 1 more minute to hit 15 minutes. If it doesn't thermal throttle in 15 minutes, then I am happy with it. I mean, I'm happy with it regardless. This is taking quite a while. Might need to grab another Red Bull. That's what I get for getting the tiny ones. Okay, I'm gonna let this just run long enough for me to grab one last energy drink here for that to carry me through the rest of the stream, and I will be right back very shortly. And then we're gonna move on to the next build. Sorry, I'm muted. I got it. Thank you. No more people say I'm muted. I'm good. I'm good now. You can hear me. Okay. But there was a comment saying that one drink is gonna last him 9 more. Yes, I'm muted. Yes. Okay. Yes, I'm muted. Stop it. Oh my God. The lag on YouTube is gonna kill me. Anyway. Yeah, it's not gonna take me 9 hours. It didn't take me 9 hours to do this one. It's not gonna take me 9 hours to do that one. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Anyway, chat, what do we think about this machine right here? Pretty dang nice. I like it. Be sure to enter for your chance to win this. It's an absolutely awesome machine. This is going to be a little awkward because my wireless mic is getting a little lower in battery life. What was the name of the air cooler again? It's the Gamdias Boreas M1. I'm actually going to be tethered here for a little bit while that charges. All right, so let's start building this other machine here. So this motherboard is my favorite motherboard of this generation for price versus I/O versus storage options, versus everything. Power delivery is great. VRM cooling is great. PCIe layout is great. Hey, it's not the perfect PCIe layout, but it's very good. One thing I hate about really high-end boards is that they get rid of your PCIe slots. It drives me crazy. Thank you, Electrothermal. That is what it is. On top of all that, it is a damn fine looking motherboard. Look at that. Look at that I/O, chat. All right? Cannot argue with this. 11 USB Type A's and a 20 gigabit per second Type C, 2.5 gig Ethernet, Wi-Fi 6E, BIOS flash button, everything you need. I've recommended this thing for a lot of people. I'm going to be tossing some stuff into that box. I'm just leaving it there. 4 M.2 sockets on this. 3 additional PCIe slots aside from the standard X16. There is no like extra sort of like feature for unlocking the GPU here, like any kind of extra button for releasing that, but that's okay because this tab is nice and large. Right here, nice VRM cooling there. It's kind of the whole package. Love this memory right here. It's good stuff. It's a great kit. Good sim racing board, absolutely. Sim racing, streaming, music production, all of that. There's our legendary 9800X 3D right there. There's our 2 terabyte Kingston NV3, actually. I thought it was an NV2. NV3, how did I miss that? That is an upgrade over the NV2. See, what I was thinking, Jeff, what I was thinking was that I should have recognized right away that the previous drive was in its retail packaging, so there's no way it would have been preloaded. But this one is loose within, maybe it is on here. Maybe this has Windows pre-installed. That'd be nice. I'd like that. Okay, looks like we have plastic covers on both of these because we have the dual thermal pads here, so that one's coming off. There you go. And so is this one. Oh, you know what time it is, chat? I think it's time for another code. What do we think? What do y'all think? it time for another giveaway code? This one's going to be a little counterintuitive, though. Considering that we are installing on an X670E, so it's not going to make a ton of sense. All right, chat. Here it is. The next code is X870. X870 with a capital X. Somebody please type it in chat. X870. And that's the motherboard. That's the chipset on the motherboard that went into the $12.99 build that we just did. Thank you very much, Horse Soda. Guys, let me know if you have any issues with utilizing those codes. Okay, so that's installed. Very nice. Is anybody putting these on their PCs, these stickers? Is anybody still doing that? It used to be a thing. But like, I don't know. Of course, as we mentioned before, as I showed you guys before, you locate your little arrow right there on the green PCB, and you match it up to the arrow on the board, which is right there. As you can see, it's right there. See that? There it is. Jeff, you see why I wanted one of these, though? Look at how I can show this off. This is great. This looks much better to me than doing this on the motherboard box, although that's a classic right there. So, of course, we push down, push to the side, and then lift up this lever. And then we lift up this bracket here. Careful with your pins. Do not drop anything in there. You have a mirror of that arrow right there. See? There and there. So that is going in the top corner. Do not drop it in here. Just release it. Place it right above it. Release it right into that socket. And you'll see that we have a little farther there. Let me bring this up. And this is for those people out there who broke their 9800X 3Ds because they didn't pay attention to this. Closer and closer. All right. Look, now you can see it right in front of me here. You see this tab right there. See that? Socketed perfectly into the notch in the PCB. This tab right here sockets perfectly into the notch in the PCB. This arrow matches the arrow that is right there. Right there-o. Okay? And it should not have much wiggle room at all in either direction. Okay? And then you got it. You're good. Place that down. And latch that down. It should pop off. There we go. Keep this, because this is for when you need to RMA your motherboard back to manufacturer. I've already talked about that kind of stuff. But there you go. There it is. Beautifully socketed. 9800X 3. Okay, then we're going to get our RAM in here as well. Okay, so that is this lovely looking white and silver Kingston Fury Renegade DDR5 6000 2x16 kit right here. Okay, and good job, Kingston, not putting your cast latency anywhere on here. But okay, looks like CL32. Still quite good. Unless that's for the 32 gigs of RAM. So I could be wrong on that. So I was trying to glean that from this number right here. I don't know. Oh, well, I appreciate that. Clone Hunter, appreciate that. The Clone Hunter. This is when I wish I didn't have tremors, is when I'm doing stuff like this. Also, I wish that when I'm soldering too, for sure. Actually, I think it goes this way. There we go. This is a freaking gorgeous kit of memory. Are you kidding me? Kingston, holy crap. I have this in the black and silver version, not the white and silver. It looks amazing in white and silver. So looking at that, and we'll just have to look in the system specs for the timings. Haven't put stickers on in years. Yeah. This is what I was talking about earlier. Usually now, the way that this is oriented, because this is keyed in a certain direction. You'll notice these are not even. That's smaller than this. So usually it's oriented to where the sticker will go towards the CPU. Okay, and you can match this notch up with this right here. Okay, so once we do that, we can load that in. Lock it in. There we go. Sorry, I don't have the post to attach right there, so I want to support it from behind. There we go. Now, because we're doing an all-in-one liquid cooler on this one, I might not put the cooler on here first. I might just attach the cooler when it's in the case. I think that would be... What do you mean it's the wrong slot? Jeff. It is not. Thank you. Okay. It does look very nice. Why it looks so cool. Absolutely, guys. That RAM is easier to lock in without slicing your fingers off. Yeah, G-Skill, what's up? G-Skill, aw, damn. G-Skill. Called out. BlueFeb is correct. It's easy to not bend them. You guys see me just hold the outer edges of the CPU, and then you just put it to where it's just about there, and then you just release it into there. Zero insertion force. You just let it sort of just seat itself in there. Yeah. Putting that in the motherboard box, putting this in the motherboard box as well, and this, and this, although I should wait until, because there's these extra things of thermal paste. I'm going to put that in there. I believe that this Cooler Master AIO is going to have pre-applied thermal paste, and I'm fine with pre-applied thermal paste. Jeff, you need to clarify what you said there, because like that message is just haunting me right now. I didn't do anything wrong here. Unless I'm way too tired and I'm missing something. Which could be a thing, which is why I don't like alarming messages like that with no context. Wait, how'd you know I have G-Skill RAM? Because you talked about how sharp it is. G-Skill don't care. Okay, I'm probably going to need to remove these, but we'll find out. But for now, I can go ahead and move this and get the case out. And yes, the socket cover is going into the motherboard kit box. Purposefully ambiguous. Thank you. I'm glad you're here to help, Jeff. This is where you say, who said that? Who says I'm here to help? Just tell me how you're actually feeling. This whole thing cost you guys a lot, and you want to make good on that. Been thinking about getting a Skytech pre-built, which brought me here. Watch some older videos and love the content. Obi-Wan Toby, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a long, long time. Ever. I've never heard that name, but yeah. But yeah, I've actually have two. If you check the links in the description, I have 2 collab systems with Skytech for Black Friday, Cyber Monday, and this is one of them, and it's an absolute beast. God, look at this IO! I love that IO. It's just yes, I love that. It makes me so freaking happy. Oh, I should just open this. I'm just gonna open this down here. Come here to troll you and help your viewers. It seems like the right thing to do. Is trolling me helping the viewers though? It might be. That's an actual question. God, Jeff, I can't even explain to you how much of a mess this room gets from just doing one PC build or unboxing. This is gonna be... Whew. Not complaining. I love doing it. Just being real. So for our case, we went with the Montech King 95 Pro in white. This should be gorgeous. It should stay effectively cooled. Oh, this is gonna be great. Yeah, Montech with your freaking foam. That's awesome. All right. Let's go ahead and grab this out of there. Don't know what this is. King 95 accessory box. Nice. We'll need that in just a second. Anything else in there? No. Don't really need you to be here, but okay. Okay, this is getting on. Get out of my way. Out of my way. All right. I have never had the chance to build in a King 95. I'm so freaking excited for this. I don't actually want you to do that, Jeff. I don't want you to take it more seriously. I like the way you handle these, and I'm sure chat does too. If it ain't messy, that means you ain't working. That's right. Taking a break from watching, able to crack code 4 on the first try. I failed at 5. Stopped typing after Jeff, and wasn't it? Okay. Sure. All right. I guess that's your reward for cracking the code, is that you don't have to watch anymore. And I'll be sad on my own, but that's okay. Drunk build off, I probably wouldn't do. I'm not much of a drinker in general. Yeah. All right, everybody, I present to you the King 95 Pro. In beautiful white. Look at that. Look at that case. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at this thing. This is freaking gorgeous. Oh, man. With, oh, okay. All right. Let's just take this thing apart. I'm so excited. No, take everything I say super seriously, except for that. Comes off easily. Look at that. There we go. But it has a thumb screw for that side panel to keep it on, which is great. That comes off once the side panel's off. There we go. Beautiful curved tempered glass right there. Love that. And then look at how open this is for building. And you can see this is becoming a theme for Montech. Opening it up, letting you get into it and make those beautiful builds of yours. Now, one cool thing about the King 95 is that you have this option here, but it's a little more complicated than it might at first seem. Let me explain. So there's an option with this case. It is just a thumb screw, but it was very tight on there. So take a look at this. Wait, is there two? There's two of them. There is indeed two of them. That makes sense. I do wish well, I don't know. Them being captive would be a little weird. So you have an option to rotate this out to the front. And then you're supposed to have a mesh front panel. And that might be what's in here. I think that's what's in here. But that doesn't mean that completed systems are coming with that mesh front panel. I don't think they will be because it's really not the best option for this case with the included fans. I'll tell you what I mean. But this one does have it. There we go. Okay, plus you have a fan bracket here as well. And ooh, look at that. I'm glad I found that. That's cool. I can use the intended hardware then. So you have the option to put this mesh front panel and then put fans on the front of the case. However, the fans that come with your case are reverse flow. So if you use these 140s that are included, it's gonna be pushing air out of the front, not drawing air in. You would need to replace these fans with, instead of their RX, with their AX 140s. So, when Montech first told me they were gonna do curved, I told them I was concerned about durability of the panel. They sent me a video of them running it over with a truck. Yeah, props to them for that one. That's awesome. Now, chat, let me ask you this. How many times have you seen me recommend this case when doing builds? I was so enamored with this case, and having seen reviews, watched reviews, things like that, I knew it was good. But that was me enjoying the case through you. Vicariously. Now I get to enjoy it myself. And I don't often treat myself like this. I am this time. So when I tell you that I handpicked the stuff for these builds, I'm freaking telling you. I knew exactly what I wanted for y'all and for myself here. Now, the idea for me to build this came after the fact, to be clear. I was still going to be living vicariously through whoever got these collab systems, okay? And for our $1,300 system, that is being given away. But this thing right here, probably going to be gaming build for me. Maybe for my entertainment center, or this thing has been still unstable even with the microcode updates. So it's probably coming out for the gaming, getting out of there for the gaming purposes. So yeah, the case, personally, I'm kind of over the fish tank builds, but that case is beautiful. If you're over fish tank builds, there's no way that you could really like it. But I think this is like the ultimate expression of a fish tank build. It really is. Okay, let's keep disassembling it. Top just pops off like that. God, this thing is so beefy! It's so beefy! So you have this mesh that comes in from the bottom there. I don't know if you can, my face is, it's getting focused on. Can you see that? Okay, we're gonna go top down, sorry. So there's a gap from the top of the case to the sides of it. And there's this mesh here for extra exhaust beyond just this exhaust right here. I would say that there's a downside to this exhaust right here, and that is that it has a filter. That filter cannot come out. Even though we're putting a radiator in the top to exhaust out of the top, it's going to be filtered, keeping potentially dust in the system. But that's how a lot of cases are now. They just have filtration in the top, and there's, even if it's usually exhaust, that's just how they do it. So it's nothing new here. But with it not really being removable, that means that you do have to remove the whole top to dust it off. What's up, Blondie? How's it going? It's so beefy, so beefy. I get that. You get that. Y'all got that. But this feels insanely strong. I just wish it wasn't a permanent filter on there. That's all. That just goes to show you guys, even when I really like something, if there's something that I don't like about it, I'm going to say it. I'm kind of over my pyramid build too, lol. We weep for you, Jeff. Computex 2025 fishbowl case. Computex 2026 fish netting case. Computex 2027 boats. Barutu. Was that a haiku? All right. I was taking this off, actually. I like to completely disassemble a case before I build in it. I love this case. It was just the worst case ever. Not ever. There are, I mean, it's like, it's just... Okay, to be clear, I really like the Y70. I really like it. My problem with it is that I'm a streamer and I can't use it because I use big add-in cards, PCIe add-in cards. I can't use that case. And I have told them this, that they need to come up with a stacked PCIe card that solves the problem that they created with their innovative GPU solution. It created a problem and they should solve it. And it's just, no one would buy that. Nobody would buy it. I get it. This filter on the side is that permanent? There's a seam there. I don't know if that comes out. I don't think it comes out. So basically, you can get some canned air, remove this very easily. There you go. I think it was swung back into smaller builds. That's been a constant back and forth, though, Jeff. In a way, I don't know. Never been a fan of the Vision and all its knockoffs, but I'm 100% air-cooled unless I absolutely need liquid cooling. Any dual chamber case is more leaning towards air cool and leaning towards liquid cooling. Amazing thing you have so much have much going on this weekend. That's awesome. That's good. Bray's laugh is legendary. Is it? I think it's annoying, probably. Anyway. Okay, all panels go into the box. What's the rule? What do we do with our packaging, everybody? We keep all of it. Okay, is this a panel that, like, is magnetic, or does it... it looks like it unscrews. Okay. I need a smaller bit. My bit is too big. My bit is too big. The spoon thing. That's my spoon is... Aw, Striding Jack, thank you. Laugh is epic. Thank you very much, all y'all. I promise you, it's partially just the caffeine. But yeah, thank you. Yo, look at that. So it is held in with screws. But I'm guessing if this thing is sitting still, it doesn't have to be. I do wish those were magnets. But if you have, like, look at how much room there is for cable management in here. Just so much room for cable management. And of course, we have on the sides and on the bottom our 140 millimeter on the side and 120 millimeter on the bottom reverse flow fans. So you're going to see the nicer side of the fan while they were still providing intake. And then on the back, you have your exhaust fan, which maybe, just maybe, so I don't screw it up again, I should go ahead and put our fan cover on that right now, our fan grill. Blondie, check this out. I think you'll like it. Take a gander at this. So that's a fairly high airflow fan grill, right? But look at this. Whoa! You look at it from the side and it looks solid. You look at it here, airflow, mostly. Side solid. Jeff freaking killed it. Love the case. Are they expensive? Relatively speaking, not too much, David. But this is the one that comes with all the reverse flow fans, so it can be, I think, about 150 bucks. God, this is such a cool effect. Ugh. Let's go ahead and mount that now so I don't forget later. And look, this case comes with the nice kit here. I love these things that have containers because you can then use them for other stuff. I just need some fan screws, but they might not be included because all the fans are already mounted. But I have some, so that's not a problem. Well, it's fun. Can't hang anymore. Good night, everyone. Luke, you got it. Come back later on. Watch the VOD for the last of the codes. You have 3 out of 4 now, and the 5th will be, it'll be during the Twitch raid. But yeah, thank you for hanging out. Yeah, I'm going to have to do that with mine. Absolutely. Absolutely, Dan. OMG, OMG, this case. Oh, for sure. Hey, man, nice bit. Thanks, Longest Shoreman. Appreciate it. I am pretty happy with it. All right. So this just mounts with fan screws, your standard fan screws. Because the fans, the frame around the fans are basically soft plastic-ish, at least compared when the thread compared to these steel threads that bite into it. So, funny story. I never tested the fan grills to make sure the screws fit. Got lucky. I would have made them fit. I would have made that happen. Can I ask who Jeff is you keep referring to? I joined the stream late. Jeff is the one who spoke right before you and is the CTO of Skytech. The pre-built company that I collaborated with on this, on these 2 systems that are available for purchase from the links in the description there. I should use a larger bit so they don't slip, chew up those screws at all. Shouldn't hit the case. That would be bad. Jeff was there when the scriptures were written. Jeff? Jeff, is that... Oh, boy. Hey, yeah, you know, Jeff, the scripture guy. We went to Taco Hut. I got the birria. Hey, look at that. It's gonna look even better when it's lit up. But yeah. Absolutely. Look at that. There you go. Now, again, my favorite thing about these is that, yes, it identifies this as a collab PC between me and Skytech. However, you don't have to leave that in there. In fact, on this PC, it's going to be easier to access, to unscrew it. It's just these 4 screws. You take those off, you take it off, and there you go. Then you have that clean Snow White build, and you're good to go. Jeff is the cause of all human suffering, or at least Braze. Jeff invented RGBs, not Rurutu. That was Ari. That was my girlfriend who designed RGB. I will ask you to at least be accurate in that regard. Miss any codes? I got 1 and 2. Yes, we just did code 3. And Oopsie Squish just gave away code 3. There you go. Chat, if you're liking what you're watching, smash that follow. Oh yeah, this is nice. Okay, let's keep going. We got a lot of work to do. Oh, I should close this back up for now, I guess. Might regret not doing that. You know what? I have enough LTT screwdrivers that I can just like have another one here with the smaller bit if I want. Oh, lordy. There we go. I don't want to lose those screws. This is just keeping this extra side panel here closed. Just while I put the motherboard in and do anything where I have to lay this thing down. I wonder if I should run that. Yeah, I should run that there. Should do that just to help it kind of, if I can. No, I can't because that's IO. Okay, let's put it there. They even labeled all of these with what everything is. Look at that. Freaking awesome. And they're each individually packaged, which I'm not super fond of. They already have the container, so they didn't need to use single-use plastics, but okay. You see, as an electronics enjoyer, I already feel pretty guilty about the impact that we have on the environment without the egregious use of single-use plastics all over the place. If that had been a tiny Ziploc, I could have used it for something else. Not guaranteeing I would have, but I could have. All right? All right. If I can encourage y'all to do anything other than PC stuff, that's not PC stuff, I mean, wherever you go, leave it better than it was when you arrived. You go out to a lake or something, leave it better, leave it cleaner than it was when you arrived. Don't leave it dirtier. Do the opposite. Or soda must have. Jeff is a pro photographer too. I don't know. Are you, Jeff? Got Googled, I guess. Just now that it's some quality of life gaming PC system integrators should be doing. Oh, yeah. The logo on the fan is so clean, says Onware. What's up, Onware? How's it going? Oh, it's been a minute, bud. How are you? Guys, you do understand how the codes are supposed to work, right? Like, the codes are supposed to be for those who were here watching at that time. And I haven't said anything, but y'all keep, like, completely flouting that. Of like, I hear all the codes. You know what? Just come in at the end of the stream. You'll get all the codes. It's for people to be here and enjoy themselves. And also for people who are not just here for the giveaway to have as many chances as those who are here for the community, who actually have been part of the community or whatever, or are here to actually watch, have a good time, hang out, and enjoy and appreciate the PC. That's really the goal of that, because there are so many accounts on X, Twitter, whatever, where if you look at their feed, it is just giveaway retweet after giveaway retweet after giveaway retweet with no substance, no actual engagement on there. All they are there is to try and win something that maybe someone who's more invested in that and engaged with that should have a chance to win. So that's basically, the VOD exists for everyone. Everyone can go watch the VOD, get the codes. But I want y'all to understand something. I would not be surprised if for the other giveaway that's going on right now, there's somewhere in the Discord or somewhere online where someone has listed all the codes so that you can just give away, so the giveaway accounts can just go get as many entries as those people who were there at the time or people who watched the VOD and appreciated it and actually learned something from it. And that to me is sad. That is a missed opportunity where someone could win something that they don't appreciate or understand. Now, on the other hand, there are genuine people who really do want to be here, but for part of it, they cannot be here because something's going on in life, and I do get that. I'm not trying to be a prick about it. I'm not trying to say, well, you were here, you don't deserve to win. No, no, no. So understand that I personally am conflicted about it. However, for those of you who are like, oh man, I missed the code, the VOD is there. And often in the VOD, it's listed in the chat as the thing goes on. So if you scroll through it, you'll see it in the chat. So it's not like I'm like putting up a wall where if you had a real life thing come up and you missed a code, you now have 5 chances less to win and you don't matter. That is not the case to me, not at all. But understand that there will be some people who come in and be like, ah, man, I missed the codes. Cool. All right, cool. I got my 20 entries. And that's it. That's all they engage with. They're not actually wanting to be here. They're just wanting to win. That's something, that is a situation I created by doing this code thing, and I understand that. But the intent of using secret codes is for you watching right now, for you to have a better chance to win this because you were here, you got to enjoy this. And for those in the community who wish they could have been here, but they're going to totally go watch and enjoy the VOD and get through it that way. Because then if they get that win, this means so much more. It's rough. I know. It's weird. In other life, I made a living selling landscape photography and doing high-end interior design photography, teaching my workshops on Photoshop Lightroom. Nice. Jeff, does that mean that you're like looking at my thumbnails and cringing at my amateur Photoshop work? Now that I know that, stop looking at my thumbnails forever, please. Okay, looks like we got this completely in here. I'm just going to go through and do one last checkup of the screw tightness on the motherboard screws, because I'll often leave them a little bit loose as I'm seating all of them. That one just feels like it's turning. That's great. This one's loose. There we go. You see, it pays to double check, everybody. I'm sorry for going off on that. Like, I don't want anybody who genuinely wants to hang out and be here to be left out in the cold just because they had to go do something. I don't want that. But just know, if you missed anything, the VOD exists for that reason. You can go check that, and it will have all the codes in it. Pleads the fifth. Jeff, you got to understand, you have to embrace the cringe to be a YouTuber. You have to do that. No way around it. Okay, power supply next, at least starting with the power supply. What do I mean by that? Well, you know how this works. I'll show you. Where did I put my... Well, I'll use this knife, I guess. Hey, no, stop it. Oh, Hefty, it's nice to see you over on the YouTube. The arguments, what is it? Oh, we got an ad break. I'll wait. A reminder that this power supply comes with a forbidden snack in it. It's a desiccant silica, which I think desiccant is French for dessert. I'm just kidding. Do not eat this. I just like to make jokes about it. Yeah, I've been here 6.5 hours and enjoying the show. Rigid Widget, thank you very much. Like, I have nothing better to do than sit around and watch you for 7 hours plus. Seriously, I don't. I have no life. It's a life. It's just like I'm in shape. Round is a shape. And that's a life. Actually started with a parent company before Skytech was really a thing. They sold photography equipment, and I was helping them design and rapid prototype new products when Skytech started up. Very cool. Oh, are you looking at this thing, Do Mouse, at your new PC here? Been here for 6+ hours too. Thank you for that. We have 110 freaking people on Twitch with no raid, just hanging out. I think some shifted over from YouTube to Twitch, which is fair. Been here the whole time and learned a lot. Thanks for all the info. Soggy Wonka. Anytime. Then I'm in shape too, Bray. It's a shape. Yeah, Twitch chat was bugging out on my phone, so I'm watching the stream on Twitch, picture-in-picture, and using YouTube chat. Okay. Faizan is lurking. Thank you. I felt bad, so I never actually left. Also been here since the start. You know, it's okay. You can go if you need to. It's fine. How many codes have been given out so far? 3? Yes, 3. Oh, Hefty, thank you. They're having issues with production and deployment, so I stepped in to help them solve the issues, and the rest is history. Oh, yeah. If I were gold, congrats on that. Did you use code Braethorn 6? Let's go. No, you can't go. I'm going, but like in the staying kind of go. Oh, you're talking about Horse Soda. They can leave if they need to. It's fine. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? I am getting the CPU power cable, the 8-pin EPS CPU power cable, and I am going to plug it in now before I mount the radiator because I don't hate myself. So yeah, this, when you put in an AIO radiator with fans, this connector can be like so hard to get to, harder than it was in the last PC. So we're gonna go ahead and plug that in right now, immediately. Go. We'll go ahead. I'll actually run this from behind, maybe. No. Okay. Yeah, let's run it from behind. You know, I should also probably plug in all the front panel I/O stuff. But there we go. Actually, I should run this over. We got our clippy there, which latches on right here. So we flip that over like so. And it clicks all the way in. And no, there's no peelies here. No peelies that I can miss. It's all good. Oh, my USB 3 is down here on this one. And USB Type-C is there. Fans, ARGB, debug LEDs. Lots of good stuff on here. Okay. Now, hey, quick question for you, Jeff. Do you know offhand, I'm about to open this thing and I'll know. But the 360 Atmos Cooler Master Cooler, does it use the AMD brackets or does it screw down to the 4 screw holes? I have a question. My AIO makes liquid noise sometimes when I turn on my PC. Is that normal? Yes, on where it is. Sometimes you'll get, especially if it's moved at any point, but sometimes you'll get air bubbles near the pump, and that's just working those through, and it should settle at the highest point in the loop. Striding Jack X. I just want to say how cultured you are for having Emmet Poggies in my chat. Thank you for bringing culture to the chat. me tell you, man, experience of a lifetime is whenever Emmett says, like, you're about to experience some good food. And yeah, he was not lying. That Brazilian steakhouse was insane. Insane. Does the top come off so you can just mount the radiator in that way? It looks like it does, actually. That's a great point. But, you know, after you mount the radiator, this is going to be hard to reach, like, no matter what. So it's good to get that plugged in right now. Ah, great. I was getting worried. Yeah, I mean, if you've had it for more than 5 years, it might be some of them can be refilled. Not all of them can. But your average AIO is like, what, 120, 130 bucks, something like that. It can pay to, you know, swap them out at some point. They're usually good to go for like 5 years, 5 or 6 years. On the Azure build, do I have to update everything or is it plug and play? It should be plug and play. All right. Don't let my experience make you think that that's what your experience is going to be like. The main difference is that Skytech cares about you, not really me. Because you would have paid for your PC. It's a pretty big distinction. I'm not saying they're wrong to feel that way. Oh, I got more screws. Gotta take off this bracket. Okay, no answer from Jeff. That's okay. Water, 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 water. I need water. Reminder, everybody, caffeine can dehydrate you. I've had a lot today. Look at this packaging, though. Can we look for a second at this freaking gorgeous purple packaging here? Like, what an excellent choice for the AIO. Love this. If only the AIO were purple, though. I'm sure Jeff understands that in a way, he's lucky that I was reasonable about the PC and I didn't insist on a purple computer. You have to remove the AMD brackets. Thank you, BlueFed. Appreciate it. Are you with Skytech? Is that what who we're talking about here? Are you with Skytech, BlueFed? Or you just built a lot of these? Anyone who's here from Skytech, please sound off. I want to appreciate y'all. Purple and RGB, indeed. Soy chorizo. On the Azure build, I already saw that. Warm Eagle, would you recommend replacing an AIO that's been new in box a few years before using it first time? No. Well, potentially. Permeation is difficult to quantify, I think, if it hasn't been running. Yo, Rarutu coming in with Emmett emotes too. Love that. Love that. You get credit too, Rarutu. You get credit too. I thought about doing a cooking one where I'm cooking, but I'm not. Just found a video for it. Okay, cool. Thank you. Does Braethorn like purple? Yes. It's my favorite. Thank you for asking. Like is a light word for it. Listen, I don't know when it happened. I think one thing about growing older is that your eyes can be the first thing to go, and I like bright colors. And it's one of those things that I never really realized But whenever there's a lineup of things, whichever thing is purple has always just jumped out at me. And it took becoming a content creator and doing my branding colors and looking at what I want. I was like, God, purple is really, man, this electric indigo. Ooh, that's a Lurple kind of color. Damn, I like purple a lot. I just want to make it damn, all right. And I realized that about myself. It hasn't always been my favorite color. I did, because I just didn't realize that. I didn't think about that. But yeah, looking back, anytime something was purple, it jumped out at me. Purple's good on you. Thank you, Blondie. I didn't work for Skytech, but I did stay at a Holiday Inn Express. I don't work for Skytech, but what does that mean, Ameridan? Oh, okay. That's wasn't that an old ad thing? That was an old ad thing. Okay. Okay, look at this packaging. Look at this. Hold on, you can't look at it. You're not allowed. Look at this packaging. What is this, a hype product? Look at the wires on, look at the cables on this. They're sleeved with white fabric sleeving. Holy cannoli. All right. Okay, I don't think I can do that yet. Accessories. That comes out first, it looks like. Okay. Oh, diagrams. That looks insane. This looks like a nightmare, like an IKEA nightmare. Oh. What the hell? These are wiring diagrams. AMD socket. Gonna need that. Don't need to tell you why. Intel socket. Don't need that. But I might later. I don't know. Yo, pre-installed fans, let's go. Let's freaking go. And that is indeed a nice looking CPU block. The RGB is going to go off on there. And look, this has a thing where you can pre-apply thermal paste yourself. Grease it, then remove. That's kind of cool. All right. And we will give that a try. We have the dessert silica right here. Don't eat that. Y'all can't even be mad at me for making jokes about that, because like Linus Tech Tips has been making eating thermal paste jokes for like 10-15 years or something. Oh, we have our thermal grease here as well. So that's cool. It's in a purple bottle. I'm using it. We have some of these clips that keep the tubes together, which I always like to see. Look at that. Keeps the tubes together. Really nice. And then we have a PWM splitter, because these don't have, this does not feature any kind of daisy chaining. So this is it. This is your daisy chain. It's right there. That's the daisy chain. It's right there. And then we have bracket screws, and we have our screws for putting down the CPU block, and we got our thermal paste. This, don't let this mislead you. There's probably like this much thermal paste in there, but whatever. Like, you can see how far in this is. It'll barely go it'll barely move at all. But yeah, sure. Sure, Cooler Master. One company I consult for has a PC built into a flight case, and honestly, I love it. It has panels that come off on both sides, so airflow isn't an issue, and it's very protected and portable. I've been wanting to do that for the longest time. But with the carry-on version that goes in the overhead compartment, it's just that you cannot liquid cool that thing. It will look like a bomb. Ooh, I hope Elvira Gold that your little cousin 2 years ago is fine from eating thermal paste. That is really bad for you. At least it's grape flavor. Jeff, no! All right, what is this? Holy crap. All right. I bet your builders love these, Jeff. So this is an RGB splitter right here. That is really well packaged and feels really well made. That's the piece that goes to the motherboard right there. And then, yeah, that splits it all up there. And then we have to have a USB connection, USB 2.0 from the motherboard to the cooler, to the CPU block. So a little bit complicated here. And we even have a hub. Comes with a hub. This thing is like desperately trying to get me to scan this to get to the manual. We're going to see how far we can get without that. But I'm not saying you shouldn't do it. And that's SATA power right there. So we will need the SATA power from the power supply. That plugs into the hub like so. Like so. There we go. And then there's the USB. It actually goes to this, not to the CPU block, I guess. This is just for the 3 fans. I should put that back on. That's very shiny. I wonder if this is magnetic. View. Paris. Yep, that's magnetic. Love it. Good Lord. Okay. I like how they put right here, all like Apple or something, designed by Cooler Master, as if this isn't an absolute mess of cables that Apple would cringe to death at. I think if there were any company, like PC part company that Apple might be about, it would probably be like NZXT. I'm talking about the hard, the cases and stuff, not the pre-built. Well, wait, what? The music is gone? What do you mean the music is gone? Oh, why is desktop audio off? There you go. Music's back. How did that happen? I got it. It's back on. How did that happen? I might have pressed this by accident. I hope y'all understand, I can't hear the music. So I've been without music this whole time. I also can only, like, all I hear is myself. It's, yeah. Oh yeah, no. See, Hefty, that's cheating. Because if you want to do something like a PC in a flight case, carry-on is the ultimate challenge. It's just, I would feel weird about entrusting that to the baggage guys who really just have the job of getting the baggage on or off the plane as quickly as they can. And, you know, I would rather my bags show up. What are we listening to? Says Jeff Fulkerson. I'm digging it. This... If you go to backingtrack.gg, you can listen to this for free. You can use it in your content for free, on your live streams, all of that. and it is awesome. It's very, very good. Actual musicians made the music. I'm about to tell y'all something. This is a bit of a hot take, all right? But listen up. If you're an SI building for someone else, I don't know that I would necessarily agree with this. But when you're building for yourself, this is fine. See this? How instead of, like, I didn't put 1, 2, 3, 4 of those screws in. Those screws are not there because you have to use them when you're mounting the radiator to a bracket. Those are for mounting fans to on the other side, which requires the 4 screws on every corner for each fan. But this is more than enough mechanical connection to support the radiator and some fans. What's the worst screw up you've done building a PC? Obi-Wan Toby? Buying a cheap power supply that nearly fried the whole thing, but thankfully only fried itself. That's a mistake I made once, and I will never make again. Were any codes announced while I was gone? Perhaps. Alucard? Just hit me up after. I'll give them to you. There we go. I guess I can stick to this. So what's the problem here? Well, the cables are pointing out the wrong way, but I wanted the tubes to come to the front here. So no matter what, I was gonna have to turn around every single one of these fans. And now I have to do that. All right. I know I've got my hand drill here somewhere, which would be faster, but whatever. Let's just get this done. To be fair, it says that designed by Cooler Master thing on both sides. Have you thought about selling the fan covers that comes with the Skytech PCs? I have thought about having those in the merch store because a lot of people really like them. But the thing is, it's a gray area when it comes to that, because though that is my branding, it's Jeff's design. I don't know how that would work. Did I miss the third bonus code? I mean, temporarily only. I mean, you can go back and see it in the VOD. This is why I prefer air cooling. Okay, bass player, how long do you spend using your PC versus building it? Okay? Anytime someone says, when there's a little bit of an inconvenience, this is what proves my whole point. That's for weak arguments. Sorry, but that's... If I'm going to point that out with other stuff, like whenever someone's like... Whenever I talk about a bad pre-built company, I have people come in and say, this is why everyone should build their own PCs. That's bad logic. So... It's kind of like how there's people who will say like, oh, I won't buy a gigabyte motherboard because I don't like the BIOS. Are you living in the BIOS? Is that where you are a whole time in the BIOS? No, you're in there for just like a couple settings and then you're just using your PC. Gigabyte does certain things that I really like with motherboards. Just so happens that in this generation, MSI had a better option. Oh, well, by that logic, everyone should build their own cars. Well, Gary, yeah, basically everyone should cook all their own meals. Everyone should change their own oil, all that stuff. That's usually what I go with whenever it's one of those kind of things. There we go. We got it. Put that in there. Just pre-run these cables because that looks like it's going to be hard to get to after the fact. I hope these are the right ones. Let's find out. I believe so. I don't think so. There you are. What the heck? Stop fouling. I don't know, I feel like this is pretty much the same thing, but... No, they're actually a little bit different. Okay. Yay. I think if there was anything that I would say is a major benefit to liquid cooling with all-in-one liquid coolers, it's for that major benefit is specifically for system integrators. And why is that? Well, some CPUs require some pretty beefy cooling, and you can air cool them. There are really beefy air coolers. However, the beefier the air cooler, the harder it is to ship safely. You have all that weight simply hanging off the motherboard and the socket. Whereas when you do an all-in-one liquid cooler, you can put in a lot of cooling, you can put in a lot of thermal capacity there, a lot of cooling, and most of the weight is resting on the chassis rather than off of the motherboard. So for pre-builts, you're going to see a lot of liquid coolers for that reason. Okay. Okay. Should I put this on first, or should I connect everything first? Huh. What chipset was launched for the... Oh, okay. You're trying to help Seat Street. Okay, I got you. People like that are another reason why I've avoided PC gaming for so long. I mean, no, you're allowed to have your things, but it's like pointing at something unrelated and saying this is why. Like, how long it takes to install it. You build your PC one time and then you have it for years. Connect it all first, then put on the pump. Turdog, you're probably right. It's just that I hate having this just flailing around like that. Because I have to lift this up, turn it around, get the power supply in there, put the connectors on, all that. You know what? Why don't I try doing this a different way? Nope, that's not going to work. Never mind. And I do need one single SATA connector. PCIe, and I think I need 2 of them. I'll have all 3 out just in case. And I need one of these guys. You're 100% correct, Ray. If you look at Puget Systems, they create acrylic brackets to hold their air coolers in place. Yep. If your air cooler shifts, it has to be reseated. And that's not something you want to put upon, like you want to have your customers, your end users have to worry about. Now we're going to go ahead and get our front panel connectors out. Maybe I should have waited to put the cooler in until the very end, honestly. I really should have done that. But I kind of wanted to see it. I wanted to see it in action. And I got to say, it's hard to get disparate parts from different brands to match, but the whites on these two match pretty nicely, actually. Instead of, will have like a creamy white kind of color, some have the ice white kind of color. This is pretty nice. Good combo. Purple reflection on the board looks sick right now. Oh yeah. What is that coming from? Is it there? I am probably going to need to go grab more water. Like, wicked thirsty. I'm okay right now. I love the little gamer vibe look on the motherboard. Oh, yeah. Robert fixed it. In my experience locally anyway, nobody really wants to build their own PC. It just seems cheaper on paper, but if you factor in all the time and effort, it's really not. Robert, check this out. Listen to this. We work, like when I worked with Skytech on this deal, you might have heard this in my video already, but we got it to where these builds, both of them, once you factor in the Windows installation and licensing and everything, are cheaper than buying the parts off a PC part picker and building it yourself. And that is with it being built for you, tested, shipped, and warranted, all cheaper than the PC part picker list by itself. That's freaking nuts. Like, that to me is all you need. You're basically getting all that stuff for free. I don't know, man. Skytech does it different, man. It's crazy. Just the fact that we were able to do that made me super happy. Okay. Really feeling it now, guys. I am getting there, for sure. This is a bigger PC. More work to move it around. but I'm okay. Why? Why do you keep activating? Stop it. I have a Stream Deck right here mounted to my desk. So. You're going to make me switch my build to white. Oh, it does look good. All right. Uh-oh. Alucard wants super zoom mode. Whoa! I have it down here for when I sit down with the PC. All right. I know it's weird. Okay. Don't bounce around, cooler, please. Thank you. All right. We need to get our power supply, our cables from our front panel, I/O cables, all that. Let me get all that stuff routed. I'm going to take that panel off real quick. Oh yeah, that's why I have this whole screwdriver here. Looks amazing. I have a 95% all white build, and I love it. Yeah, this one's close to that. This one's probably 90%, 85%. Pepperoni pizza will do that to you. That's true. That is true, and that's on me. Now, can I remove this? No, I think I'm supposed to leave it on. All right. Okay, so we have our, look at that. Color matched front panel I/O cables. Love that. HD audio, USB Type-C, USB 3.0, and our unified front panel connector. Montech, doing it right. Thank you, Montech. Ah, there's another SATA power cable here. Yeah, there's a hub. So we do have a hub, a fan hub up here. So there is that. And I can probably connect up our 3 fans to that rather than the Cooler Master one. But I'll probably just feed the signal for the Cooler Master one into that. If I can do that, we'll see. I'll find out. Okay. You actually go down here, which is not common, but it's down there. There you go. You go up here, which is common. There you go. You go all the way back here, which is very, very normal. Of course, these are all of our fan cables here. There's a whole lot of them. So we'll probably end up putting our controller, this guy, in there, in the hard drive bay. But this is the ARGB controller, not a hub for PWM. For that, we have that splitter cable for PWM. So these shall go in here. Or chat, I could run the RGB off of the Montech hub. What do we think? Keep it all in the Montech hub? Big Liz 1205 says, will an RTX 4070 and a 11400 be okay to pair together? I mean, sure. I don't know what you're going to use it for at all. Like, in any way. If you're doing that for, like, video editing, no. Don't go with an 11400. Just for 1440p gaming, sure. But if you're buying new, don't get 11th gen Intel. That is a deader than dead platform. Tongue-in-cheek, air cooling makes working on them easier, but that isn't the sole reason I prefer it. I prefer it because when the day comes to go liquid, I'll be doing. Hub, you want the hub here? Okay. That will be faster, so thank you. Thank you for this. I appreciate y'all. Oh, that's PWM. Where's RGB? Is it hidden? It is! There is RGB hidden there. There's these little tiny little covers on it. So I can do PWM and RGB off of that hub. A hardline custom loop and all the headaches that come with it. Wow! You're trying to get yourself to hate liquid cooling even more. Like okay. Tell me that you want diminishing returns without telling me you want diminishing returns. I do like that so much of all the fans are all cable managed already. That's super sick. It's just that I have to do the ones for the AIO as well. Well, there's extenders on these. I'll just use one of those because that's not going to reach. You can't see what I'm doing, but maybe that's for the best. I don't know. Run behind those. Thank you. All right. This does not come off, right? Okay, I can't point this at the camera, and I'm gonna get my chair because I'm killing my freaking back trying to do this. Oh, man. Like, whenever I feel my back starting to just go out like that, I'm like, why am I doing this? I just need to do this in a safer way. So let's do that. Oh. This is the angle I need, actually, right here. There we go, and connected in 3, 2, 1, just like that. I was at the wrong angle. And I could even do this. Hey, guys. Okay. Whew. Needed that. Needed to get off my feet for that. Because that was killing me. And so that is all controlled by this PWM controller right here. And then this connector for 5-volt ARGB to the motherboard. The whole hub. And it's powered by apparently 2 SATA connectors. So that's running a lot of fans. It does require a lot of power. And of course, this is for our 8-pin EPS connector, the CPU. My table does do that, but this is the angle I needed here. I don't think I could have gotten it tall enough to where I was looking up at it like that, like I'm working on a car on the lift. Steel case leap, it is nice. It is nice, yeah, I like it. The seating though, the seating, this company replaced the cushioning on the seat part, on the bottom part. It doesn't support at all. It feels fluffy, but it's not supported. So my legs will just like lose circulation. I've actually had sessions where I work for like 8 hours on a video or something like that, and I get up and my feet are swollen because I'm not getting good circulation in my legs. So I probably need to replace it. I just haven't been able to afford to. Let me connect some of that stuff that I had on the front there. And I'm going to do this here because you've already seen me connect a lot of these front panel connectors on the other build. I can't stand up for a little bit right now. I need to give my back a break. What else? I had here, USB Type-C, our front panel header there. I already went over that in great detail on the last build. Same for the HD audio. Not really a big fan of having the USB 3.0 connector down there because usually if there's fans there or something, it's going to force you to bend that cable. But this is a flat ribbon style cable, so that's not too bad. I'll just untwist this real quick. This one will probably, so there's a thing about Skytech. There are some restrictions in California to builders, to PC building companies. And Skytech adheres to those strictly. Some other companies will dance around them and do things like cable extensions, but there are rules that they have to follow. And Skytech is just like erring on the side of caution, which is why they don't do cable extensions. So you won't find white cable extensions in this build. Northern Lights Custom PC and Service just gifted 5 Braethorn memberships to the YouTube community. Let's go, nerds! That is YouTube membership for Danny V, Jalapeno Sizzle, Chief Huncho, Anton W. Datus, and Drunken Confused. Welcome to the Swarm. Thank you, Northern Lights. How's it going? Is it just me or does that bee have red eyes? It does not. It does not have red eyes. That was the most accurate LGN I've heard yet. I have been saying it for years. This is a part of PC building I struggle most with. My hands are like bear paws and my fingers are like bratwurst. Those little plugs infuriate me. Well, see, I do have, I used to work on delicate electronics all the time. I used to play piano all the time, and my dexterity for things like this was really good. I did a lot of making, but then essential tremors kicked in. And now they might as well be bear claws and sausages. That's why you'll see me be like, yeah, it is hard, but I have learned to be patient with myself because I can't expect others to be patient with me if I refuse to be patient with myself. We can't choose what lot we get in life. We just have to choose how we react to it and how we adapt. So that's what I had to do. But I can understand that this kind of delicate work must be really hard if you have really, meaty hands, for sure. But that was more a message for those who ask me about my shaking because I get questions about that a lot. A lot. All right. Yeah, let me run these main connectors here up to the top. That's where they need to go. What do you think, chat? Should we run all the fans off of the CPU fan header? That should probably work. CPU gets really hot, fans will speed up. The downside is that if the GPU is the only thing getting hot, the fans won't be affected by that. But that's always been a thing. That's just how that goes. Now, what I could do is I could separate the bottom 3 fans, put them on their own header, and eventually program that to where it's going off of GPU temps. But that's not something that I could do while hanging out on stream. Probably I haven't messed with stuff like that in a while, so I'd need to sit and figure it out. I just know it's a possible thing you can do. And those bottom fans are designed to cool off your GPU. There we go. I just thought of an analogy for if I wanted to explain to someone who doesn't have tremors what it's like to try plugging something in when you do have tremors. When I'm trying to plug in something I'm looking at, it's like you when you're trying to plug in something that you can't see behind your couch. Like, it should be there, and you're trying to tell your body what to do, is just like, okay, got it, cool. I think there was a thing where it was like a TikTok where someone was trying to plug something in. They see the plug, they go without looking, and there's like a hand that blocks it, and they look, the hand goes away. You try to plug it in, the hand just starts blocking it. That freaking killed me. Okay, that was so real. CPU header for AIO and fan hub on fan 1. Oopsie, it says oopsie squish. Sure, that's another option. But the AIO is plugged into the same hub as everything else. That's what everybody was requesting. That's what was suggested. Been watching since stream start, and I can say I've learned a lot. I bought my parts, and I'm excited to build my first PC. Mactavius, that's awesome. Congrats, that's going to be fun. Can you remind me the promo code for Skytech? You talking about the giveaway, or are you talking about it's Swarm, SWARM, but I don't know if it works for the Black Friday PCs. SWARM, but yeah, that's what it is. Oh, hey, how many people in here? Yeah, we're still at like 155 people, 160 people. Good. Okay. Hi, everybody. Whew, this is like the longest time I've had this many people hanging out. Okay, so we're running everything off of it. So system fan 1. Now the CPU block has its own thing that I could plug in, and I could plug this into CPU so that it gets, so the pump itself, the pump RPMs are dictated by CPU temperatures, but really what should be affected by that are the fans. It's hard to say actually which would benefit it more, whether the RPMs of the pump goes up or the fans go up, but a combination of both is usually what's desired when you have really high CPU temps. But you got to understand, this is a 9800X3D. It could be cooled probably by that 6-pipe Gandias air cooler. 360 millimeter AIO for this thing is redonkulous. The temperature, the thermal behaviors of this CPU are so outrageous that, I mean, it beats a 9700X at productivity stuff while running cooler. And it's a 9800X, and it's an X3D chip. Yeah, no, it's mostly on the Twitch side. Yeah. Damn, it bumped up to 103. It was at 97. Good Lord. Y'all are awesome. You're awesome. Thank you. This is like keeping me going because I am like dead tired. I need more water or I may perish. We're getting to the home stretch, chat. Let me go get some water. I'll be right back, okay? Stay with me. Do me a favor. Screw it. Someone post all 3 codes so far. The 3? Yeah. Someone post all 3 codes I've shared so far in chat. No, I was asking for it to be posted. Yeah. I feel really happy having so many people here hanging out with me while I struggle through this. Thank you. Like that, it's euphoric. It is. Thank you so much. I promise this just has water in it, okay? I just want everyone here to have the most chances of winning. I really do. And giveaways are really fun to do, but at the same time, I feel bad because one person wins and most don't. I try to do them as frequently as I can. I already talked about this, but like, I just want you to go into it knowing you got your best chances, and that's it. If you're here with me, you deserve it. Dodger Dog, I thought I knew how nice his case was. I didn't know enough to be sure. I mean, not to be sure, but I'm saying surely I did not know enough. It is really nice. Nicer than I anticipated. Okay. I'm going to go this route because this motherboard is nice enough to have a pump fan header specifically. That is where the pump is going, and CPU fan is where the majority of the fans are being plugged in. Hey, I'm happy to do it. King 95 is an amazing case. I still have the Ultra to make something with. Nice. I appreciate your work here. I appreciate you hanging out for it. So someone did guess it. Somebody did guess, a couple people it seems, have guessed what the final code is. All right? So for those of you who don't know what it is, it was on screen here for a second. It is King. K-I-N-G, all uppercase. So that's the fourth code. The fifth code, as I mentioned earlier, is going to require you guys over on YouTube when we end the stream to hop over to Twitch. I don't even think you need to have an account. You can just go in and watch, and then go along for the raid. And in the other person's chat after we raid, I will say the fifth and final code right there. I need to hurry up though because like I still need to install Windows on this thing. Maybe I might, probably actually. Okay, I still got to put the power supply in. Do I have all of my everything available plugged in that I have out here now? Yep. Okay. Oh, just sliding around on. This is gonna look really nice though. Look at that. Wait, that's upside down. Do I have to put this on the top? I guess I kind of do. Okay. That looks weird. Can I rotate that? I guess I could have it like this. Yeah, like that. I don't know. Whatever. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Doesn't do no good to worry about that right now. All right, power supply time. What is a Twitch raid? Ain't used Twitch since I stopped declone hunting in Diablo 2 Remaster. It means that we take our entire chat and we raid another streamer to absolutely make their day. And that is the best thing. It's my favorite thing to do on Twitch. Because like you're just, especially if someone's been streaming for a while and they're tired, like I'm feeling right now, and then you suddenly get a surge of people coming in, dropping emotes, saying what's up, dropping follows. It's the coolest freaking thing ever. And being that I've been streaming for a long time, I know how that feels, and I like that. I like to do that as often as I can, especially when we have a big viewership like this. Maybe disconnect the tubes, plug it in, then reattach the tubes. Sword Domo, you can't take the tubes off of an all-in-one liquid cooler. Not off of most of them anyway. I know there is like one exception to that. I think AlphaCool made one. But yeah. If you guys look, I actually made a custom animated, for those who are subscribed on Twitch, there's a custom animated Bray raid emote, by the way. So we troll and harass another channel. I mean, if you want to look at it that way, but I think that says more about you than it does about me. But yeah. There it is. Hefty showed you right there. Yeah, it's a really good one. I mean, I made that myself, by the way. I made that animation myself. And I think it loops really nicely. Look at me connecting my modular cables before I attach it to the case. You might think I had done this before. So for those who are unfamiliar with me in general, even though I do this really slowly, I used to do it fast. I've been building PCs for probably about 25 years now, since I was like 13-ish. So yeah, I have a future in selling emotes, says Dodger Dog. Thank you. That's the goal. There's people who do that are way better than me, but thank you very much. Those are the ones who have it as a calling, not really me. But I've been building PCs for a really long time. And I would have loved to do a DIY-centric channel. However, YouTube is already, like, saturated with that. And the way I feel about it is that more people buy pre-built per year by a lot. Yet 90% of content is DIY, and that makes no sense to me. DIY itself does require more content to teach it, but like it shouldn't be the majority of the content. I think Jeff, I think we're on Pentiums, but it was late 90s. I'm not, you know, the memory goes after a while. Athlon, yeah. Now I started, to be clear, I started with modifying the family computer, which became mine. I started with modifying that, adding storage, doing things like that. And when I was 16, so 3 years after that, I started getting into PCs and modding and online gaming and things like that. Oh, not, you know, like online gaming as it was then, like let's play Mech Warrior 3 or StarCraft together, you know. That's when I got a job. When I was like 16, I got a job at a local computer store there, where they taught me how to build PCs. Yo, Ian, 1203993. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the community. And we have Trans Lifeis saying, came from YouTube to here. Thank you very much. Yeah, we went to 116 people. Good Lord, son. Good Lord. And Rain Song Reaper, how's it going? Yeah, that's what was, you guys can see why I just decided to give out all the codes. I'm really happy to have you guys here. This makes me very happy because streaming is one of my favorite things to do because being a content creator is a lonely job. I don't go to work, have coworkers, things like that. I don't have so that kind of social interaction. I'm here all the time. And I am an ambivert. And the half of me that loves social interaction has been starved. The only time I really get that is when I go to events. That's it. But streaming has been the fix for that. And I really enjoy it. I don't know if I actually need this cable yet. I need to look at the GPU's adapter. But we do need this guy right here. That is our SATA and peripheral connector here. There we go. And this is our 8-pin EPS CPU power cable here. And all of them are tight and good to go. Let's take a peek. We're taking a peek, everybody. We're peeking at our GPU. The white Zotac Gaming Twin Edge OC. All right. I will say this. I feel like this GPU feels a little... It might feel a little bit small in this case, but aesthetically, though, really nice. I bought the $1,300 system. Nice. Congratulations, Jesus. I did verify for everybody that the cooling in that one, absolutely more than adequate, and those parts are just awesome together. Dude, that is going to be so small for this case build. The thing is about Alucard was that they had only a certain amount of these cards, and they committed all of them to these builds for the color matched aspect rather than, and also 4070 Supers are going to perform like really well. But yes, this is not a huge GPU, but think about this, Alucard. If you read the blurb about this or you watch the video that I did about it, I explained that this PC is meant to be a gaming and streaming computer. What's important there? PCIe add-in cards. What helps with that? Not having a 4-slot card in there helps a ton to be able to put in PCIe add-in cards. So this is perfect for this build for that reason. Does this case have the vertical mount? Fishbowls show off GPU so clean. I don't know. But I don't know that I would vertically mount it because of the thing I just said. You need those PCIe slots for things like internal capture cards or additional USB ports or things like that. Not to say that you necessarily need additional USB ports with this awesome motherboard, but that's, again, you have that option. Why am I doing this? I'm just looking at what power I need from the adapter. I just got too into it. What is this? I feel like I'm about to eat some astronaut food. The hell? Yo, we got a little robot sticker. That's kind of sick. Rainbow robot. Nice. It's a health and safety and yada, yada, yada. All right. Yeah, thing about this Alucard, most of the time when I get a GPU, it's already in the PC. So I don't usually get to look at this stuff. It's been a while is what I mean. Since it was just like when I would get a new GPU, I'd get to see that kind of stuff. What a weird job I have. Yeah, we just need 2. Perfect. Okay. Now, that's what I mentioned earlier was that is the one downside to this power supply. If you look on the PSU Cultist tier list, yes, this power supply is a gold-rated tier B, which is like the pinnacle of a tier B, which is great for a system like this. But it doesn't have integrated 12V HPWR or 12V 2x6. That is the one caveat, but that's what the adapter is for. Now, you can get something like a cable extension for this adapter if you want to. That is up to you. But that's not something that Skytech is willing to do because reliability to them is much more important. They don't want the additional potential points of failure. It's sad that we've gotten to the point where a 2-slot card is considered small. Yeah, I know. I thought you said lewd robot for a second. No, I mean, I don't know that thing. I don't know its life. I ain't about to judge a robot, dude. It can do what it wants. Okay, can we just... All right. Let's mount this thing in the case. Yeah? All right. Cool. That was my GPU falling into the box. That's okay. So we want the fan on this one to be facing the side panel so it can intake air. And it just goes in like that. You can see it. Why am I pointing that all the way over there? That wide angle lens is freaking the best. I'm the little spoon right now. I feel so safe yet vulnerable at the same time. That is, again, not gonna judge anybody. That does sound cozy. Legit sounds cozy. I'm that cheese wizard. Yes, you are, Jasmine. But you understand, Jasmine, what cheese wizards do? Jasmine, cheese wizards summon food ads. You've been doing it to yourself this whole time. Just so y'all know, Jasmine has complained many times about getting food ads. Isn't that right? Oh God, no! Can't be mad about it. You did it yourself. What I've enjoyed is that those arms with the magic have been used with some of my head emotes that I do, just like the shaking head pog one or the dancing one. It's pretty funny. You know, Skytech is having issues with orders. I got an error message twice trying to purchase a $12.99 system. It could be out of stock. Oh, I'm at war with Twitch at this point. Have to accept the terms at the bottom of the page, says Pebbles. Okay. Now, I do know that Skytech did apparently get DDoSed on the morning of Black Friday, which is probably their favorite thing to happen. But yeah. You see, you combine them, Hefty. You combine, there has to be a space between the L and the B. Bullying! Bullying! Yeah, all right, if you say so. It could be sold out. I don't know. Okay. Got a few things to connect here. Listen, guys. I'm not saying this is not going to be cable managed in the slightest. It will eventually be, because I actually do enjoy that. But right now, I am running on fumes. So it's going to get what it gets for now. I'm gonna go ahead and twisty tie this back up because the connections are like right there. Oh, there you go. Been going almost 8 hours. I can tell you, yeah, 7 hours, 48 minutes. 24-hour stream. I've joked about doing that, but it would be like gaming and stuff, not this. This is tiring. I would probably do like one PC build. I bet Jeff, whenever he was like, what if we send you the parts, you build both PCs? I bet he was cackling on the inside, just like, Okay. Yes, you have this panel to just shove it in there. It's great. I love it. I can't close that yet because I have to connect up the GPU. Let me connect all these things as well. I think if there's one barrier to entry for PC building, it's the amount of force you need to apply for certain things, like closing your, pressing down your CPU and closing the bracket, the latching mechanism, your ILM, right? It's plugging in the 24 pin like I just did. And you have to get it in there, seating your RAM. Good Lord, but you get used to it. Any MMO can be 24 hour. Outside that, I don't know any game that's 24 hour. Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, I'd love to play Baldur's Gate 3 for that long. I played World of Warcraft for too many years for me to ever do it again. Rajat TD says, I love this case. Built my PC using this case. I'm loving it too. There's so much room for activities. It's great. Let's get these connected up. Alrighty, nice. I guess for this one, I didn't need to pull these all the way through. Okay, so that's going to be like that. Perfect. It is time to prepare the CPU cooler to connect. All right, just real quick. Okay, just that's it. What? 4x? Whoa! Don't need that. Don't need that. Well, yes, no, I don't. Now I'm wondering if that, no, that hub, it doesn't connect to the, yeah, no, it doesn't connect to the thing. So, fine. Sellout X2, remember me? Sure, hi, Sellout X2. How's it going? Or should I say sellout, sellout? I mean, that's... Okay. Dark Souls 3, you can play 24 hours on the first boss. That is unfortunately accurate to how that was for me when I tried Dark Souls 3. I'm not good at Souls-likes. Not in the slightest. I like that they just put the instructions on the box like this. That's nice. Here are our AMD brackets. There they are. All right, I feel like that's correct. P95 Pro. That's the one. Utopus 9. It is, again, yeah, it is the Montech King 95 Pro, yeah. The other giveaway codes, we're trying revealed a previous stream. Were they? Yes, they were revealed on the previous stream. And that is available on my YouTube VODs for that entire unboxing and testing stream. Yes, that is available there. All those codes are accessible, guys. How'd you make your cutscene? I made it in Premiere Pro. Rendered it out as a QuickTime thing. Using Apple Channel only. That's how you make transparency animations with Adobe Premiere Pro. There are. He's talking about this. Now that didn't work because I didn't wait long enough, but yeah, talking about that. I made that transition. So for this, I'm supposed to put the thermal paste on this, spread it over this, and then remove that, and that should provide us with the perfect amount of thermal paste when we seed it. So let's give it a shot. Why not? We have our grape flavored candy here, the thermal paste here, so we're going to try that. This would probably be better if I did the top-down camera. My back is viciously murdering me right now, so that's not going to happen. But I will use one of these little spatulas provided by Skytech here to spread it over this sticker and get as good a coverage as possible. They give you so little. Well, I mean, yeah, it already feels like it's running out. Sure. Oh, this is some thick thermal paste. Good Lord, it actually feels like paste. Here, I'm going to go to top down just to show this part. So I just spread that around there. And then you're just supposed to lift this. Wait, hold on. It's not quite completely covering this part right there. But this is really thick, dense thermal paste. Good Lord. Okay. And then we remove this, which we have to remove anyway. And there's your somewhat pre-applied thermal paste. There you go. That should be adequate. It's pretty thickly on there, so it should spread to just as much as we need. I shouldn't have done that yet because now I need to remove the brackets from the board, but it's not touching anything, so that's fine. It is indeed like a honeycomb. Chat, I'm gonna pass the hell out after this. I knew Braethorn needed a full body massage. You took eating, drinking, and restroom break. I didn't spy a stretching and mobility break though. That's every time I would get up and walk around. B, I get it. I guess so. It's like Cooler Master New. That'll protect it right there. Okay. Don't rub anything. Thank you very much. Now I got to put these guys on there. They look like they are evenly threaded across both sides. I just got to figure out which one the 4X nut they're supposed to go onto. Price ain't crashed yet, Bray. Thank you for the vote of confidence, Hayden. Appreciate that. Your friendly neighborhood bear is here. What's up, bears? Thought I'd never make it work. Was a little insane today. Can't wait to rewatch the VOD. I applaud anyone who's willing to sit through this whole 8 hours. It's 8 hours and 2 minutes right now. Is how far we are. 8 hours, 2 minutes. Good luck. Well, it's bears, beets, and battle stars. Not really bees, but they are part of the swarm. So there is that. Okay, so these guys go right there in the screw holes that were left behind by removing those plastic brackets that I've never really been a huge fan of. This is much better because you get 4 points of contact and pressure. Now, it is usually better to lay down your PC when you're doing... I should screw this closed for this part. Whenever you're doing something like this, putting on your CPU cooler, it's better to lay it down, so we'll do that. Where are those? There they are. Hi. Okay. Even just one would be fine, honestly. Let's not lose those screws. They are very, very small. Wow. Just hold this up so it's not going to brush on anything. Okay. That didn't sound great, but okay. All right. It feels like the natural way to do it would be to have the tubes on this side, but they're not long enough for that. So you got to twist them. And it has to pretty much go this way. Yep. There we go. We give it a nice little press down there. And it's time for the 4X nuts. Check, check. Mic's still good. Okay. I probably need to go back to charging my mic up. Okay. Well, these are not seating properly. I need a finer screwdriver or a wider one. Okay. I'm going to put these on by hand. Yeah, I have essential tremors. I feel like that's probably the 5th time I've addressed that in this one stream. Good thing about doing by hand is it's easier to do multiple at once to get even pressure all around, and then we can finish tightening it down with the screwdriver. Oh, I should probably put the cap on that, but there's not much left in there anyway. There we go. There it is, everybody. That's a pretty slick looking CPU cooler. I'd say this thing should get its own ARGB connector just so that it can be different from the rest, but I don't think there is one right around here, so we're going to forego that, connect it to everything else, and then connect this to CPU pump fan right there. I'm sure you were able to see that. It was totally visible, and you saw everything I did. Yay. There we go, nice and cable managed on those cables there. Look at that, nice and clean, you barely see them. And then for this, we've got these. That'll do. It's fine. This one kind of faces to the front, so we'll see that from the front of the case. And this one's gonna go like there. Yeah. Whatever. It's fine. Downside to this cooler is that these don't pivot at all. I would say that's a downside. Oh, there's another USB 3.0 right here. I should have connected to that one, but that's really awesome. Okay. All right, GPU time, everybody. Let's go. Look at that great big old mess right there. Beautiful. Look at this. Freaking thumb screws, no problem. LTT screwdriver is OP for that kind of thing. Look, not even worried about it falling on the PC. This did, though. Ow. There we go. Oh yeah. All right. I kind of, in a way, I like the fact that it doesn't go way beyond the motherboard, because sometimes this gives you some, like, this is the computer part area. This is the airflow area. Kind of cool. Make sure that clicks and cannot be pulled out, and then you push it back in to make sure it stays in there. Pretty much all of the melting 12V PWR connectors were user error, as it turned out. But they were, you know, there was the opportunity for that user error was created by the design. But it works as long as it's fully seated. Gotta get off the live stream now, but it's been a fun 8 hours hanging out. I think I could build my own PC now, but can't wait to get that King 95 build coming this week. Thanks, Braethorn. Thank you, Jay. It also does not block airflow. Very true. I gotta say, like, they in the build, they're running to the side, and I think that looks fine too. But I'm just used to having this run down here like this. And you do have, like, there's one thing I have. Do I still have this? Give me a second. I need to find it. But basically, this would be actually a really sick build for the streamer cables, because Lee makes a 12VH PWR to 12VH PWR streamer cable with just like 8 lines of RGB, so it looks appropriate to the size. And then the 24-pin one would actually look amazing in this build. Okay. Yeah, that's everything. There we go. Everything's seated. We're going to double check it real quick. Yes, yes, yes. 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 Yes, yes, yes. Push those back a little bit. There we go. Oh, I need to connect. No, I connected those. Just not the RGB for the CPU block. Pump block. CPU thing. Yeah, there you go. It's right there. What's he doing to the computer right now? I cannot see. You shall never know. Dang, Frankenstein giving me nearly 100% odds. I mean, the last one did. No problem. What if I move one of these over? This is a shorter cable. This is a longer cable. Yes, that does work. Okay. Top right corner ARGB if you need a header. I'm just hooking this all up to the same thing. So anytime you control the ARGB, it's going to be one thing powered by dual freaking SATA. So that's plenty of power. Just to simplify the build. I should have asked for like a guide on how Skytech is going to do it so I could try to do it the same. All right, that's all connected to a single freaking hub. Every fan for RGB and PWM, all connected to a single hub. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. I know I must be forgetting something, but we'll find out soon, won't we? Oh my gosh. I was trying to be so neat and tidy earlier. That is out the window. Ain't even a thing now. Oh, what am I doing? There we go. Sorry. I hope Skytech does that same connection so it's all one hub. I mean, I guess it's going to be at the discretion of the builder. There are exactly enough connectors to connect all the things, which is really nice. I just hope Skytech does a better job of cable management than I'm doing. Do as I say, not as I do, Skytech. Barutu, next time Jeff will send you 3 PCs to build. I'll do it. Jeff says 4. I won't do that. You don't skip a number like that, Jeff. Although Star Trek could have done that to great success, I think. For the movies. What do we think, chat? How's she look? I know the adapter is an eyesore, but this is a reliable way to connect it. That's just what that is. That's what it needs, y'all. Braxton says it looks good. Says it looks real good. Well, okay, you didn't say real good. Guys, I almost messed up so bad. I almost forgot to take this peel off of the power supply, off of the little Cougar logo. Look at that. I almost forgot to take that off. Catastrophe would have ensued. That would have been terrible. How could I have lived with myself? Anyway, let me just plug in my mouse and keyboard, and then we're good to go. I guess I'll get the side panel on too, and the top panel on too. Your PC smell is all in that plastic burning. The new PC smell, unpeeled peelies that are fusing to your metals. That was a many 0.1%. You're not 100% to post. Ah, feels good. Feels real good. All right. It says plug it in, plug it in. God, look at how sturdy that is, even without the glass in there. They did a real good job with that. Okay. Why are you popping up? What's your deal? Well, either way. Doesn't matter. I am now going to reiterate the final code that will be said on stream. If you want to get the last code, the 5th code for extra entries, that's going to be after I installed Windows and did some thermal testing on this, and then we're going to raid somebody, okay? I'm reiterating the last code for stream. The 4th code is KING, K-I-N-G. You might think it stands for this case right here. But no, those 4 letters are actually a stand-in for 4 other letters. J-E-F-F. Looking at you, King. I mean, Jeff. There's actually a guy I know named King, and that's a very different situation. That's a different SI. Sorry. I'm just saying King is awesome. No, Jeff is awesome. Jeff's the king. Jeff is king. King is different. Why does someone have to have that name? That's not fair. But no, I'm saying, Jeff, you go, King. You're awesome. Cool. Did that. Good job. Good job, Bray. Way to talk for a living. Okay. Straight up, I didn't think Jeff would want his name to be a code. So, it wasn't. It was close, though. We were close to me doing that. Oh. Everybody, you know what emote to drop right now. Bring it. Because I am genuinely feeling like damn, son. Ignore those asterisks there. That's from me zooming in and zooming out. Freaking... Oh, you're not even seeing the light bar on the side of this thing. It's ridiculous, dude. No, it's because it was a link, Alucard. And we posted. Ho, 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 ho. Look at that. Immediately. Frankenstein, right on the money. Look at that. This is ridiculous. Like, ridiculous. And of course, the Kingston Ram is rebellious here. Amos, it doesn't need streamers. My goodness. And like you can see the RGB in a logo really well. Like, yo. Yeah, streamers would have been sweet in this. How about we just put the bat signal in here? Oh, man, yeah, let's do that. Like, dude. Listen, guys. Earlier, a certain JD, Mr. Jeff DeVoe, said, Bray put together a couple of killer systems. Can we just agree with that man right there? Are those brighter than the Unifans? I don't think so. I think it might be just an effect of the camera, but man! Oh, look at how bad the... Look, let me show you the difference between crap RGB and quality RGB on a camera. Crap RGB flickers and looks terrible because it has the wrong frequency for showing up on camera. Quality RGB looks like this. I need a mic to drop, but I like all of my microphones, so I'm not going to do it. Is that what the Skytech build will look like? Yes, it is exactly what the Skytech build will look like, though the GPU may be a bit different. But you can see, though, how even if this had a black GPU, it would look sick because the motherboard has a silver and black colorway to it. It'll be fine. Runway lit, clear for landing. Yeah. Yeah. Let me just get this one light on over here. There we go. Dramatic. God, this is seriously one of the best looking cases that has come out in a long time. Should this machine be gifted? Wow, that's really nice of you to suggest the poll like that, but Alucard, I guess run the poll, but it's not an official poll. Sorry. I think it's absolute cinema. Can you confirm that this is true? The frequency of bad RGB causing it to look bad despite not even knowing his camera settings? How dare they, right, Halo? 60 FPS is pretty standard, actually. Thank you, Ed. Appreciate that. Skeeter Gaming, I gave them all and everything a little earlier. I'll tell you this. The whole VOD is available on YouTube, and it's going to be available on Twitch, and it's a wild ride. Make it purple? Well, we got to get an OS on there to do that. I don't think I have this running through the... Well, let me see. I do! Got the RGB party going on. I like this colorway. Are you kidding me? Teal to purple? Or cyan to purple? Are you freaking kidding me? This is perfect. It looks super good. Hold on. Look at that. I used to be against RGB, but now I'm a believer. One of the reasons I chose this case for the gaming and streaming PC is because you can easily put your setup together to where your PC is in the background of your face cam. And this is designed to pop in your setup for streaming. I literally obsessed over this PC. So what I would like, though, oh, since you have the reset, you might be able to do that in BIOS. Oh, since you have the reset, you are good to go. Yep. Like, my thought is, though the price may be a little bit higher, I understand, because this is a Black Friday deal right now, but it might go up a little bit if we do this. I feel like Skytech should keep this as and label it as a streaming PC. As long as they can keep the motherboard, it doesn't even need to be necessarily the same CPU. That motherboard is core. The aesthetic is core. It doesn't need to be a white GPU, but the motherboard and the case, I think, is what I would say needs to be a part of this build. If you can keep that going, or even if they run out of these motherboards, there are other motherboards out there with copious amounts of I/O, just not necessarily at such a good price. I would love to see Skytech keep this on as a streamer's PC, gaming and streaming. He's always around, always watching. I finally gave in, asked what MOBO is that? The motherboard is the MSI, what is it? Gaming plus Wi-Fi? Yes, MSI X670E Gaming plus Wi-Fi. For the King 95 Pro case, it's worth it. Yeah. Do your builders hook it all up to the main case hub? I don't know if they're doing that. I think it would be good. Because you can control even the CPU block. The CPU pump is going with it. The only thing not controlled is the RAM, and that's cycling through RGB puke. So it might be better to control it through the hub. But how do you do that? Well, what we'd probably have to do is hold down that RGB button for 3 seconds. Usually that switches it to motherboard controls. How many open ports left do you have for the controller? Have an idea in mind with this. I think we got all of the RGB ports. All of them. But you can daisy chain a lot of the fans. to at least just one each, and it should be okay. You just don't want to connect too many. But this is running dual SATA ports to it for power. Looking at parts right now to build a PC again for the friend. That would be my 15th build. The 12th one I had given away as a gift. Nice. Over the last 3 years, says Brian Rhodes. Very cool, Brian. Very cool. What was it? Frankenstein says that's worth every dollar. This is a base take which deserves a giveaway with your name. Okay. All right, guys. I don't believe you, Brian. Anyone shipped to me for proof. You guys are grifters now and then, and that's okay. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. Oh, look, you can see the BIOS now. Oh man, you guys can't see the PC anymore though. Where did I put my flash drive with Windows on it? There it is. I got it. So, let's say that you would like, actually, hold on 1 second. All right, let's say that you would like to verify that Expo is running on your RAM. Not a problem. We're gonna go into our BIOS here, and it says AXMP, which is interesting considering this is a no, that's CPU. Okay, hold on. Memory. Kingston. Where is it telling me what we're getting out of this? All right, we're getting out of easy mode here. I don't like it. All right, so we'll hit F7, go to overclocking settings, and then we will go to, why is it AXMP? What the hell? Oh, adjusted DRAM speed, 6,000 megatrans. It already is. It's already doing the thing. Is that right? No. Oh, it's on profile 1. What the hell? Why does it say 4800 there then? What is profile 2? Hold on. Profile 1 is 6,000. Okay, so we'll try hitting F10 and see if it accepts that. Disabled. DRAMs. Okay, hold on. We want auto, but we want that profile to be active. Profile 1. Yes. Okay. Okay, let's just hit enter and let it restart. And remember, it shows you what profile it will give you. Okay, well, save and restart. Yep. He's doing it all with smoke and mirrors. All 3 profiles, different speed. All right. I need to back up the monitor here. I'm looking at it like at a weird angle. That's my excuse. You have to accept it because I am the streamer around here. I don't know. I've also been building PCs for 8.5 hours now. All right. We can be nice to me. Let me charge my mic. I don't want it to die. There we go. There's our cable. It's in the red now. Ooh, no. Not the red. There we go. You clicked on the profile, did not save the settings yet. F10 is supposed to save the settings, but let's see. OC. Yeah, DDR speed 6,000. Y'all are lying to me. Lies. Lies. Okay, so it looks like we don't have an OS on the drive there. So let's go ahead. I plugged in the flash drive, and we will now... Oh, what's our BIOS version? We probably need to update the BIOS, honestly. I didn't think about that. We'll try running it like this. but I'm willing to bet, since this is brand new out of the box, it really needs a BIOS update. All right, hold on a second. Crap. And we could try it without that, but I don't know that it'll give accurate performance numbers and such. You're doing such a good job powering through despite your back pain, your pizza coma, and us chatters yapping. I can't wait for this giveaway. Well, thank you. We're at 121 people just on Twitch. Wow. Okay. Dude, you guys don't understand. That's what used to happen for PC matchmaking. I didn't call it that back then, but we used to get over 100 people just for me to help people find PCs. And like, I went on a 9-month hiatus from streaming when I moved and had all these complications in my life. And then I came back and but I understand, I get it, because we're doing a giveaway, stuff like that. But guys, for those of you who are here, when we do PC matchmaking, it's actually way more hype than it sounds. It's a lot of fun. Try coming back around on Tuesdays and Thursdays, because you'll really like it. It is actually really cool, and you can learn a ton. I'm tired, I'm exhausted, but I don't want this to end. I'm having a really good time. That's all. Let's see, MSI. Nope. MSI. X670E Gaming Plus Wi-Fi. Support. We're going to go ahead and we're going to flash the BIOS. I'm going to show you how to do that. The lights, they call to us. Says Librarian Immortal. I do wish I had my nicer mic over here. My Super 55 broadcast mic, but this thing does a good job for what it is. Little head-worn microphone. Okay, drivers and downloads, firmware, BIOS. Okay, this is 7016V192, and we're currently on 7016 AMS 170. Yeah, we need a little bit of an upgrade. And I'm going to plug this thing in right here. All right. Wait, what? Okay. Stop making fun of Hayden, guys. I mean, it's all right, but all good, Hayden. You are forgiven for not getting the build right. All right, gonna flash our BIOS here. All right, yes. Here's hoping we don't have a power outage. That wasn't a power outage, don't worry. It's restarting on purpose. I love the fact that without having to run RGB software, we're getting this vaporwave style RGB. Freaking phenomenal. All right, 192, that's the one. That was the folder, an empty folder, because I moved it to the root of the drive. Yeah. Let's freaking go. Seat Street, it's that or it's, oh my God, install Windows already. Jeff, get out of here. Don't get out of here, stay here, but stop with that. You know how long it freaking took on the first build? It's faster this time because I don't have to create boot media because I couldn't, I thought I had boot media on that drive, but I had erased it so I could do BIOS on it and then whatever. It is better than the alternative. It's that or I was in the habit of smoking 3 or 4 large hand-rolled cigars a week. I even blogged about it way back in the day. But yeah, is that a Geek? No, it's not Geek Bar. Is it? It might be, actually. No. Lucid Boost. I like the airflow on them. Right, is this build being given away the same day as the sick PCs? No, that one's on the 13th for the sick PCs one. That's the drawing day on that one. And then the 20th is now what those dates are. Those are the last dates to enter. It's not necessarily the date that I'll be announcing the winner because I need to get responses. Full disclosure, I've had to draw 3 different times already for the VR LA Tech one, and then they have like 3 days to respond each. And nobody has I haven't had a valid winner for that one yet. So if you get that, keep your eyes out for that DM. You might get it. Seat Street is illegal in Texas to smoke marijuana. That's the only hang up on that for me, honestly, that it's illegal. I don't mind it for sure, and I think it's healthier than alcohol. Finds a nice flat spot on my wall to slam my face into. I'm not going to say the obvious joke there, but yeah, okay. Casted 7, I'll respond to I swear. So what happens is on the 13th is when the giveaway closes, and then I will draw the winner, attempt to contact them. Well, first off, I verify that they're a real person. That states that in the terms and conditions of the giveaway. That'll verify that it's not a bot, not a giveaway account, that kind of thing. I'll validate that, and then there you go. That you don't have to be a long-standing part of my community to win. That's not it. But you do need to be a real person that happened to enter a giveaway, rather than someone who exists to enter giveaways. Seeing a bunch of giveaways on your social media or something, that doesn't tell me that you're a real person. You could very well be a bot. So yeah, if you're a real person, you got nothing to worry about if your name is drawn. I'll contact you and you'll win the PC. You gonna get the Windows... Alucard, are you spamming me? That's 2 messages. Whoa, Alucard, why 3 messages of the same thing? What's going on over there? I'm gonna have to ban you for spamming. What the hell? Are these through email? Presonic Dreams, it's either going to be through email, or if your DMs are open on X, it would be through there. If you don't have an X account, then I would contact you through email. So you have to give your email. It has the option to keep email lists so that you can market to people. You guys, there's plenty of people in the community who have gotten multiple giveaways entries done, and they've never gotten spam from me. So. But yeah, Alucard, I know you really want to know if I'm going to get the Windows installer that Greg Salazar mentioned earlier, but I didn't see that. What I thought about doing was Tiny Windows, or Tiny 11. I have that on the Streamripper PC, and it's freaking awesome. How come I see a machete in my future if it's the 13th? Alucard, are you okay? I'm a little worried about you right now. Nobody's real. We are a simulation. I don't have a good response to that. I can't prove one way or the other, so you could very well be right, Jeff. Oh no! I'm all like trying to convince you all that I had power outage when all my lights are still on and the stream is still running. I'm not a bot. A bot has a personality and more of a life, says BC. BC Murray, what are you talking about? I mean, bots are getting better. That's true. I swear, whenever I'm watching Super Metroid streamers, a Niv seems sentient now and then, and that's a bot. But whatever. What is it? I have been programmed for sentience. Okay, so we have our updated BIOS. That means I need to redo the... just go back and do what I did because I know it worked. C, AXMP, profile 1. Ninth-hour stream, I think we're all a little off at this point. I can't believe that so many of y'all hung out for so long. Like, this is the best. It's absolutely the best. I love what I do. I love what I do. It's ungodly stressful sometimes. It doesn't shut off. I don't get to clock out. I do try to make time for myself, but having chronic fatigue syndrome and having a 24/7 job, not the best combination, it turns out. But man, times like this, y'all make it super worth it. And I get to do what I love for a living. I think the network lost and game connection a few times between my response and YouTube. Oh, that's fair. Okay, now that that's done, we can unplug this. And our RAM is running at 6,000 megatransfers per second. Sweet. Now we can install Windows. I should have done that before after I, well, whatever. Do you enable CPU boost? I'm leaving it as is. Whatever the default settings are. Jeff, maybe you can tell me. Do you guys turn on PBO? I can't just look in the BIOS and see what y'all do because I did this one. But what do you guys turn on in the BIOS for something like a 9800X 3D? It's okay to have your profile on private, right? I assume the winner would be contacted by email. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Seat Street. If I can't DM you on X, then I would email you. You know what? While that's doing its thing, I'll let you guys look at the PC. But only for a little bit. Okay? I'm just getting rid of how much space I have here. Sure. Yeah. I just wanted that light bar to be in there. Okay. Wrong mouse. I need space. I wish I had a big old studio. I really do. But I mean, most of the time I don't need it. Jeff, are y'all going to get me a couple of Windows keys? We'll leave it default other than memory profiles. That's fine with me. I think that makes sense. Now, I can get Windows... I can buy a couple Windows keys if you want. But I'd at least like one for the giveaway PC, if that's okay. I didn't see anything included in the box or anything. Haven't had an issue with my 4070 Super, but mine's black. Nice. Is the Zotac one? One PC to rule them all. I love Zotac GPUs. It is then. Black and a white case. Nice. Okay. I like Moth to Flame. I just smashed my face on my phone. Okay. And then someone said this needs to be pinned. Horse Soda and Frankenstein are collaborating. And it frightens me. So needy? What do you mean so needy? It was literally, Jeff, on the list. It's literally on the list. Windows for both. Excuse me. So is he using the Windows installer that Greg Salazar mentioned earlier this week? Been waiting 8 hours to find out. No, I'm not. Oh, I guess I can show you all this part. Sure. I just find his comments funny. You're the one projecting your collab with Jeff. It's more of a collusion. Yeah, pretty much. Create partition. Apply. We wait. Ever silent. In the shadows. Okay, there it is. All right, cool. Yes, that one. And next. You could go to my YouTube sponsor, VIP CDK Deals. Use code BRAY25. This is great because it's like, here's what you're going to do. Install Windows 11 Home. Keep nothing. You will own nothing and be happy. Accurate. That's how NZXT wants it to be, y'all. Jeff, you were here for that, right? Good Lord. I better never see Skytech do a PC rental thing, but I know I wouldn't. When does Windows collab with Steam and NZXT? Throwing Steam in there. Ooh, Gaben's gonna pop out and be like, what'd you say? Look, I just wanted you guys to get some good deals. Using Braethorn to do it was just a necessary evil. If we did it, it would not be predatory. Okay. Okay. Well, I still don't think it's a good idea. I don't think it's a good idea. Even if NZXT did it in a non-predatory fashion, which at the time, I was feeling like they would not do. I didn't think they were going to do what they were doing because the person who was talking to me about it was a person I trusted. That person left the company. They left the company. So apparently they didn't like it either. Do Corps even lease computers anymore? I guess most of them use thin clients. BlueFeb, you bring up the exact response I had for NZXT. I was like, do it if you want, but do enterprise, not for the standard consumer. Green Crab 6 says, oh no, what? What happened? Pay $15,000 over 5 years and then return everything. Hefty, I'm sorry. I have not been able to find my Jane hat since I did a massive cleanup in here and packed a bunch of things away. I missed my Jane hat. It was handmade for me, but I'll find it eventually. I think that it could be done in such a way that wouldn't be much different than people using a credit card to pay for it or even work out better. Jeff, if it led to ownership at the end with only a little bit extra paid, that would be fine with me. But it's not really tenable to do that for companies. It's untenable, considering the potential loss. That was all my B-Bucks. Well, hang out more, Hefty. You'll get more. I wish I could give you more. But I don't really have any good redeems for that anyway, just like Hydrate and Posture Check. I need to do more with that. Hayden's wanting to donate some. Maybe I should have a Gamba, like the Super Metroid streamers I watch. Have you given out the codes yet? Yeah, I have been streaming for 8.5 hours. Almost 9 hours. 5 minutes away from 9 hours of streaming. So yeah, that's how most cell carriers handle phones. I guess so. The trade in the PC after 2 years for a new one kind of thing. But the thing is, Jeff, what happens to those old PCs? NZXT finally completed. Only self-paused 5x. Okay. Thank you for watching the video. I don't feel good about watching other people's content on my streams. So I do appreciate that. Yeah. Luxtizer only has 291,000.4 thousand points. 291.4 thousand points. Holy crap. Y'all don't understand. Lux has been lurking, or as I call Luxtizer, Lurkstizer, has been lurking my stream for years. One of the strongest silent supporters of the channel. Thank you, Lux. And through that, let's see, what are you at? 15 months of subscribing on there too, on top of that. So it's not just hanging out. I don't know what I did, Lux, to get you to do that. Please tell me so I can, so more people will be inspired to support me in that way, because that's amazing. Ignore this. Skip. Yes, skip. And bam. OOBE. Bypass. I don't like this keyboard. Bypass NRO. There we go. That's when you don't have to log into a Microsoft account. That's how you do it. Hefty, I don't have a command for my PC specs. And that's like, I mean, maybe when I change things up, I'll redo all that. I used to. A year or two old is not that old for a PC. Right, but what would happen to them? Oh, okay. Okay. Refurbed and sold at a massive discount. I could get behind that. Lux. I don't know why that doesn't work. I have no idea. I never... Oh, thank you, Alucard. Appreciate that. Also, Alucard, you have to hit Shift F10 and then select the command prompt in order to enter that. Yeah, Lux, I don't know. I never modified that command on Stream Elements. I never modified it. It just has never worked. I don't know why. Top 10 funniest Twitch bot moments. Well, Lux is not a bot. I promise you. Lux, right? It's okay. What? No, hold on. Actually, that's not going to work. All I wanted to say was, Lux.
It's okay. I'm a bot too.
That's all I wanted to say. I have 3.5 million channel points on a random German rabbit stream. Oh, that's amazing. So I think it could be done where it's beneficial all the way around. I think what would be needed, Jeff, would be absolute transparency. 100% transparency, especially with after what happened with NZXT. This is what gives you the option to select I don't have internet right there. And then we're gonna go you know what, let's just do Braethorn. Why not? No, let's do King 95. Sure. I'll do password stuff later. I'm not doing that on stream. This is blinding me. Don't know what to tell you. I don't know how to fix that. Goodbye. 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 Aw, man, now I'm sad. Hi. Getting things ready for you. And they're not talking to you. They're talking to me. Finally, someone else is doing the work. Oh yeah, fully transparent and zero data collection and no predatory loans. Is that something you've considered, Jeff? Like maybe when you saw the NZXT one, you were like, well, how could this be done correctly? Say beep beep boop bop if you're not a bot. See, what I don't have is I don't have the error code thing that Thor has. I wish I did. Should they make King Bray? Oh yeah, that'd be super humble of me. If you do the Windows that Greg mentioned, I believe it bypasses that issue. Well, I mean, all you got to do is use Rufus to create an ISO, and then you can take out things like that. Yeah. Jeff is the only acceptable name. Oh no. Well, I did. That's what I typed out. Jeff, K-I-N-G. 95. I think the way cell phone companies do it are pretty fair. They just split up the cost of the phone into payments, and you can trade it in for an upgrade after a year, or you can keep it. I've actually been thinking about it for a while. Oh, sure you have, Jeff, if that is your real name. All right, let's see how quickly we can do this. Okay, I actually have to go here first. Let's go into that. Do that. If I don't make it to the end, I wanted to thank Jeff and Bray for this giveaway. A+ and gold star, guys. This is probably going to take about 20-30 minutes, and then we're going to raid somebody, and I'm going to give out the last code, Rigid Widget. You have hung in there for 9 freaking hours. Thank you. And for everybody who's been here for so long. There's a market segment that it would allow to get better PCs than they normally could afford without taking advantage of them. Also, it's great for college kids and those living on tight budgets. Credit cards are usually pretty predatory on new users. Jeff, that's just called what is it? Paying your dues. It's a good credit. You have to have crappy interest rates at first. All right, let's just do the Nvidia app first. Yes. Are you going to tell me to plug in internet? Probably. I need to replace my RJ45 connector. It doesn't have the tab anymore. It doesn't lock. I've had that same... I made that cable forever ago. And it snapped off at one point. Okay, I've heard your presentation for 90 hours. I'm ready to buy that timeshare. Rutu. Funny story, guys. I have a funny story for you. Oh, first, Skeeter Gaming. When does the giveaway end? It ends on the 20th of December. So you do have time to check out the VOD, get the codes, all that stuff. Funny story. My mom's in her later years. She's in her late 70s. And she, during one Christmas, was like, "Hey, I got you a present," or was it for my? Yeah, it was for Christmas, and then I used it for my birthday later. So I got you a vacation in San Antonio, hotel, everything. I was like, "Oh, cool." It was a timeshare thing. She got that for free, and it was to go. I had to go to a 4-hour timeshare presentation. I was like, "Mom, why did you do this to me?" She's like, I didn't know. She laughed at me. I took my girlfriend with me to that. She had to sit through it. She hated it. I hated it. The presenter cried during the presentation. Cried about how we don't take vacations. We're not living our lives. Give us your money. But like brought out the tears, turned on the waterworks. It was misery. Absolute misery. That's how I spent my birthday last year. Listen. There is no such thing as a free vacation, all right? Learn from my mistakes. You did the same to me, kinda. When I said I was leaving stream to take a break, I said go for it. Blondie said you can't leave. I said, thanks for being here for so long. Yeah, don't do that, Jeff. Don't do that. Not right now. Yeah. Then you said you weren't sad or anything. Like, I can joke. It's okay. Listen, I'm the only one stuck here. You don't have to feel stuck here. It's just, I mean, I would have been a little lonelier. You know, like, I just feel like you're acting a little crazy right now. Poor Soda. You said I'm gaslighting, so I had to say that line. I had to say that line. Ten out of 10 delivery. Like, you're acting like really crazy right now. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. Oh, Rarutu, that's not okay. That's not okay, Rarutu. You take that back. I don't want to think about that right now. What am I trying to be, like a timeshare presenter and start bursting into tears? I've been here for 8.5 hours of this 9-hour stream. I need a social life. This is a social life. Imagine being in a room with 115 people. How much more social can you get? That's so social. Poor Bray is lonely. That's why he streams for 9 hours. I have to... Listen. If I were making an hourly wage, it would pay for this computer here. So I think I've earned it. All right? And whoever wins this earned it with the time they put into watching the stream. And I hope they did watch the stream. I hope one of you listening to this sentence wins the PC. I forfeit unless I actually get drawn. Then I take back. No take backsies, Hefty. Stop telling me to pin stuff. I don't pin anything. I should probably pin the link for the giveaway, but you know. Skinny Dr. Mitch, what's the best GPU to pair with an R5 7600? Well, since you're not telling me a resolution, I'm going to say a 4090. Okay. Wait. How you tell him, Bray? Told him. A room with 115 people guarantees at least half have BO. Well, if you didn't have BO going in, you'll have it coming out. I didn't tell you to pin anything. I think you're imagining things. Oh, okay. Whoa, chat. I thought we agreed Frankenstein gets the build. That's not crazy, talking about yourself like that, but all right. Stop downloading updates. Just install. Oh. Ruchu showered during the stream. TMI. But congratulations. It is the, what is it? It's the end of the month, right? Time for your monthly shower. Oh, it's the 1st. Oh, it's December 1st. Yeah, it was time for your monthly shower. Yeah. Man, I still don't know how to change my RGB on my iBuyPower. Lol. It's either going to be a button on the case or it's going to be through motherboard software. Listen, Nick, one thing that I think everybody can agree on is, and if this is, you'll see this in, basically there are several SIs in our SI testimonials where you go in there and you'll get repeated reports of good customer service. Skytech is one of them. iBuyPower is another. Give them a call and ask them how to do it. They'll walk you through the whole process. Bray, let's be honest here. How much coffee have you had? Help me. That's throughout the whole 9-hour stream then. C-Tobes 9, if I want to do that, I probably need to get Signal RGB or the Shutter MSI software. I don't like MSI software. That's the weak link on this motherboard, is their software sucks. A lot. It's really bad. Ray said you don't need another Red Bull. Yeah, I said that after number 4. You're the man. Yeah, I get that sometimes. Thank you, Nick. Jeff, you should have gotten on that plane hours ago, done the 2 builds, and been back home sleeping by now. What are we? We're in the end of this. I told you guys it would take 9-10 hours. I'm taking my time here. All right, started downloading the game, ready to drive. I don't need to do anything. Thank you, Nvidia. Almost any motherboard has terrible software. Okay, it really depends. I would say that if Armory Crate didn't try to do so much, it would be way better. MSI's, I think, is probably the worst. One of the worst. I haven't messed with the ASRock one too much. I don't know. They're all kind of bad. Yeah. If you're trying to just mess with RGB, Signal RGB is the best. Period. It's just Windows. How long does it take? Holy... I know, right? And also, you can answer that question by watching the VOD. You'll know. First PC I got 20 years ago was an iBuyPower PC. They have been doing it for 25 years. Jeff, how long has Skytech been in the game? I should know this. I think it has more energy now than earlier. It's because of the light at the end of the tunnel, Hefty. Sweet Jesus, Bray, you're going to crash out. So here, I think, is where being a night owl actually really made this work, because I naturally have more energy at night. This is why I stream at 8 p.m. Central every night. I naturally have more energy at night, even though my energy level is not as high as most people because I have chronic fatigue syndrome. It's also just the fact that nighttime is the right time for me. 568 megabytes. Half a gig for drivers, for video drivers? What? Yo, I got way faster internet than this. This is ridiculous. I too am a night gremlin. Yep. Striding Jack X. This is the language of this channel is English, though we do welcome many cultures. I do ask that you do speak English while you're here. Sorry, Striding Jack X. Thank you very much for complying. What's your favorite Red Bull flavor? I don't know. Did I hold up 4 of these yellow ones? Because they are the best. I do like the original flavor. That's pretty much the 2 that I prefer right there. You dial-up sound. Oh, but did I already say hi, GT Beakerman? By the way, hi. What's up? ASRock software is okay when it doesn't crash. Oh, okay. Net zero, good lord. Sugar-free flavor is king. I don't like the aftertaste. I can't deal with it. Faster internet is available after a short presentation. God, y'all are trying to trigger me so freaking hard. Why are you doing that? Yeah, we're getting 557 kilobytes a second. Kilobits a second, excuse me. Kilobits a second. That's ridiculous. What is wrong with you? I have 5 gig internet. This is not a 5 gig connection. It's 2.5 gig. But like, damn, son. GeForce drivers, GeForce servers must be really slow. And no, chat, I'm not going to do a speed test live on stream and show my IP info. Thanks. I mean, I could do it this way. Let me just do this. Oh, man. Y'all almost got me to open up Edge. Hell nah. I got the Chrome set up, downloaded. That way I don't have to go through the freaking passive-aggressive gaslighting of downloading Chrome through Edge. But wait, there's more. If you watch the presentation, we'll throw in a free update. Yo, can you actually work? Got it. Okay. All right. See, this is why I like fast.com, because unless I hit show more info, you just get a big shiny number. Just double checking it. Okay. So this is connected to a gigabit port on my gateway, and it's getting gigabit internet, period. So it's not on my end. It's the freaking Nvidia servers. Hurry the hell up. I'm on live TV, you fools. All right, let me just at least do my taskbar while we're waiting. Search icon only, not that I even really use search that often. Turn that off, turn that off. Taskbar behaviors. Left-sided and automatically high. Bam, we're back in Windows 10 territory, pretty much. Well, almost. Bye-bye Copilot. Bye-bye Edge. Bye-bye Windows Store, Microsoft Store. Oh, good. The MSI driver utility. Oh, good. Yes, just to get all the drivers on the board. Okay. Dropbox Redeem Launcher. Oh, no, thank you. MSI Center. No, well, we can skip that. AMD chipset drivers, yes. PCIe network drivers, yes. AMD Bluetooth, Wi-Fi, HD, Universal, Norton 360, MSI. Why you clowning? You know that's bloatware. You know that crap. I don't need that. Don't need that. CPU Z, no. All right. Just actual drivers, maybe. Yeah. MSI, paid actors. You have mighty fast internet. Mac, that it is my living. It's my bread and butter. It needs to be as fast as it can be. There are times where like I'm on a deadline, and Jeff can attest to this. There was a time where I had to upload a video by the end of Q4. I think it was in 2022, and it was December 31st, 11 p.m. because some stuff had happened. What was I gonna do? And I got it published like minutes before, but it took like an hour and a half to upload the video, or an hour to upload the video or something. It's crazy. But I got it. But having 5-minute 4K video uploads, way better. Way better. Or 3-minute or 2-minute. OMG guys, my internet's going so slow. Let me download some more stuff while I struggle to download this other stuff. It's not my internet going slow, because look, I'm doing this now. This has slowed down significantly. What is your freaking problem, man? I showed you guys. Gigabit internet happening. Why does this act like this is changing anything? It's a drop in the bucket. Thanks, Nvidia. Thanks, Jensen. I bet the money they're saving on bandwidth is just another leather jacket for you. Wait, have you considered fiber? I said I have 5 gig internet, Horse Soda. That I don't know of a cable company that can do 5 gig over coax. It is possible with OFDM, but they don't use OFDM like that. And actually, there's different versions. OFDM, was it 2.0? I don't remember what version it was getting to when I left telecommunications at the ISP I worked at. But OFDM is awesome, but it ain't 5 gig. You keep giving me war flashbacks. to the freaking timeshare vacation, I'm gonna time you out. Be nice, Bray. His older brother played with a soft spot on his head. Own head. Is Windows updating something in the background and slowing everything down? It could be. I don't know. See, we're up to 886 now because this finished. All right, we're almost at a megabit per second. Almost, gang. Almost. Do it, Bray. Don't tell me to. Okay. Timeout some. Redeem timeout somebody else. Frankenstein, you didn't give me a name. You didn't give me a name. That usually points it right back at you. You got to say at blank. Not actually literally at blank. At and then the name of the chatter you'd like to time out. So, all right. Sorry, Frankenstein. That's a timeout for you. I appreciate the thought, though. So much so that it's, well, it is going to be like 600 seconds. 10 minutes. So now someone else is going to have to use their points if they want to time out horse soda. Just saying. So what do I need to send the bill to for the 9 hours of my life to? Probably the same person. I need to send it for myself. Honestly, Jeff, I would bill Skytech Gaming if I were you. My PC didn't copy and paste properly while trolling me hard. What happened? Okay, Exiled Wolf. There you go. Chat thick and thin for 9.5 hours. Listen, horse soda. I said I could do that. Someone else actually did the. They did the redeem to time you out. So here's what I'm thinking. Also, by the way, your icon or your avatar literally being a horse drinking soda is perfect. Oh, it looks like Alucard did it. Okay. See, I didn't do that. I didn't do it, horse soda. Alucard did it. My mod. I have no control over that, man. But no, I appreciate you sticking around. You know I do. That's why I didn't time you out. My mod did. And Jeff, you should have known when you saw me, the late streamer, who streams starting at 8 p.m., when you saw that I was going to start streaming at 2 p.m., you should have known how long this was going to take. Well, it's not rip horse soda. It's see you later horse soda, as in 10 minutes later. I can bring him back if you want. I mean, look, that's not up to me, Alucard. I'm not the moderator here. 10 minutes timeout should be at least 60% download, but we're at 84 already, Jackal. Unless Windows, unless YouTube is way behind. I don't think I can time out Stream Elements because you see, Stream Elements is modded on the channel. GT Beakerman, I need to introduce you to one of the rules of timing out others. If you choose a mod to time out, you get timed out yourself. Oh my goodness. You should have seen that green sword there. Technically, it's a white sword in a green black background, but we'll see it in 10 minutes. One of the most efficient and effective ways to find out is to F around. If you time out a mod, the sword falls. Yeah, I mean, you can. If you get timed out as a mod, yeah, I think you do lose mod privileges. They have to be reinstated, and I don't feel like doing all that. I didn't even know that exclamation point vanish was a command, BlueFeb. That's amazing. This is a family-friendly channel. It is. That's why I used a harsh letter instead of a harsh word. I wonder what I would have to say to get myself timed out for 10 minutes. I don't know if I can do that on YouTube, Jeff. But I also don't want to do that. Oh, it looks like I can put you in timeout. So, yeah. The vanish thing is awesome. Stream Elements is great. Why did it drop to 54 kilobits a second? What did I even do to you? Chat, I didn't ask for this. Okay. Jeff, yes. I literally, well, you offered this and I said yes. But I didn't ask for this. This right here. I didn't ask for that. And it's the best. This is great. So go on Twitch. Apparently his mods time out loyal viewers over there. Did we time out Nvidia as well? We must have. Good Lord. And well, I don't think I could slow it down any more than this. So like, hold on, let's just delete that. Let's see. Nvidia's client is incredibly slow. Like this is like, if I wasn't live streaming, I'd be fine with this. I'd go and smoke a brisket, you know, do something that takes about as long as this does. Smoking brisket can take like 12 hours or so, or longer, by the way, if you didn't get that joke. I actually need to shrink this because I'm going to up the scale as soon as I have my freaking video drivers on here. Boy, oh boy, Jeff, it'd sure be great if I had an image on this drive. Now you have to disassemble it, send it back to be built and sold by Skytech. No, this is mine. You can't have it. I worked hard for this. And also the lid, the top isn't closing down properly. I don't know what here. You can't see it. I'll show you. I don't know what's up with this, but I'll have to figure out what's getting in the way of that. So the 1440p 180 hertz monitor good enough for your Azure build, says Soy Chorizo. Yes, it is good enough for that. Absolutely. Smoking vape is bad enough. I send it away from the PC. Thank you. I didn't break the case. You guys have the whole thing on film. I didn't break the case at any point. Yeah, Bray, how dare you? Barry, gonna go grab some Captain Crunch because you made me hungry bringing up brisket. You're welcome. Bray, change the PC background. All right, I can do that. No problem. I love that there's tabs in Explorer now. It's like my favorite thing. Where did I have it? I had it somewhere. Hey, where is it? Oh, there we go. Beautiful. You can't see it. There you go. And yes, by the way, I'm in the final stages of the first couple episodes of this. I've had to, like, as soon as I was at the point where I was like, okay, no more delays, we're ready to go. Cuddles had to leave the channel and was no longer able to edit for the channel. So I had to start editing other stuff. It seems like the entire year, it has been one delay after another for pre-built rebuild. I am not going to give up. It being difficult and delayed and stuff just tells me this is worth doing. Anything, nothing worth doing is easy, as they say. You leaned on it in front without the glass, I bet. No, I didn't do that. You can't prove it. Someone's message got deleted. What happened? Talking about personal information of mine? What the heck? I grew up on the border in the Rio Grande Valley. The Rio Grande, excuse me. Okay, well, CTOVA is 9. Please try to keep it appropriate. Putting the glass in might actually fix that. You know, you got a point, Jeff, and I also need to do the peelies on this. So while we're freaking waiting, Nvidia, let's go ahead and do that. Wait, is there no plastic on the inside glass? Oh, good. I'm going to have all kinds of fingerprints in here. Yeah, there's no plastic in there. Great. All right. And is there plastic on the inside of this one? Yes. I did need to put the glass on before doing thermal testing anyway. My goodness. It just gets better and better, man. Broga says everything is edible if you eat it. That's not how that works. Well, it seems like it's handling it better, so okay. Guys, you never saw me lean on that thing. I didn't lean on the case without the glass. In fact, I told you not to do that myself. I told you not to do that. But yeah, there we go. Just like the peelies on that case, I too have been set free. Welcome back. "10-minute timeout felt longer than the stream itself." You see? Now you might appreciate this more. I don't know. Funny how everything started happening after I was wrongfully timed out. What do you mean? Nothing happened. You didn't see nothing. Is this fun? Are we having fun, chat? I hope so. That is a good wonk. That's a quality wonk right there. That came with the mesh front panel on the King 95. It did, but I don't think that the fully... Jeff, you can tell me, will the fully built PCs come with the mesh front panel since we're using the actual retail cases? Now remember, guys, if you get the mesh front panel, you can't really use the fans that came with this because they're reverse flow. That would make it front exhaust, which would be stupid and dumb. You would need to flip the fans around or get different fans. They do make these fans in regular flow. So they're not the RX 140s or the AX 140s or whatever they call them. Actually, yes, I feel like this is the most interactive and community-like this chat has been. It just took me getting exhausted, I think. And honestly, it just gets a little tweaked with no glass, a little thing called gravity. Hey, that's fair. AX140 for normal. There you go. RX140 for reverse. Called it. There you go. But don't use it. It's dumb and it ruins the look. I mean, I think for some people, it would be fine, but it is not necessary. It's not necessary. Thanks for the recent Black Friday stream. I ended up purchasing a 2K PC. Says Defiant. That's awesome. You're looking at it right here. How freaking cool is this thing, man? And grats to freaking Montech for having such a good option out of the default RGB settings. This cyan to purple is my vibe 100%. Like, I love this. I just have to fix the RAM, man. Guess we can keep installing stuff. I just realized I meant to run R24 on the first PC as well. I only ran R23. That's okay. Okay, Nvidia, I've got like everything else done now. Oh my goodness. I do like that case in white. Pretty sexy. It looks good in black too, to be clear. It looks really good in black. It's gonna be great. Jeff, are you all right? Dude, look at how good RGB looks in there, especially from like the side when the colors really pop. It's so good. This looks, and Jeff, you have to admit now, I can build a pretty solid PC. I mean, actually building it. Like, look at that. Look at that. I did good. Validate me. Or even cyan to pink Harley Quinn hair colors. Wife would love that. Well, it kind of is a pinkish purple, which I think is a great purple. It's meh, lol, skinny Dr. Mitch. Cool, I guess. Look at how cool you are. Bray, you are validated. Thank you, Hayden. The fan grill looks pretty good in there. It does. Okay, that's fine. You can tell me, just shoot me a message later. You can tell me in person. I'll accept that. That's fine. You can keep this whole bravado thing going. I understand that you have an image to keep up and that my feelings aren't as important as that. That's fine. Are you able to remove the Montech logo from above the fans, or is it etched in there? It's a plaque thing. It's like a metal aluminum plaque thing that's on there. You can probably remove it because it looks like it's stuck on there, kind of like the Lee & Lee 011 one is, the Lee & Lee X Gerbauer one. Next collab, Bray builds and signs all 30 PCs live. Only if I have help. I would do that, but only if I have help. I mean, the cable management is a bit messy. What are you talking about? The cable management looks amazing. Look at that. Look at it. It looks perfect. And in here, cables look awesome. Every cable in its place. All right, guys, we're 1 minute and 47 seconds away from being able to start the driver install. You're going to be able to sell those fan covers yourself. Dr. Mitch, that was asked earlier, and I don't know the ins and outs of that because it is, though it's my IP with RGB, it was designed by the CTO of Skytech, so I don't know how that would work for me selling these. I don't know. I think we'll talk to Jeff about maybe putting an option on every single PC to include one. What do you think, Jeff? What do you think? 20 bucks? 10? $5? What are we thinking is the right number there? If there aren't tiers at the end of this, then it's not nearly as good as a timeshare presentation. All right, let me just shove my thumbs into my eyes so that get the tears flowing. I don't believe you. Nvidia will prove me right. Schrodinger's cables. Yeah. Listen, if we observe the cables, you might make them messy. They might not be. 50-50 shot, really. So let's not observe them. I don't care about the IP. It's your logo. Well, that's what I mean. But the design of it to get that color shifting thing, all of that was all you, man. You spent time out of your day to do that. We could print a limited run of them. I think what I would do is I would want to see, because like shipping these by themselves, I mean, that's a little worrisome because depending on how you pack them, they could snap really easily in shipping. I would worry about that. Thoughts on Prism 3 pre-built? Which one? 6K by the way, I'm guessing that's your name. Or SLXK? I don't know what that's it's a little hard to read. But there are several models of the Prism 3, so I don't know. I have to print them at my house, so I'd have to sell them to you. I got you. And then I'd have to mail out each one. I see. And we'd have to have the white or the black. So, like, that would be tough. Honestly, what I should do is get myself a 3D printer. That's like $500 one you were talking about. Maybe do that. Braxton wants to know what we're doing. Well, it just popped up that I can hit install. So now we're finally installing the NVIDIA drivers. We did it, gang. It finally happened. Now we have a whole different progress bar to look at. Woo! Woo! Okay. That 14900K, the way that it sits right now with the microcode, according to Intel, the microcode is now such that you will not get instability with a 14900K. You will not get the damage that comes along with that. However, my stance on it is that it took a year and a half for Intel to ever admit there, or like a year for Intel to ever admit that there was even a problem. We need to give it a few months to see that the new microcode has fixed the issue. And that can only really be tested on CPUs that were not used with the previous microcode that could have been damaged at that time, like the current 14900K that I have, that has instability issues and physical damage. It's hard for me to recommend that generation because of that. You have to put yourself on my shoes where I make recommendations to literally thousands of people on my YouTube channel. And that worries me for very good reason. There are other products available, and I would probably recommend those. Because if you're just going to be gaming, you don't need a 14900K. Get a 7800X 3D, 9800X 3D, something like that. It's going to beat it at gaming anyway, for most games. Next. I'll turn it on. Skip to that. And we have our drivers. Let's go. Let's get our display settings here. Get our advanced display. Get this to 144 hertz. There we go. Still waiting for my Intel CPU replacement. Shake my head. I would like one. I would like one, honestly. It's great for video editing, but then again, so is the 265K and the 285K. They're amazing for video editing. I don't have them, but they are amazing for video editing. According to Puget Systems, who would know. They would know. All right, time to test it. Let's go. New reward available. Turn off all notifications. Thank you. You guys couldn't see that, but you didn't need to see that anyway. Oh, scale. Display settings and scale to 150, right? Yeah, that'll help you all see the numbers for sure. It ain't pretty, but you'll be able to see numbers. Boop, boop, boop. There. fun thing about the 9800X3D is that it beats the 9700X at Cinebench. That is a totally new thing for any X3D chip to beat its non-3DV cache counterpart. All right, bam, 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 bam. 10 minutes, everybody. Let's test this thing out. And start. And timer resets. Okay. Hey, 10 minutes. I can relate. So the i9-14900K tends to have issues, did I hear? What do you mean, did you hear? I just completely explained the entire situation to you. Yes. It tends to have, was having problems. Okay. I knew that Jeff would have would probably have something to say about it, but I don't think you did say anything about it, but okay. I'm not drop shipping them. They won't snap. They will bend though. I wouldn't want you to drop ship them now. Get a Bamboo A1. You can print 3 in about 4.5 hours. Ooh. You can print about 100 out of 4 rolls. 80 bucks in filament and 500 bucks for the printer. What do you think, chat? Should we do a dono goal? I have 2 A1s, 2 K2s, K2 pluses, and 2 K1 Max at my house. The A1s are amazing printers, great prints every time. You're gonna love it. Did you get the AMS Lite combo? What? There's a Creality Ender 3 and the Bamboo Labs A1. I have the Ender 3 Pro, I think, sitting in my garage. I was having a lot of fun with that, but then I just didn't have the time. I didn't have the time for 3D printing stuff. Do a GoFundMe. Honestly, I have other stuff I need to pay for first, like getting to CES and all that, so yeah. Oh, that was Alucard Sparta. Oh, okay. Oh, I get you. Y'all are having a conversation without me. That's fine. This thing is scoring quite a bit higher than the 7700, as it should. And our average temperature is at 85 degrees Celsius, which is fine. We're still far under where it would be thermal throttling, which this is nice because it has a little indicator here which lets you know, hey, is it thermal throttling? No, it's not. Basically, the cooling on this is such that it allows this CPU to gallop. Which Intel would you recommend then? Well, if you're not going to tell me what you're going to do with your PC, I can't tell you. I have no idea. If you're just asking what's good, most of it is good, but what's good for you? I don't know. That's why if you want PC recommendations, I would come back on Monday. I'm doing a PC matchmaking then. I give free one-on-one consultations, and all you got to do is fill out a form that tells me the exact stuff I need to know to give you the best recommendation, period. This is a PC building testing stream. That's mostly what this is, plus a giveaway, by the way, which the link for that should be popping up here and there. But I would say, hey, it just popped up. Look at that. You're listening to me. Heard you say signal RGB, so I did it. Thanks. You're welcome, Nick. Man, this whole time, I still haven't had a chance to shop for anything for myself, really. My thing, the thing that I would love to cop for Black Friday or Cyber Monday, Black Friday's over, so Cyber Monday, and I mentioned this, I think, on Friday, is I really, really want the DJI Osmo Pocket 3 for when I'm traveling. The setup that I have, that I take around with me on the monopod is so freaking heavy and I'm so freaking old. And I see creators using the Osmo Pocket 3 and it's perfect for people with like shaky hands like me because it's a gimbal. It's a tiny gimbaled camera. And what they make with it looks amazing. But I haven't found a single place yet that has it on a Black Friday sale. It's regular price everywhere. Sucks. Freaking sucks, dude. Funny story, I have a huge full color resin 3D printer. I was going to print the fan grills on that, but I actually bought the A1 and the filament to print 100 of them, and it cost me half. The resin would be cool because then you get ultra smooth prints, but I do see how this would have been probably faster this way. And hey, it was an excuse for you to get yourself something cool. So I got something cool. You got something cool. We all got something cool out of it. Or both, I should say. I mean, thanks to both of you, I have an excuse to buy a second PC, both being only 2K within 2 years apart. Nice. How much is it? It's like 600 bucks, I think. I'd have to have it in front of me to tell you. I can look it up right now. The camera by itself is $519, and it is not on sale, and there are only 14 left. If I get it with the microphone that connects to it wirelessly, which is a DJI wireless microphone, which is really good, it is $669. Nice. And that is not discounted in any way. If I look it up on B&H, which I think I did already, let me see if that's still here. I did. It is absolutely regular price. $519 for the camera, $670 for the combo. Does it come with an actual camera, or is it just a stand for the camera? It's the actual camera. It's an actual gimbaled camera. Good night, y'all. Can't hang. I'll catch you on the next one. I enjoyed the stream and the conversations. Don't bully Frank and the horse while I'm gone. You got it. Thanks, Hefty, for hanging out for so freaking long. I appreciate you. Never mind, Costco is out of stock. Oh, they got the bundle. They had the bundle for 400 bucks in Costco, but I would have to buy a Costco membership, and we don't have a location here. So, yeah. Yeah. And there's a 2 in my name. Coincidence? I think not. Nice. About 5600 X36 in 2021. Been wanting to upgrade. Do you think it makes sense to get the 1999 option in your last video? I don't know if it's Ricality or Risality, but if you're going to stream, yes. If you just want to game at 1440p, the $1299 system is designed to give you similar 1440p gaming experience to the $2,000 system. This system here has visual upgrades, like tons of RGB fans, all this stuff, all that glass, everything, but also a motherboard with much more I/O that's more suited to streaming. The 9800X3D is a faster CPU for gaming, so if you're doing 1080p, like professional or like competitive gaming, you will benefit off of that. But for the 1440p experience, it's going to be similar for each one. The extra, $700 is for the streaming aspect. It makes it an amazing streaming platform, plus the more expensive CPU, but that's also better for it's beating the 7700, beating the pants off of it in Cinebench, right? So the productivity aspect is better with this, but also for the for the aesthetics as well. So all you want to do is game at 1440p. I wanted to give y'all similar performance to this at that lower price, and so did Jeff. And we came together on that, came up with that $1,300 system, and it's a freaking banger. It's awesome. It looks really good. You can go back in the VOD and see it turned on. It looks awesome. But it doesn't have this look to it. And if you want this and it's worth it to you, and maybe you're thinking about streaming, my thing is this. I actually feel kind of bad that there's people who are going to spend that extra money that don't plan on streaming, because they should be getting the $1,300 system instead. But if you like this look, spending extra on appearance, on aesthetics is not uncommon. And it's valid too, if that's what you want. I don't know. One thing I will say is this thing would be just as good for streaming, I think, even if it had the 7800X3D. Maybe not just as good, but nearly as good for it. But with what they did with the 9800X3D by putting the 3D V cache underneath the core complex die, it helped with thermals, It helped with raising frequencies. And it means that it's better at those extra things you need to do when you're streaming, which is a lot of things. A lot of stuff. OBS. Maybe you have Spotify. Maybe you have Discord open. Maybe you have a browser open. Maybe you have all this other kind of stuff happening. And having a more powerful processor for multi-threaded processes can be really helpful when you're streaming like that. How much would it end up costing to build this exact PC myself? The crazy thing, Skeeter Gaming, is that Skytech got this thing to a price where it is cheaper than the PC part picker list. And that is with it being built, Windows loaded onto it, and licensed, tested, shipped to you, and warranted, all for cheaper than a PC part picker list. The only difference, I think, is taxes. Well, I mean, but still, you pay taxes on every purchase, right? So, yeah, it's cheaper than building it yourself to get it fully built, warranted, shipped, all that stuff. Our max temperature was 88 degrees Celsius. We never thermal throttled on this. Look at that. No thermal throttling. Perfecto. That is a really, really difficult thing for a CPU. It's difficult for CPUs to run this thing, and it did it beautifully. A score of 22,911 on any 3D V-Cache chip is really good. Well, I mean, a 7950 X3D and probably the 9950 X3D is going to beat that. But for an 8-core CPU, that's a very, very good score. So very good on that end. Nicely done. Let's go ahead and minimize these. Go down to our GPU numbers, run firmark, and we're done. Now, guys, I know you're probably thinking like, hey, why is he not running some gaming stuff? What's the deal? Well, first off, I'm freaking tired. Secondly, I think my installs, all my Steam installs in here got wrecked by my sick PCs stream when I was trying to load things locally, and it's freaked out in Steam. But also, this is not as much a review of, this is not really a review of the 9800 X3D and the 4070 Super. This is looking at a PC and seeing if it can handle the thermals, if it's designed properly to run in really extreme situations and still cool itself effectively. And that's what this is doing. I don't know why it's not showing as much info for this. Might be because I didn't update Hardware Info 64, but we're getting our temperature. That's the main thing we need. Let's go ahead and run firmark and see how this does. Fuzzy donut time, everybody. Bray, would it be a good idea to test the PC I got, or do you think it should be good? You should always test it. Make sure it's running properly. Stream hasn't been long enough. I think you need to at least play one game. I would have to download it, Jeff. These people are waiting for their last code. Only 10 hours rookie numbers. Halo 2 Trigate. I would agree with you. Were it not that I've lived most of my entire adult life having chronic fatigue syndrome, and this is really hard for me, and I've drank a lot of caffeine. You see where my brain is at? I'm fried. Code can wait. We want to run a game. All right. Can we please see the taskbar? Thank you. This GPU is going to be fine temps-wise. It has plenty of fresh air coming up from those reverse flow fans on the bottom. I wish I could really impart to you guys how this thing looks in person. It's ridiculous how good this computer looks. Like, this is one of the best looking PCs I've ever built. Damn. It looks really, really good. Run RuneScape and call it a night. Speedrun World of Warcraft. Code after. There's no ending to World of Warcraft. How am I going to speedrun it? You two have the brain mush like us. One of us. Download more caffeine then. Yeah, I know. I am going to rest after this. I want to freaking crash out after this. I finally gave in. What's up? How's it going? How is this chat trying to kill you? Wait. Oh, code can wait. And you said to shut your mouth. I will not. They're not really being mean. See, that's the thing is like when I see that kind of, you got to understand the Twitch chat culture is a bit more contentious naturally than YouTube chat culture. You should see the way some of the streamers I watch have talked to their chats. It's crazy how it's like they hate each other, but then they'll turn around and be super supportive. It's crazy, but whatever. I'm sure that was all tongue-in-cheek. Did someone say... Oh, okay. Did someone time somebody else out? I don't know. Troll is love, troll is life. Yeah. Is there a timestamp where you showed the PCs? Well, here's the PC. Here's one of them. Here you go. Look at it. It's really nice. I gotta say, one of my favorite things about the King 95 is this light bar right here. I kind of almost want to frost the glass just to get it to go through it and like diffuse it all. But it's already beautifully diffused. Like, Montech stopped playing around at some point, and it was at a point shortly before they released the King 95. No joke. Red Bull gave you wings. I'm in a small room. That would be probably very dangerous. Temperatures are fine. Wait, GPU temperature HW. 83 Celsius? That ain't right. Hold on. GPU temperature listed by... Yeah, it's at 76. So this is reporting incorrectly. That can't be right. Because this is reporting 76 degrees. There's something wrong with my setup of... Did I hide something here? Is this the wrong GPU? Yeah, this is the right one. These temperatures are incorrect. Because it's currently at 76 Celsius. And it's saying it's at 83. So I got to figure this out. Hold on a second. If I close this, reopen hardware info 64. Might need to download the update, I guess, but it shouldn't take as long as the Nvidia thing, that's for sure. We'll see, maybe. Yeah, there's all of our GPU. Okay, now it's better. All right. You guys couldn't see all that. That's great that you couldn't see any of that. No, that's... Yes, okay. You couldn't see any of that. That's good job, me. But yeah, it's reporting 76.4 degrees Celsius. And have we... So what probably... Let me see. And our maximum is at 76.7 degrees Celsius. Okay. Looking fine. What I might do is I might take the bottom three fans and put them on a different fan curve to sort of increase airflow to the GPU during testing like this. But it is getting fresh air. This is fine. Defiant, you're welcome for the stream. Yep, this is all I needed to see. I need this. Run Cinebench at the same time? All right. Mad lad. We'll do it. What's going to happen by running Cinebench at the same time is that it's going to increase the fan speed, which is going to cool down the GPU. It's funny. Where did my CPU? There we go. Let me tell you guys something. Yeah, we've already dropped down a full degree Celsius by doing that. Yeah, now we're testing the power supply. Indeed. We're running how many watts? 220 watts into the GPU. Funny story, the 7800 XT ran more wattage than this. I think it was like a 250, 240, 250, something like that. I don't know if it was 240, yeah, something like that. But wattage for CP package power 147 watts. So we're still very much within the 850 watts of the power supply. 75.2. There we go. Yeah, it's helping GPU temps. That's nice. What was the CPU that is used for this PC, and is it better than the 9800X 3D? It is a 9800X 3D, Striding Jack X. It's the same exact CPU. I just wanted to play Dragon Age today. Nope. Why didn't you do that too? A future video showing how to safely frost the glass case glass would be icy content, Braethorn. That would be pretty cool. There are some spray paint effects, basically, where it'll look like frost going over glass. Especially if it's not permanent, that could be super cool. I think I've seen enough. Yeah, it's chilling at 75 degrees Celsius now. It just went down 1 degree. It was at 76 before that. This is fine. This thing runs temps fine. We have been running Firmark for 7 minutes. 7 minutes 40. I'm done. I think I'm done. I learned that the owner of Sick PCs is also, in fact, a horse. As I rewatched that VOD. A horse? Oh, horse soda, I guess, is you. So how are they a horse? I don't get it. Glass is too smooth for paint to latch on. That's what I'm saying. Oh, that's why you're saying, why not permanent? Okay. Hey, Braethorn, will the system run VR well? Yes. We're now on hour 10. And you psychos want me to run a game now. All right. Do we do Cyberpunk? Do I actually play a game? Like CS2? What do I do? What do you want from me? What do you want? We're going to download a game now. What can I do for you? I'm okay. I'm fine. Load up Solitaire. What are you, crazy? Might as well run Minesweeper on RTX with ray tracing. Crazy? Cyberpunk. Just run the CS2 or Rocket League. Warfare. Just Warfare? Is there a game just called Warfare? Modern Warfare, is that what you mean? What system model is this on the website? Sylvan Hunter, if you check the... Well, here's the links. Let me just give you the links real quick. Hold on, let me do this. Can't type on a standard keyboard anymore. I'm spoiled by my split ergo. King quality rest. That would be great. What's the biggest game right now? I don't know. Whatever game I don't have to buy would be nice. Let's run some Counter-Strike 2. Something where I can actually play the game. It's much smaller than Cyberpunk. I don't own Modern Warfare 3. Do the Wukong benchmark. That's not a bad idea. For a AAA title, because then I'm just installing the benchmark. Where did I... Wait. can't see what I'm doing, and that's okay. Okay, I have the benchmark tool there. All right. Right. Where's my... Oh, hold on. Where the hell is the benchmark? It's not showing up. Like, I have it on the drive, but it's not showing up here. There it is. Let me make sure you guys aren't getting deafened by sounds. When's a new Crisis game coming out? Well, that is Cyberpunk, basically. Okay. What do you mean downloading content? On the freaking drive. 0%. This thing is messing around with the internet. It's just, maybe I should try Wi-Fi, but I don't know. What's all the games that you have? Let me list them all to you, Hayden. Sure. Have you picked who we are rating after the benchmark run? I usually look right at that moment, because if I pick somebody now, they might stop streaming. An error occurred while launching this game. No, what do you mean? What do you mean? Yes. That's stupid. Roller Coaster Tycoon. You know, Let's Game It Out makes me want to play Planet Coaster, because they even published a new video on it today. It was hilarious. Okay, Let's Game It Out is one of my favorite YouTube channels. It's just like, hey, let's play a game. Wrong. It's great. Hold on, now let him cook. No, I don't need to. I already had pizza. I'm good. Have you played Zoo Tycoon? I have not. You think about maybe working now? That'd be cool. I'd be down for that. Allow. Thank you. Freaking Windows firewall. All right. Compiling shaders. It's just not going to play sound. That's cool. Settings. Display frame rate information. Yes. Loop benchmark off. Display. All right. Image calibration. That really doesn't matter. Okay. 25 display 1440. Frame rate cap is off. VSync off. Motion blur off. Thank you. Yeah. All right, let's just do this. I can't hear what you guys are hearing, so. That looks beautiful though. 101 FPS. Oh, this game is. I probably need to play this game, but I think, if I'm not mistaken, that it's a Souls-like kind of style of play, right? I don't know. It had 4 Red Bulls, right? Not 8. Hayden, it's going to be different for different games, so I really can't tell you in a single answer. Now, I got to tell you guys, if you get too caught up in the numbers on certain things, you're missing out, because this looks so smooth. It's running really smoothly. It looks gorgeous, although that tree did just pop in out of nowhere. And we're running at about 100 FPS. Now, getting yourself a 144 FPS monitor, or 165 or 180 is not guarantee you're going to get that many frames per second, but for certain titles, you don't need that. This is very cinematic and beautiful. And getting usually for a title like that, anything over 60 FPS is usually fine, like Cyberpunk basically. But man, getting 100 FPS on this looks phenomenal. You're not seeing 100 FPS though, of course, because the frame rate is limited by the stream. You're seeing 30, but you just got to trust me on this. It looks really good. Horse Soda opts to time out Hayden. And Hayden wants to time out Horse Soda. I just saw it, so it looks like they got that in there just in time, Hayden. And Horse Soda. Have fun, guys. See you soon. Have you played Subnautica? I've never played Subnautica. So it looks like an average of 95. Minimum of 41 is a little bit low. But total VRAM. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Total VRAM used, 5.9 gigs. Next time you're like, oh, it only got 12 gigs of VRAM. How's it going to play any single game? I can't even play no Minesweeper with that. Second time with a Minesweeper joke. I'm sorry. 5.9 gigs. 41 must have been at the start. Probably, yeah. Low fifth at 86. I mean, it looked really smooth to me. Looked like it ran really smoothly. Everything in very high settings here, so that's good. Very high settings, very high, very high. We did run DLSS with FrameGen. Full ray tracing was off, though. Didn't see an option to enable that, but it looked amazing to me. I like the Minesweeper jokes. They are good. That ran really well. At least most good monitors now have some sort of adaptive, VRR, variable refresh rate. Subnautica scares the poop out of me. I'm a Leviathan magnet. Wow. Not the best superpower, gonna be honest. That was pretty quick. Library. And why download? As I have it on the drive. Oh, just like that. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, all right, sure. Do you guys prefer the Black Myth Wukong to test versus, say, Cyberpunk? Should we try it raw without frame gen and DLSS? Alucard, I can tell you right now, it's going to be less. It's going to be fewer frames per second. But to me, that looked freaking fantastic. So I don't think it was... and also, what I try to do, because I'm not doing charts out of this, I'm showing a general experience, is that most people will open up a game and play with the default set, just use the default settings. So other than things like if I have to change something for showing a frame rate or something, I'll usually at least do one run with whatever the settings are from out of the box. And I'm not doing a lot of testing right now. I'm just very tired. Yeah, I'm sorry. I really am. I want to do justice to these awesome systems that we did, but I just what I should have done is I should have tested both systems in the same game to show that you're getting similar performance out of both. I didn't do that. And also, if you run a lot of ray tracing in your games, this one will game better because it is NVIDIA 40 series. Whereas if you're just looking for raw horsepower, the 7800 XT is right there pretty much with the 4070 Super. So if you do a lot of ray traced games, this is a better option for you, clearly. I'm just checking something real quick. This is just running. It's going to do its thing. Okay. Oh, that's going great. Are you kidding? Stop. No, don't do that. It's on the drive that's connected to the system. All right, forget CS2. It's not happening. It's not happening. Forget it. Stop. Just wanted to play some CS2, man. What's wrong with that? All right. We'll just run a Cyberpunk benchmark. Sure. That was an update to Sparking Zero. Interesting. I didn't play a lot of that, but man, the little bit I did play was a lot of fun. I don't get to do that many fighting games. I miss Horse Soda. They'll be back. Don't worry. They need to remake Oregon Trail as a hyper-realistic single-player RPG, or maybe as a co-op. Jeff, they made a refresh of Oregon Trail, and it's crazy. It's very much more RPG. I don't want to take a screenshot. I just want to just let me in and let me benchmark. Yeah. I guess you need to connect to the internet for some stupid reason for this one-player game? Absolutely, bud. Yeah, sure. Sure, bud. Is this shoving sound into your ears? It's not too bad, actually. Okay. Cool, that's frozen. That's interesting. Okay. No. Run default settings. Do that. Ray Tracing Ultra, DLSS, Super Resolution. I do change this to balanced. Apply and run benchmark. I don't like it to run auto because then it shifts it around and you can get too much run-to-run variance that way. Last thing, chat. This is it. Ooh, what's with the flashing on that bottle? That looks crazy. It's looking pretty clean now. Even with the sunlight coming through the palm trees, looking pretty slick. A little bit of trailing behind all those particles there, but not anything too noticeable. It looks pretty good. What I wanted to do was I wanted to run a really high frame rate game, but couldn't do that thanks to Counter-Strike doing what it does. But 91.33 minimum FPS, 81.55. That's very little delta there. So that's why it was running so smoothly. That ran really good. I think that was good. Now, if we go to, say, turning off ray tracing, ultra settings with FSR off. Why FSR? Oh, because it works on both. And high textures. So we're running ultra without ray tracing, but we're not using any kind of resolution scaling, frame gen, none of that stuff. And then they run the benchmark that way. So this is the kind of thing where it's like, where if I ask you guys, do you use ray tracing? This would be you not using ray tracing and running the game natively rendered at the native resolution of 1440p, but without ray tracing. Let's see how it does then. We need some XL testing as well. TurboTax and Test Suite when? Says a bird. No thanks. I'm okay. How quick can regenerate them charts? The Cyberpunk looks really good even without ray tracing, I think. But of course, now without frame gen, without DLSS and frame gen, we are at a slightly lower frame rate. But this is I feel like the harder part of it to render. We're getting some weird light flashing though. I'm not sure what that's about. Possible to add disk drive? Just run an external disk drive. Building your PC around trying to add a 5¼ inch optical drive or something, you're limiting yourself to basically 2 cases on the market. Unless you're going with something like a big old Silverstone case or something. There are external disk drives that you can run. That looks great to me. Looks really good. Because they have, you know, shaders, stuff like that. It's not necessarily going to have real-time ray tracing or anything to look really good. And we ran an average of 84.25 frames per second. There you go. Still very, very good. At natively rendered 1440p without DLSS. So turn off ray tracing, turn on DLSS, you're going to get an even higher frame rate. which I guess these are so fast I could run that really quick. So resolution scaling, frame, okay. DLSS with ray tracing off, with high texture quality. Last test, guys. This should be a higher frame rate, even though we're running it on ultra. I would probably usually run high, but yeah. Last test. Brady mod games? I do. I like modding games. It's fun. Does ray tracing give you less FPS? Yes, because it's harder to do. (120 FPS), just about 122, 132. This is what I'm talking about when I say I want you guys to consider going into each game's settings and mess around with the settings a little bit to find that combination of visual fidelity and frame rate that really works for you. 156 FPS. Look at that. Run it ultra ray traced with frame gen. That was the first thing I did. Yeah. This is ultra settings, no ray tracing, but with DLSS. It got up to like 156 at one point as a maximum. But the average is what's going to matter here. Yeah, I've modded GTA 5 before. It's pretty fun. Or played modded GTA 5. Average 127.3. If you're like, man, I got a 144 1440p monitor, but I never get close to that in Cyberpunk, that's how you could do it. That's one way you could do it. What did it get? 95 average, I think. So really good. Really, really good. Oh, we got an ad break. All right. Thanks. Thanks, Twitch. Thank you, Twitch. Appreciate that. Thank you, Twitch. Enjoy your money, I guess. Oh, Mouse can see this because you're subbed. I need a monitor with a better refresh rate. I got mine on sale. Didn't pay attention to the fact it's only 60 hertz. Was that 95 with frame gen? I believe so. I could run it again. Let me see settings. We'll go back to ray traced ultra. I was with, yeah, just didn't have ray reconstruction. Frame generation was off actually. Sure, we'll try it with that. Yeah. I guess the default settings have frame generation off. All right, frame gen is on. At Jeff's request, which of course I will comply with. Ow, ow, ow. Sitting down for too long. It sucks. Sitting up for too long hurts. Sitting down for too long hurts. Growing old sucks. Sucks. Tell you. Sucks, people. Enjoy your youth. Treat yourself well. We got like 90 to 95 average without frame gen. We'll see how it does with frame gen. It looks like it's a little lower in the interior shot, which usually has a lower frame rate regardless. But we'll see where we end up. I was thinking it should have been higher with frame gen. It is. It is now. It's gonna get a little higher, I think. Yeah, well, I've had chronic fatigue syndrome, which developed on its own. in my mid-20s. Well, I mean, I've always been a night owl. That's not always been a problem. But, oh, actually, it looks like it was about the same or a little less with frame gen. So, I'm surprised we lasted this long, to be honest. Yeah. I'm stubborn, so. Yeah, it looks like it did better without frame gen. Oh, it must have been on? Yeah, probably. Whatever the default settings are. Defaults. Confirm. Yeah, frame gen is on by default. So, there you go. Hi, Stubborn. So happy to be here. All right. We got dad jokes, people. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. So listen, everybody. What's going to happen is this, and this goes out to the 48 people still watching on YouTube. How do you spell the medical condition? Chronic fatigue syndrome, or CFS. For those watching on YouTube who want to get the fun... No, yeah, I have to do that to close it, actually. Quick game. There we go. Let's do this. Ow. That cushion sucks. Really need to do something about that. Okay. All right, people. So disassembly stream tomorrow? Sure, Jeff, I'll see you there. For those of you who are watching on YouTube, there's a link in the description to switch over to watching on Twitch, where we're going to be raiding another channel, and all you guys have to do is keep an eye on chat. I will put a word in there in all caps. That is code number 5. For those of you watching the VOD afterwards, yes, this is something that is specifically for those who are watching right now. Out of the 25 entries from secret codes, it is 5 entries that are just for those who were here for the live stream, and I do apologize for that, but it is, think about it, only 1/5 of the entries from secret codes. But for those of you who are here, come and get them. So for those watching on YouTube, click the link in the description to switch over to watching on Twitch. I don't even think you need an account to do that. And then come along with me for the ride to raid this other streamer who is streaming late to entertain people who are up at night, and it's going to brighten up their day or night or whatever. It's nighttime. I'm tired, okay? You want some showmanship now after I've been streaming for 10 hours, 37 minutes, 38 minutes, and 0 seconds? Yeah. Good luck with that. So yes, Rakali, that's what I just said. You're not asking for the code. You want to know what I mean. If you look in the description, there's a giveaway for the first PC I built. Okay? Throughout the stream, I've given away 4 secret codes to give you extra entries to win. Now for the 5th code, that's going to be a product of the Twitch raid I'm about to do. And you'll be able to get that code and get your 5th secret code in there, get those 5 extra entries. So, for everybody who's watching on YouTube, please switch over to watching on Twitch right about now, so I can raid this other person. And for those of you who are watching, you do need to stick around after the raid. Just let everything settle after that. I got to shut down the other streams and stuff, and I'll go in and put in that message, okay? But while you're there, consider dropping a follow. Put down the Bray raid emote if you're subscribed, or just say, yo, Braethorn raid, or whatever. Say hi. Something nice, whatever you want. But this is something that, for what I did for the 10.5 hours I streamed here, this is what I am asking of you. And there's Jeff right there, Redemption77 right there. You even outlasted the Skytech page. It's offline now. Jeff, why is the Skytech page offline? What happened? Oh, boy. There you go, Jeff. That's a great way to end off the stream. So I think I know who I'm going to raid here. Okay. So So this is a very, very cool streamer who has run a couple races, community races that I've been a part of for Map Randos, and I believe they're practicing any % right now for their speed run that they're doing. So I'm a huge fan of retro gaming, for those who are newer here, and Super Metroid is my favorite game for that. So I like to support other retro gamers and speedrunners as they do that. I'm not really a speedrunner myself for that game, but I like map randomizer races and things like that. But anyways, we're going to go ahead and raid this person. I'm going to give you in Twitch chat also, in case the raid doesn't work for you. This is a backup. If the raid does not work for you, click this link right here and head on over. It's Sunday. Just say it was scheduled. Unscheduled. Yeah. Unscheduled, scheduled maintenance. Yes. So that's who we're raiding, but stick with me for the raid. Don't click that unless you don't get taken along for the ride in the raid with me. Let's go ahead and do this now. Guys, thank you so much for giving me so much of your time today. It means the world to me. I hope you get, I hope you have, I mean, you all have a great chance of winning a great PC that I put a lot of time into building myself. And you are here for it. So let's go ahead and drop a raid here for my friend MRockstar20. Let's do it. Okay, let's get everybody get in on this. Let's go. And thank you so much. So all you got to do is just give it a couple minutes while I shut down the other stream and then look for a word in all caps in chat. And that's going to be it. Thank you all for watching. I will see you on Monday for the Cyber Monday stream. And until then, take care.
Let's go, nerds!